It's championship weekend for the New England Basketball League. 5 of the top 6 teams in the national prep rankings competing in the NEBL showcase as 2 full days of games tip off here at the track at New Balance in Boston. It's the Newman School of Boston hosting Brewster Academy, who are from New Hampshire. Newman, the second-ranked prep school team in the whole country, taking on Brewster's prep post-grad team. Newman 3-2 in the NEBL, still has a shot at the NEBL title if they win both games this weekend. Brett Feldman, joined by Coach Tom Nelson. Tom, Newman favored heavily. This is indeed their home court.
Yes.
But we know that Jeff Gore's Brewster Wildcats team has a lot of talent and will put up a fight.
Oh yeah, they're definitely going to put up a fight, and it's going to be fun as long as they keep the energy, especially in the early going, and keep themselves involved. They'll have a chance, and we'll see how this goes.
All right, here are your starting lineups for Brewster's Wildcats. Luke Johnson, Jaden Holmes, Elijah Flowers, sharpshooter Charlie Pugh, and big man Eric Jacobson in the middle. For the Cardinals of Newman, Jalen Harper and Lewis O'Keefe for the 2 guards, the 2 cornermen, Reggie Groden and Timmy Bolin, and the big man in the middle, Collins Onyejiaka from Nigeria, holds offers from Alabama, Illinois, Providence College, Georgetown, and West Virginia. He's a force. He'll be wearing a different number today, Tom. Up at Bridgeton earlier in the week, he had his jersey ripped from the collar all the way down to the navel.
Really?
Yep. Well, he breaks backboards, he rips jerseys.
Oh, he does it all.
He does it all. He blocks a lot of shots, too.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a force to deal with today.
No doubt. Missing for Newman, Lucas Murillo, their leading scorer at 16 points per game. He is at the prestigious Basketball Without Borders Invitational Camp in conjunction with the NBA All-Star Weekend. A great credit to him, to the school program, to NEBL basketball, but definitely a loss for the Cardinals.
A huge loss for the Cardinals. He does everything for them, not just score, but he also sets people up, and he sets the tempo and the tone.
Jacobson will jump center against Collins. Jacobson, his brother Daniel, plays for the Purdue Boilermakers, although he missing most of the season with an injury, unfortunately. And first of 4 games today are underway. Brewster wins the tip. Luke Johnson from Los Angeles brings up the ball against Jalen Harper for Philadelphia. To the wing to Pugh. Johnson unloads a 3, front rims it. Jacobson, good offensive rebound. His putback blocked, as predicted by Collins.
Started off the same thing, and it already occurred the first play.
Groden for O'Keefe. Lewis O'Keefe from Nashville. Reggie Groden from Westchester outside of New York. O'Keefe lines up a long ball and drains it.
Yeah, not the way you want to get it started if you're Brewster, but got to have a great possession here.
Luke Johnson, interesting prospect. 6 foot, 185 pounds. Here's Holmes, back to Johnson, who's lost a shoe. And the referee will stop play to allow him to fix his footwear,
Get his shoe back on.
We won't talk about brands. We're at the New Balance Center, the track at New Balance World Headquarters here in Boston, as you can see.
I like that Luke Johnson's from Los Angeles, place where I'm from, so hopefully his shoe will stay on now.
I've seen you with your Dodgers gear.
Oh,
that
yes.
explains it.
Yes.
Here's Pugh. He can shoot it. A little long on that. Elevating for the board is Harper. He's committed to University of Rhode Island for next year. He'll take a 3 and knock it down.
Can't leave him open like that. No one picked him up in transition.
They've been playing much faster recently, Newman. 95.5 points per game since they lost to Cats Academy 2 weeks ago on our air. They're averaging just 69 points per game in the 5 games prior.
That's good.
Jacobson, the big man, he drains a triple.
Big shot, needed that to keep it close.
Both teams shooting it so far. Brewster 1 for 3. Newman 2 for 2 as O'Keefe gets inside and gets rejected. Towering block by Elijah Flowers.
Big time block there. Came in across the lane, swatted out of bounds. Big time shot block there.
Another look at that rejection by Flowers.
Oh yeah, definitely. Great elevation. Great timing.
Baseline out of bounds, finds O'Keefe. Now Timmy Bolin drives, kicks. Groden with the up fake. Mid-range off the closeout, missed.
Good defense.
Yeah, rebounded by Johnson. Little step through move, kick out to Jacobson. Closed out well by O'Keefe. And then the long ball by Pugh, too long.
Hey, Brewster's come out, like I said, with a lot of energy to start this game.
They'll keep possession. Holmes is from Mechanicsville, Virginia. Put the ball back in play from the corner. Awkward position. Is this a sideline or a baseline play here?
This is
a tweener.
Yeah, I don't know what this is.
A little fade away from Pugh. He's off the mark. Collins with the board. They force the issue again. Bolin running the floor. Fires it to O'Keefe. No hesitation. A lot of backspin.
Yep.
Tickles the twine.
Yes. Playing a lot faster, like you said, a lot faster. Pushing the ball, getting open looks.
And shooting with confidence.
A lot of confidence.
Johnson quarterbacking it, high ball screen from Flowers. Right hand dribble drive, the floater, high off the glass. Missed the mark, Collins outlet pass quickly to O'Keefe. Little crossover, step through, look for Bolin. Finds the trailer, Harper. Again, no hesitation. And he strokes that cleanly in a timeout for Jeff Gore's Brewster Wildcats.
Yeah, on fire to start this game. Not what Brewster really wanted to get happen to him to start this game. So tough start, good timeout by Jeff Gore.
And the shooting from Newman has been impressive so far.
They're on fire like NBA jams.
We're learning more about you by the minute, Tom. I'll tell you, I never was a video game guy, but the original NBA Jams arcade game, I used to get a roll of quarters. That like it was one of the only in my whole life. The Stargate Defender and NBA Jams. That's it.
I pretty much grew up on video games. I'm at that age where we played them a lot. Started with the Atari, the original.
Yeah.
Worked our way up through
Pong, all that. Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah. That was just. My brother was in on that. So I'm just saying, NBA Jams. So Los Angeles, what part of Los Angeles are you from?
I grew up right near USC.
Okay.
Stayed there for a while. I actually was born in Salem, Oregon. I have spent some years between Portland and Los Angeles. Eventually stayed the entire time in Los Angeles and came out here to go to school. So
right, Phillips Academy and then Holy Cross.
And then HC.
Yeah, they have one of the most impressive banner lineups on their ceiling of any college in the country.
Yeah, both have won the NIT and the NCAA championship.
Yep.
A lot of history there, a lot of history.
Kuzi, Heinsohn.
Oh yeah, used to see Kuzi in the fitness center when I would go in. And
is that right?
Yeah, always working out. Good guy.
Legend.
And don't forget Togo Palazzi as well.
Togo Palazzi. Back to action here. Brewster under it early. Again, Newman, number 2 in the whole country. Jacobson again. This time he hits from behind the arc.
You got to get him some more shots. He's 2 for 2 to start this game.
Yeah, he has recruitment from James Madison University at 6'10". If he keeps shooting like that, he'll get more. O'Keefe, another 3-ball. This one doesn't find any iron. And Brewster comes back the other way, looking to chew into this lead here. Down 6, Pugh. They feed it inside. Good catch under pressure there by Jacobson, and a heads-up play there to throw it off of Collins for the inbound.
In order to upset someone, teams have to definitely take great shots, and if you don't, then you put yourself in a tough predicament.
Into the game now, Alex Gordon, who's from Vermont. Pugh can't find the mark. Bolin. Harper goes up with it, and look at that catch and finish. Great body control.
Good job. Pushing the floor, running the floor hard. Another layup at the rim.
Gordon has interest from 3 Ivies, Brown, Columbia, Dartmouth, as well as nearby Stonehill College. Good inside cut by Pugh, but better defense. Lewis O'Keefe gets the hand in there.
I like the UCLA cut that was used right there.
Again, will be Holmes to inbound. Jacobson steps back behind the arc. Corner 3, no good. Harper with the rebound, push through dribble. Grodin. O'Keefe again from long range. 3 for 4 from 3.
Man, they are on fire, I swear. They're pushing the ball, finding them in transition. Great time to find an open shooter.
O'Keefe and Fuego. Flowers working on defensive specialist Tim Bolin, who draws the charge, and that is vintage Timmy Bolin.
Yes.
Tough as they come, high basketball IQ, not afraid of the contact. With the score, Newman 17, Brewster 6. We'll step out for just a minute. Back with more action from Boston after this. Just over 4.5 minutes into this game, and Newman School of Boston has a 17-6 lead. The story early, Lewis O'Keefe 3 for 4 from 3, and we know when he gets cooking he can do this, but this is an eye-opening performance from a guy who had high expectations coming in the season, and by all reports started slowly. Lewis O'Keefe plays with a lot of insistence, but he just wasn't in the flow, but now he is very much in that. Here's Tim Bolin, drew the charge to get possession back, and they're sticking with the starters. This two-guard offense, Collins up high now, really playing as a center, and now he cuts inside, little up fake, goes up, draws the contact, will get to the line.
Yeah, so strong, so tough, so physical, very tough for any opposing team to deal with him. He's really improved from when he first got here, really improved.
Second year with Newman for Collins. You see a look there, not much you can do if you're Brewster. Cyrus Hutchinson into the game.
I had to deal with the first game of the year. I had no size to deal with his physicality.
Well, you have Osi Adada on your team,
I do.
But he is maybe similar body type, but gives away 5-6 inches.
Definitely.
And then there's the overall length. Collins with pretty good wingspan as well. Quick off the floor, hits 1 of 2. Here's Gordon, clever point guard. He uses the high ball screen there from Welker. And that's a nice, clean jump shot there. Make it 18-9. If you get that kind of shooting from Gordon, they can stay in the game, Tom.
Yeah, all their points have come from the three-point line. So I'd like to see them get something else in transition the way Newman is.
They go inside to Collins now. Newman, the kick out, Harper, and he's true from behind the arc. They are just locked in right now, Tom.
Yes, they're at home, they're feeling comfortable, shooting the ball great.
Since we saw them last on Rise, they split a pair of games with Maine-based Bridgeton Academy. That was an upset that Bridgeton took them up there as Hutchinson kicks to the corner. Langdon there off the line. That's Taden Langdon, son of Trajan Langdon. Gordon again. He can find the range this time. And then Cyrus Hutchinson.
Probably a good foul.
Fouls, yeah, it just slows the pace.
Yeah.
Triple sub coming in now for Newman. Let's take a look at some of the great shooting from the Newman Cardinals this game.
Man, they're on fire. Really, really are. Shooting it well. They're really pushing in transitions with getting them these open looks, though.
The kick out there to Harper, and Harper looks a more confident, locked-in shooter in this game, too. If they can get effectiveness out of him from range, that just opens up more options. And speaking of, two sharpshooters off the bench in the game now. Chase Jeremiah and Quinn Costello are in. So is Carson McDonald. Nice move behind the back. Harper, Jeremiah, Little spin there, drop off. McDonald misses the lay-in, gets his own rebound, and then gets fouled in the 6-foot arc there. Carson McDonald headed to American University. That'll be on the floor. He adds length with Collins on the bench now. Carson, who you've coached with rivals.
Very proud of Carson and his development. He's gotten so much tougher. He plays so much grittier, keeps balls alive, really helps you win games. So proud of him and what he's been able to accomplish.
Here's Gordon, little floater. McDonald with the rebound. Jeremiah the other way. Just went on an unofficial visit to Fairfield University. Harper, look at that athleticism. Couldn't close the deal with the lefty layup. Back the other way, Brewster. Langdon with the Euro step. And he got fouled on the floor. Covered a lot of ground with that decel step.
Yes, yes. You see, but they got back in transition, allowed them to get to the free throw line. Look, see, pushing, great job. Got to the free throw line, and this is what they
called on the floor. It took them so long to get the ball off. Gerd Dillon puts it in. Langdon closed out well there by Jeremiah. Back to Gerd Dillon. Quinn Costello trying to make life difficult. And it's a good touch there by Dillon. He might have been helped by the partially blocked shot.
Yeah, I think so. But they did get a 2-point basket, so important there.
Cuts the lead to 10. Quinn Costello shoots it from three at a clip of over 44%. This guy's almost 48% from three. Chase Jeremiah, the drive, the kick.
Here we go.
Costello, too long that time. Rebounded by Caden Langdon, who's been active in this game. Gerd Dillon fires to the corner. Three ball, too strong again by Langdon, who hasn't found the range from the corner yet. Trailing the play, Jeremiah. And he took a sort of double jump stop step there, travel.
Yeah. Chase is really a sharpshooter, so got him in an area that he's probably not most comfortable with. Great that Brewster is they need one of these to fall, though, to keep themselves in this game.
And Chase, since coming back from injury and illness, has been hot at the National Prep School Invitational in Providence last weekend. Jeremiah led Newman with 14 points and 4 threes in a 90-66 win over GB Academy from Czech Republic.
Let me tell you, I played my first game of the season. He must have made his first 4 or 5 threes against me.
He does that.
He can do it.
Yeah, University of Pennsylvania after him as well. Siena. Don't want to overhype him yet. He hasn't hit one yet in this game. Gordon's hit one, but he can't make that. And Newman has it back, leading by 10. 12 minutes to go in the first half here. First of 4 games here today. Track at New Balance. O'Keefe fires. Jeremiah back rimmed it. Another offensive board for McDonald. Now Tim Bolin with the lefty three. And again, that's just value added. He's in there for the hustle plays. He leads the team in steals. You know, he drives to the hoop. If he's making long balls, then the other team's usually in trouble.
It's a long day.
It's a long day.
Yeah.
Yep. Jackson Johnson played basketball. Back from Boston, 24-11. Thirteen-point lead for Newman School over Brewster Academy's AAA prep team here in Boston. It's been a shooting display from the Newman Cardinals. Brad Feldman, Tom Nelson with you. And Newman, they run tidy actions out there. They usually play that two-guard offense, but when things break down, their guys still seem to be able to know how to find a second and third phase of the offense to create open shots.
Yeah, they get to the second, third part of the action. They're able to knock down, stay involved, stay focused, and then find the opening, and the defense eventually breaks down from trying to continue to defend that.
Ball fed inside. Dillon again able to close the deal with those long arms, a little spin move on the baseline, and he's maybe not a bit unorthodox, but difficult to defend, and he's shown the ability to finish at the rim.
Yeah, this is what they need. Brewster's got to have some of these type of shots at the rim so they can stay in this game, and an and one will definitely help. Now we need to convert.
And he's true to convert the free throw and complete the three-point play. Brewster hanging around. We told you they compete against the number 2 team in the country here. Boland's still in there. Good pass to find Costello. Blocked off the backboard. They called the goaltend. Ball went in anyway.
Yeah, those actions get to you.
Great find on the pass.
You got an up screen, you got a down screen happen, and a guy coming rising up, and you got a cross screen happen and coming down the baseline. Sometimes you can get the defense to get confused.
And Jackson Johnson and his excellent staff, they drill these things, but when you watch these guys play an open run, as a group, these guys can really go. They do these things almost instinctively. Dillon looks for a backdoor option, can't find one. Flowers launches and hits. That's a beautiful stroke. He really scraped the ceiling.
That looked really good. Looked really good. Got a nice block earlier, knocked down a three. Good looking prospect.
Played at Potomac down in Maryland, just outside of DC. Here's Costello, highly coveted with his shooting ability at 6'10". O'Keefe again releases that three ball with no hesitation and finds the bottom of the net to extend the lead to 29-17.
I believe that net's on fire right now.
Dillon, Gordon, Flowers, fade away, rebounded by Boland. Timmy Boland head up, lefty dribble, chase, Quinn Costello, but he stepped out of bounds.
Again, I've been coaching all year. When a team is shooting like this, you have to take high quality shots in order to stay in it. It's been tough.
But the most notable is the upped tempo from just 2 weeks ago. They're playing at a completely different clip, looking to run out off of made baskets as well as misses.
Yeah, they're pushing the ball very hard.
So is this guy for Brewster. Johnson penetrates, finds Gordon. Corner three, short that time.
Look at the push.
Shot from Welker, push from Boland. Can close it out with the floater. Back the other way, Johnson. Step through, his banked floater, no good. Benton Welker crashing the boards. Good hustle play to save it, gets it in the corner. Drives to the hoop, spins back to the left.
Good cut.
Good cut. Dillon can't make the layup this time. O'Keefe comes up with it for Newman. Brewster coming in with a record of 15-16 on the season after splitting a pair of games this week. Oh, nice little backdoor cut there by McDonald, but going up to block is Flowers.
Another big time block by Flowers. That's 2 in this game now.
Plus a nice looking three. This time it goes baseline. Behind the back pass. A little ambitious there. Dillon comes up with it though. Guarded by Boland. Back to Flowers. Gets into the paint. Floats it. Misses. Dillon with the offensive board. Goes up that little baby hook.
Yeah, like you said, unorthodox, but effective.
Staying in touch with Newman here. Brewster cuts it to 29-19. Roden back in the game. Headed to Fordham next year to play. McDonald, the mid-range. That's his game, though.
Yes.
He makes that shot.
He does. I coached him, I know. It's a good place. Good play for him.
On the switch, and then they go back. McDonald hedged out there. Now O'Keefe defending Welker. Dillon again working inside. Floats it up and out this time. Flowers crashes. Can't control the rebound, though. Good job by Carson McDonald. Now Boland to the trailing O'Keefe. He's feeling it. Missed that one. Offensive board there by Newman, but Carson McDonald can't finish the hook shot.
I'll tell you, Brewster looks gassed, but they're playing hard right now. They're playing hard, trying to stay connected in this game.
Yeah, they're going to get Holmes and Jacobson back into the game at the next stoppage. Here's Flowers.
Newman's got them playing at such a frantic pace.
Foul on Jeremiah. So Collins back in. So is Harper for Newman. Another sub comes in as Pugh will replace Gordon for Brewster. Jeff Gordon liked what he saw from Alex Gordon. He goes to the bench. Here's Johnson now playing the point. In the high post, Jacobson, guarded by Collins, pulling him out of the middle. Flowers goes hard to the hoop. And a jump ball, another good defensive play by Tim Bolin, possession arrow to Newman.
That's what he's there for. Like you said, it's a bonus if he makes shots, but this is the things that he does to help affect the team to become a winner.
He stayed in good defensive position there.
Kept both hands up, moved his slide his feet, used his chest.
Bolin, Harper, a wide open Collins. He up fakes, and then Flowers. Should he have gone straight up with that? You hope Flowers all right. He does bounce back to his feet, but Collins could have just, he didn't have to take a bounce or an up fake.
Not at all. Could have went up. Look at that. Scary situation there for Flowers. Very scary. Glad he's okay.
Collins, you talk about if a guy does something, then it's added value. If Collins becomes a good free throw shooter, he'll stay on the floor a lot more.
A lot more.
Pugh now, Holmes, Johnson. Harper trying to stay between him and the basket. Good steal by Collins there.
Great job.
Finds the ball handler. Back to Collins running the floor. Groden trailing the play. Bolin puts it on the floor. Jeremiah, look at that little cut through. Bolin plays off the closeout. Drop off pass to Collins who showed too much of the ball. Good steal there by Jaden Holmes. Has a lot of high academic D3s after. Oh, look at that. He caught a shot. Collins with the block and steal in one.
Snatched it out of the midair.
And then Jacobson goaltends it at the other end. And again, the high tempo pays dividends for the Newman Cardinals.
Yes, yes. Impressive by Collins, impressive. Caught it out of air, got us in the transition, and then very difficult for the defense to be able to react to both.
He may lead the league in caught shots. Last year, it was Oswin.
Yes.
How did you say it? Oswin, who plays for Putnam. Played for Putnam, now plays at Providence College.
Yes.
I backed myself in the corner there.
Yeah, don't have me do that.
You have to write it out. He's a great kid. And,
great kid.
Yeah,
great kid. Love him.
Compatriot of Collins and friends, but they went at it in NEBL play. Here's Jacobson for Johnson, guarded closely by Groden. Step back, front rim. Harper, and off to the races goes Groden. Great little Euro step and finish.
Great job, great body control.
Yeah,
beautiful.
He's a fluid finisher. Groden, don't be fooled by the slim build. He is tough inside. And again, Collins comes up with a steal. 3-on-2 break, a lot of steps, but a flush. Look at that dunk. He was entitled to take that himself, Tom.
Might have got away with the travel, but hey, he made the disruption. He got the finish.
Collins, a defensive monster, like a dragon in there. Goes up for the block and pins it off the board. Slapped it off the board. Collins in the zone right now defensively.
Oh, he has changed this game.
Here's O'Keefe. Bolin. May have been the makeup travel there.
Maybe.
Let's take a look at that.
Look at that
flying
dunk.
Slam dunk from Collins.
The dunk was nice.
Watch the ball, not the feet.
Yeah, don't look at the feet. But just the fact that he stepped out, got the steal on 3 different occasions. I mean, we got 2 or 3 blocks, couple steals.
Yep, early on the story was Lewis O'Keefe. The last 5 minutes it's been Collins. Onyeka. Hutchinson drives. O'Keefe got a hand in, but unfairly. Yep, it's a reach on O'Keefe's not really protesting it. Yeah, Brewster coming off a loss to Canadian school Lennoxville Prep Wednesday by 7 in Power 5 conference action. They play in 2 leagues, Brewster. And then they beat a team called Wolverine Select by 9. Pugh's corner 3 off the mark. Collins, good outlet pass. Harper. And that's Aiden Lozowitz who went up with it, but then over the back by Collins flying in for the offensive rebound.
I wouldn't be mad at that, though. That's great hustle. Collins trying to make another play that helps your team. So,
yeah, Aiden's a player who missed a lot of time with injury. Was on Newman's highly rated second team a lot of last year, but he's getting recruitment from leagues like NEC, NE10, and others. He'll play college basketball. Pugh, the Coloradan, hasn't found his shooting range this game. Good inside finish there. Sean Taylor, one of the less heralded players for Newman, but he has that toughness factor.
it's a good play right here. Keep the ball alive, fight through the contact, finish. Great job. They needed it.
And he's an energy guy for Jeff Gore, and that's why he's in there. Taylor from nearby Newton, Mass. Completes the three-point play.
That's my neck of the woods, Newton.
Where Brimmer and May is located. Leafy Chestnut Hill section. Here's Lozowitz, another dribble drive. He got fouled on his way to the hoop.
Defensive possession was really good for Brewster, except for we gave up middle drive, and that allowed Newman to get to the rim and get a foul.
And you can see Newman just comes in waves when you're bringing Lozowitz essentially as a third string guard. He has that level of quickness and explosion.
Yeah.
Get in the paint.
Luxury.
He can shoot it too.
Real luxury to have.
Again, they're going without Lucas Murillo, who will certainly be first team all NEBL. And just a reminder that we will crown a champion, regular season champion, this weekend. And Cushing's in the lead.
Yes.
They're undefeated in the league play, but if they drop one, then a whole
all of a sudden
series of permutations kick in.
All these tie breaks and all these other things that got to go into it.
Exactly. Good hands there by Groden. Almost took it off of Jacobs, and now O'Keefe gets a claw in there and pulls it away. Great team defense by Newman. Skip pass for Groden. Feeds the low post. Collins spins back to his left and finishes.
That was really good.
Major colleges will like to see that.
Really good feet. Drop step one way, turn back to the direction, and finish with your left hand.
Yep. And again, he's got big-time offers, including Alabama and Illinois. Goes for another steal there, gets called for the reach. That'll be his second personal foul.
Yeah, he knows it. Got a little anxious there. Maybe trying to get another one of those dunks. I think he saw that in his horizon.
Jacobson will get to the line for a one-on-one with now 17 fouls against Newman. Collins goes to the bench.
Start off the game, Jacobson, with those 2 threes.
Well, his brother is inside-out package as well. Played for Brewster last year.
A little taller, though, right?
7'2" and a little bit. Yeah, I actually went up to watch Brewster practice, and Purdue flew in, you know, for the day just to visit, and it worked. They got their guy. Here's O'Keefe. Quinn Costello, who had unofficial visits to Michigan and Michigan State earlier this year. And he stayed, oh no, that's Aiden from the corner.
Yeah.
That is Aiden Wazowitz doing his best Lewis O'Keefe impression there.
Shooting has become contagious today for Newman.
Hutchinson gets into the body of O'Keefe, throws up a speculative effort, and coming away with it is Lewis O'Keefe. Oh, great cross there, but Gordon recovered. Back out to Lazowitz.
Way to stop that drive.
Harper, they're playing small here, Newman. 4 guards if you count Reggie Groden. And then the big wing, Costello, turns, shoots. Little long with that. 23-point lead with still over 2 minutes remaining in this half. Gordon launches and hits another long-range shot.
Long too, though, unfortunately. Didn't quite get behind that line.
Shot in rhythm, though. Spin move, Groden to the corner. Harper takes his time, overshoots it. Gordon with the board. Hutchinson, little up fake. Good defense there by Lewis, but a better finish.
Good job. Good strong take. Nice size upper body.
Oh, open there as Lazowitz goes up. Hutchinson fouled him. Again, that's what they'll do, right? When you overplay them for the outside shot, then they get those back doors.
Yeah, and you got to get out there to try to play those shots because you've made how many, 9, 10 threes in this half? Got to be somewhere there.
Didn't get the kind roll there that time, as Gerd Dillon will replace Jacobson. Lazowitz makes the second one.
See if Brewster can put together a couple good possessions here to go into this half.
48-29. Newman lead. Number 2 team in the country. Gordon, this time from behind the arc, knocks it down. He's having a good game.
Now they need a stop. Good offensive possession. Now need a good defensive possession.
Bolin, Costello, that's what he does. No hesitation.
No hesitation.
Great looking stroke, and he's listed at 6'10", which is one of the reasons why a lot of high majors are looking at him. Good block there. Lazowitz with the defensive play. Now here's O'Keefe. Bolin. Harper off the closeout. Under a minute to go here. Harper, great change of direction. A nice touch on the float game.
Yes, nice push shot there. Looks way more comfortable than he did earlier in the year. Looks good.
Yeah, and what they want from him is consistency. If he can put together 3 out of 4, 4 out of 5 at his best level, then he really is an A-10 player.
Oh, yeah.
Here's Dillon trying to back him down. It's a tough pass.
Yeah.
And be a 1 second differential between the game and shot clock going into halftime here. But
Newman just wears you down with the speed, not only in transition, but also the speed in the half court. All the cutting, all the screening. It really puts a lot of pressure on your defense.
Right, not just your conditioning, but your mental concentration. You have to be aware of all those back screens and staggers and all that stuff they do.
Yeah, it wears you down.
They're going to use as much of the shot clock as possible here. Costello goes into the middle. With the ball, it's O'Keefe. Quinn again. Yes. That's just back-breaking stuff from Quinn Costello.
Great offensive set.
Gordon goes to the glass and gets fouled. That's a good play at the end of the half by Alex Gordon, who's raised his stock here despite his team trailing by a lot.
Yeah, he's continued to play hard and know there's more than just a score. You got to play each possession just as important.
Gordon from South Burlington, Vermont. We'd like to think that UVM will kick the tires on him, especially if the Ivies are interested as well. Or maybe he wants to go away.
Maybe he doesn't want to be in Vermont, but I know UVM is a nice school. I went up there and visited.
Great basketball tradition, too.
Yep.
And that is the end of the first half. A dominant one for high-flying, sharp-shooting Newman. Tom and I will be back with some highlights, halftime stats, and more. You're watching the NEBL Championship Weekend on Rise Sports. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Back from the track at New Balance in Boston, Mass. Championship weekend for the New England Basketball League. A league that has 5 of the top 6 prep school boys basketball teams in the country, according to the computer rankings. Brad Feldman back with Coach Tom Nelson. Newman ran them, and they shot lights. And it's that's a tough combination to stop for Brewster Academy. You look at some of the highlights. Most of them Newman, because they were in full flow. Starting with Jalen Harper here.
Yeah, didn't pick up in transition, knockdown, 3. Can't let that happen. Got in transition again, Jalen Harper for a nice little layup.
And we saw a lot of this.
Look at that. Collins was just effective this entire half. Like you said earlier, it was the 3-point shooting. Then later it was Collins just affecting the game.
That was nice from Sean Taylor, but this will make a lot of highlight reels for months to come.
Yes.
And we also want to thank our partner, Boston Landing. Terrific development here in Boston's Brighton neighborhood. They've got restaurants, music venues, bowling, coffee, pizza, and a great residential complex as well.
It's incredible. This little area has been fantastic to watch it grow.
Yeah, and the Bruins and the Celtics have their headquarters just across the street. In addition to family, students, and friends here today, we got some scouts in the building. We're seeing some both independent scouts and college scouts. Let's take a look at the current standings. Cushing in the driver's seat, but they're going to have to go without their big, Theo Adema, who's also at Basketball Without Borders at the NBA All-Star Weekend. So that may create an opening. New Hampton, they're coming off a win over Worcester last night, and they play Cats tomorrow. So there's a lot to be decided. If Cushing drops a game, then really any of those next 4 teams, Tom, could jump into the mix.
Definitely. It's a good competitive league, one of the better ones, as you said, when you looked at the computer rankings in the country. And that's why it's great to have this league put together and this weekend happening.
Yeah, Cushing 18-4 overall, 12-1 in NEPSAC AA, 5-0 in the NEBL. And, they've been greater than the sum of their parts, really. They play such good defense, whole teams under 60, 70 points a game. Yeah. Whereas when you look at some of these other teams, you talk more about their offense. But that said, Cushing has Ryan Mesh, along with Keyshawn Tillery at New Hampton, 2 most exciting point guards, arguably, in the league.
Oh, definitely. They're both on must-see TV.
Well, here in Boston right now, it's Newman leading Brewster 56-34. We will be back with the second half in just a few minutes.
2, 1, roll your break.
Back from Boston, it's championship weekend for the NEBL, the New England Basketball League. From the track at New Balance in Brighton, Mass, Brad Feldman, Tom Nelson back with you for the second half. Newman up 22 behind 11 for 18 shooting from three-point range. It's tough to stop. You know, on the other side, Brewster shot 6 for 19 from behind the arc. Leading scorers for Newman, Jalen Harper with 15, Lewis O'Keefe with 12, Collins with 8. The only guy in double digits for Brewster is guard Alex Gordon with 10 points.
Yeah.
But you know, we saw some great defensive play from Collins, as well as Timmy Bolin. That's been a big part of the story as well. And Brewster's not playing poorly.
No, but when the other team shoots 11 for 18 from 3, it's really tough. And the way they push it in transition.
Pace and space.
Pace and space. I've been really impressed with the way they've played. I've watched them all year now, so this is watching them play. It's probably one of the best points in the year.
After a real low, they went into the last New Balance weekend having lost, I believe, 3 out of 4.
Yeah.
And since then, they've just been on a tear. If they stay on this scoring pace, they'll break the century mark. But they, as we said at the top of the show, are averaging north of 95 points in their last 5 games. And Jackson Johnson talked about it leading into this game. Establishing a faster tempo has been their goal, and they've executed it.
Yeah, and it's obviously helped them get out of those doldrums that they were in a few weeks ago. So it's good to see.
Brewster has the ball to start. Luke Johnson will quarterback it. High ball screen from Flowers. Holmes now. Pugh in the corner. A little too long with that, but Flowers there to clean up the mess. Put it off the glass and in.
Good start for Brewster. Get a basket. Miss.
Oh, backdoor cut from Groden. Kicks to the corner. O'Keefe stays hot. Lewis O'Keefe has really shot the lights out here. He's now 5 for 8 from three-point range.
Yeah, that's a real weapon to have, to shoot like that.
Here's Johnson. Holmes trying to feed inside, instead swings it along the perimeter. It finds Johnson again. Bolin got a hand in.
Yeah.
Oh, and he got committed a foul. So
got caught in the cookie jar a little bit.
And that's just his first foul. So that's good news for Jackson Johnson. He's been playing a clean game, and they want him on the floor to stop the likes of Flowers as much as possible. Good defense now from O'Keefe against Johnson. Flowers, contested 3, off the mark. Offensive rebound, Jacobson trying to back down Collins. And finishes the hook shot over big Collins, Onyejaka.
Showing a little bit of his inside game as well to go with his outside game we saw earlier in the game.
Yeah, we see these players progressing in real time over the course of the season at this age. Here's Harper, thought about the mid-range, gets into the paint, jump stop. Now Groden, he hits a triple.
But that was all set up by Harper again. He's getting into the lane, coming to a 2-foot jump stop, and then find the open shooter.
More and more in this era, coaches like yourself teach players to play off of 2 feet. And you see why on a play like that. Here's Holmes. Little curl there by Pugh. Couldn't get free from Bolin. Jacobson, handoff now. Gets it back from Johnson. Another hook shot. Goes down. But now they run, and Harper's in the clear. Oh! And he got hammered as he went up to dunk that. I think he's going to get up okay, but that was an aggressive attempt at a block by Jaden Holmes.
You see how quick it were. They score on one end, they got it out, let it, pushed, and then at the rim. What athleticism.
Yeah, that was a battle at the rim. One of the more athletic plays that you're going to see. Harper hits the first.
It's good to be young. If I were to be able to jump that high, which I can't anymore, or fall like that, I would be getting up.
It's the landing. That's what I always say. Charlie Pugh. Jacobson from Albuquerque. Johnson kicks to the corner. Another miss from 3. Bolin with the board. Groden goes baseline. Harper doesn't hesitate. He doesn't miss.
He's having a great game.
He's having a great game.
He's in complete control. Outside, inside drives.
Holmes trying to drive on Groden. Flowers spins into the lane. Rejected by Collins. Another towering block by Collins. Bolin now gets into the lane. Finds an open O'Keefe. He's certainly entitled to take that.
Yeah, rare miss.
Rare miss.
Collins, incredible. Incredible block.
His timing's gotten better, and you pointed out the footwork in the first half. He has the green light, Pugh, but he's just not finding the range today. Collins officially now with 3 block shots. He also has a couple of steals.
He also has a couple of just grab him out of the airs.
Yeah, caught shots. It's a stat. Harper, that's a slick finish. Lefty dribble drive, and just scoops it with a little finger roll.
Quick foot.
Yeah. They extend the lead to 29, the Newman Cardinals. Number 2 prep team in the country. Block shot by Groden with those long arms, good timing. Johnson trying to back him down on the Barkley again, but they'll think better of it. They swing it along the outside. Flowers. A little hip check there by Bolin.
Yeah, Flowers has spent a lot of time on the ground.
All right, with the score Newman 69, Brewster 40. We'll step out for just a moment. You're watching the New England Basketball League Championship Weekend from Boston on Rise Sports. Stay right there. Tom Nelson, as we get back to the action here, it's hard to say we didn't expect this, but this is even better than we expected from Newman. Yeah. They're number 2 in the country, and keep in mind, these computer rankings take into account over 200 private schools, prep schools, academies that have high-level basketball around the country, and they're number 2 ranked, despite the little losing streak late January. But the efficiency right now is off the charts.
Oh, they're playing at a much different pace, a much different level. They're shooting the ball at a high level. They're defending at a high level. This is a lot different than I said 2 weeks ago.
Here's Langdon. Dillon now for Brewster. Gets into the lane, fade away. Nope. Timmy Bolin, look at that outlet pass. O'Keefe. Well, that was a beautiful looking fast break, but Alex Gordon backtrack, made the recovery. Got the tip off of a Newman player and gets the ball back.
He's played well today. And no, they're down big, but he's playing really well.
I saw him at one of the college elite camps this summer, and if he were a little bigger, I think he'd get a lot more noise, but he can run the game.
Yep.
Caden Langdon, that's a good looking 3 ball. He's probably sick of hearing his father's name every time we talk about him.
I'm sure he is.
But good move. by Trajan to send Tatum to a basketball school like Brewster. Also an excellent academic school, but a great basketball tradition. Here's Collins inside, double teamed. He doesn't care. He'll finish the hook shot inside.
That is really, really, really a lot of improvement from where he was a year ago. Like I said, his feet have gotten a lot better, and that touch was tremendous. You see it on the free throw line, and now it's transferred.
And his decision making.
Yes, agreed.
Here's Benton Welker. Has recruiting from Elon and Siena. Collins got a hand, and Welker gets it back. Gordon working on Harper. Dillon will try a 3-ball. Nope, good seal off there. Good block out by Bolin. Finds O'Keefe on the outlet again. Groden's open, Groden shoots it, and he makes it. Reggie Groden, Swiss Army knife. How you want it, I got it.
He got it. And again, you said it earlier, he's way more wiry, strong than we give him credit for the way he looks.
Oh, and he has a crazy dunk package too, Reggie. You can't go off of appearances. He's a basketball player.
Yeah. He's a
but
hooper.
it just, he works really hard. He doesn't need to score 20 points a game to impact a game. But if you need him to score 20 points a game, he will.
Yeah. He's a hooper.
Hooper.
He probably always has his shorts under his pants and extra sneakers.
Right. Probably misses meals being in the gym working on his shot. Gordon. And there's Bolin with a great steal. Plucks it out of the air. Finds Harper. He'll go up and get it to go down.
A little bit of a flat tire there, but it's okay.
The bench is asking why. We know you can do more. He got the 2.
Yeah.
Dillon. Langdon made his last one. Off this time.
Collins, another great rebound.
Groden forcing the issue. Lefty dribble. Bolin spins. Wants O'Keefe. Guarded closely by Gerd Dillon. Dillon always locked in. Good entry pass now to Collins. Little dump off pass to Bolin. Couldn't finish, but he gets the board back off of the tip from Collins. And then Groden gets fouled on the floor. 76-43 Newman. We're still alive for the NEBL championship.
You mentioned earlier, but Collins, even there on a post up, the patience, and a little flip shot back, a little flip pass back to Bolin. It's a great job there. Decision making, like you talked about earlier, he's got much better than he was before.
Newman will likely be highly seeded for the National Prep Championship tournament, which takes place in Hartford this year, mid-March. They also have the AAAs coming up, but all 5 of these teams would love to add the NEBL title. Okay, so Hutchinson gets called for the foul in there, rightly so. But the hands by Collins there, notable. It stuck to him like there was a magnet.
Yeah. His hands are good. When you're looking at bigs, you're looking at their feet, you're looking at their hands. And now his touch. So he has all of it. Look at that.
Catches it in traffic, triple teamed here. He wants to back down Hutchinson, instead finds the cutter. Groden. Quinn went up, got blocked, came off of Tatum Langdon last.
Yeah, look at this. Look at the great catch there. The poise, good feet, didn't fumble, didn't fall.
Newman now shooting 63% from 3. Oh, that'll go down a little bit after the miss from Chase Jeremiah. Maybe I shouldn't have hyped so much, maybe I jinxed him, but he does, both in AAU and prep, shoot well over 40% from 3. Hutchinson dribbled it off his own foot, so good defense there by Quinn Costello.
I know the score is, what it is, but
a lot to a little.
A lot to a little. But it's funny because they're really just playing at a really high level. Brewster is not playing this poorly. They're playing pretty well. Newman is just at a different level right now.
Brewster, they have a shot to win the Power 5 postseason tournament. They'll fall, presuming they lose this, to 15-17, but that means they've beaten 15 good prep teams this year.
Yep.
Good feed inside to Collins. Foul on the floor. Dillon or Taylor, take your pick. They're outsized, and they're trying to put 2 of their bigger bodies on him, but not much he can do there. Collins, 6'11".
Look at the catch. I mean, that's a left-hand catch. We've seen him catch it with a right hand. Look at just like that. It's just
mid-range from Harper, off the mark, rebounded by Aaron Ozelik. Long pass, Taylor can't quite handle it, and it will be Newman ball. Yeah, Newman played Class B before they brought in Jackson Johnson and John Carroll, and there's a bunch of real hoop heads, and now they're a national power, getting a lot of attention from colleges around the country.
It's good for the area. It's good for basketball in New England. And I'm excited for them. I'm excited for the league. I'm excited to watch them grow.
Yep. Penetrate and dish there from Chase Jeremiah, who in AAU ball, sometimes we'll see him play the point for BABC. Newman ranked 4th in the National Prep Coaches Poll, but that was 2 weeks ago. And I think if they took a vote now, they might go up 1 or 2 ticks. The NEBL schools in that poll: Putnam Science 1, New Hampton 3, Newman 4, Cushing 7, Cats 9. But again, those things will be reshuffled. Oh, nice little inbound play there. Groden gets the bucket. That was a design play.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. It looked like it was going to come off a stagger to the corner. He came off the single instead and went right to the middle. Got a nice layup.
Taylor now. Dillon in the corner. Collins keeps him there. Pulls from 2 range, and it's a bucket.
Yeah.
It's just manufacturing points in a difficult environment.
Yes, very hard. Newman plays good defense. They play tough, they play hard.
High post, great pass, good finish.
I'm saying it's the decision making, the passing. Now he's showing you everything. He's really showing you his whole arsenal.
Yeah, no, he's a different, much more complete player than even at the beginning of this season, Tom.
Yep. He used to just be a big guy, could dunk the ball strong. Now he's becoming a real basketball player.
By the way, Alex Gordon's going to want to show this game to college coaches.
Yeah, he's been a bright spot for Brewster, definitely.
80-49 Newman.
I love the fact that he's still playing each possession hard.
Chase short. Langdon runs it down. Gordon will step into a 3. A little long that time. Harper. Groden's open. Good pass. Reggie with the catch. And the easy finish. So fluid.
Well, it's the underrated the outlet pass, and Newman's doing a great job of it. You want to be in transition, you got to have a great outlet.
Great game coming up after this on Rise. Putnam Science versus Cats. #1 team in the country against number 5, depending on which poll you're looking at. Cats has been on a pretty good tear. They beat this Newman team.
They did. About a week ago, a week and a half ago?
2 weeks
2
already.
weeks ago, yeah.
The winter flies by. They're in a timeout. And then after that, you got New Hampton Cushing coming up. So 2 good games back-to-back. Then your school plays at 5:15 Eastern on this championship weekend for the New England Basketball League.
Yeah, we got South Kent. It's going to be really difficult, but it's fun. Exciting league.
All right, since I've been talking about the rankings,
Yes.
let's not all our viewers, especially ones from outside the New England area, might not know what is prep hoops and what are the prep rankings. Prep school broadly has always meant private and independent schools. To some, it means boarding school. In this sport, it's often meant schools that are inclusive of postgraduate players doing, let's say, 13th grade or a reclass year. But it's mixed. And in New England prep basketball, many of the Class A, AA, and AAA schools in NEPSAC do have PGs. When we talk about the national unofficial computer rankings, they take into account also basketball academies that maybe don't have an academic component, or at least as formal or traditional an academic component. Very different from the old brick and mortar sort of ivy covered walls that we think of with New England preps.
Yep.
And in the Mid-Atlantic, to be fair, and some in California. Have I confused you enough? If so, I'm writing a book about it. It'll be out by summertime. Super Preps by Brad Feldman.
Yes,
but
yes.
I hope that at least gives people an idea.
Yeah.
This is very, very good high school basketball. Private and independent schools. Some have PGs.
Yes. I can't wait to read this book.
I can't wait to be finished. Here's Alex Gordon. Langdon was open momentarily. They go to Dillon instead, guarded by Quinn Costello. Closes his space out. That was a good attack and drive there by Aaron Ozelik.
Offensive set there was good.
Yep, he's got D1 interest from Columbia and Lamar, also NESCAC High Academic D3 Hamilton. That's where Dave Melson from Cushing Academy is going next year. I think he'll do great there.
Yeah, he will.
He's one of my favorite players in the league.
That's a good place.
That's a tough league.
Sure is.
Zelik again, cuffs it. Couldn't get the layup high enough off the square, gets his own rebound, and will get to the line. Well, it's not fluid, but it's effective.
Yeah, he's got a couple times he's fought really hard, do contact, miss, follow his own shot, stay after it, and get himself, earn him 2 shots at the line.
Might as well drop your shoulder and go down 33.
Yeah. Try to tell younger people that when they're getting this game to not look at the score no matter what. You're playing the possession. You got coaches that are looking for you, scouts that are looking at you. They want to see how you behave when you're up or down. They want to see how you behave when you're on the bench, how you run into the game. So this is always an important part for them to just keep playing.
And win every situation, be competitive in every situation. That's good advice, and a lot of eyes on this, both in person and on the stream. Here's Harper, again going to URI next year. Quinn Costello has offers from Stanford, St. Louis, Harvard, George Washington. Oh, nice little scoop there, double pump by Lozowitz. Couldn't get it to drop. Here's Gordon. Flowers. Zelik. Taylor. Langdon, that's a great drive. He squared himself up to the glass, got it to drop.
Yep. Some better possessions here from Brewster, not just settling for a bunch of threes.
Aiden kicks, Chase, takes a little rhythm dribble, got closed out by the longer Flowers. Crossover there by Aiden, finds the guy in the corner. There's Chase with the stroke. That's what he does so well. Really quick catch and release.
I mean, he's really good. Unfortunately, he had the issues during the year, but he'll get his rhythm back and he'll show people how good he is.
Yeah, he had the flu, he had some injuries, his Flowers misses, but again, he's had 2 or 3 great games at Hoop Hall and MPSI recently. Here he attacks the paint, gets himself fouled. That little push-through dribbles increasingly used skill. They see the NBA guys do it, but it's not easy to master. If you put it out there too far, you get stripped.
Yeah, especially with the length of some of these other, when you get to college, especially or the NBA, the length, when you get the ball too far out there, they can react to that and get to the ball quickly.
But Jeremiah executed it successfully. Baseline out of bounds for Newman, triggered by Bolin. Chase again, rims out.
There's spacing. Newman has great spacing. To be a good offensive team, you must have great spacing.
Pugh just can't get it to drop today. Taylor with the offensive rebound. Flowers with the follow-up. Couldn't get it to drop. He'll get to the line.
Flowers is really wiry. A lot of bounce.
To me, Flowers is the kind of guy who even 6-10 years ago would have had a D1 spot, would have stayed at his local school. But now he wants to get on a bigger stage to up his recruitment because of the transfer portal. Is that fair to say?
Oh, it's made it really hard for high school basketball. The transfer portal, this extra year that everyone got for 5 years, they can transfer each year. It's made everyone now sit at their phones and really just call and look at the transfer portal to recruit. It's been unfortunate.
A good player, and again, he's got interest from Lehigh, Columbia, and Gardner-Webb, all D1 programs. See where he ends up. Here's McDonald back in the game for the first time in the second half. Lozowitz long with it. Flowers pulls it down, loses it. Chase pounces and has the opportunity for an and one. Heady play there by the guard.
They just don't give up on plays, Newman.
And we will step out for just a minute. Timeout on the floor with Newman up 87-52. Number 2 ranked prep school team in the country in boys basketball, Newman School of Boston, up big on Brewster. Final 7 minutes and 48 seconds to go here. Mercifully for Brewster, who have battled gamely and had some good possessions. They're just in deep.
Yeah, this is just, you got a team that's rolling. They're clicking on all cylinders. They're making shots from all over the court. They're defending at a high level. The tempo is immaculate. I mean, it's just not much you can do.
Jeremiah completes the three-point play. Flowers. Now Zealot. Taylor back to Gordon. He'll try his luck from 3 off the line, and back the other way, it's Chase playing the point. Gets the dribble handoff back. Inside cut by McDonald, goes up and has his dunk blocked by Flowers. He's had 3 of those.
Yes, impressive. Like I said, I like Flowers.
Zealot trying to back down Chase, who did just enough to make a miss.
Yeah.
Now back the other way, Jeremiah swings it for Aiden Lazowitz in the corner. Boland's already made 1, long on that. Taylor tracks down the defensive board. Flowers.
Another good play by him.
Yep, got into the lane, was patient,
Yeah.
got to drop.
Landed on 2 feet.
That's why we have you here, Coach.
Oh, yeah.
Here's McDonald in the low post, swings it. Carson, should say Chase.
He's starting to come alive. We're seeing the guy that we talked about.
Yeah, he has 8 points on short order here in the second half. Two threes, and he's so calm.
Yeah, he can light it up real quick. Turn around, he'll have 3 or 4 or 5 threes on you.
Gordon, Flowers, that's not really his game, but
No.
he might as well try. Taylor got inside, couldn't close it, and Chase will snatch the ball off the floor. Needs help, finds it in person of Aiden Lazowitz, spins away from Taylor. Timmy Boland. McDonald misses another dunk, gets it back. Pump fake goes up, had it blocked. It will stay Newman ball. Carson fighting hard.
Fighting hard. Not much happening, but fighting hard.
Caden Bedard has entered the game for Newman. Bedard from New Gloucester, Maine, junior.
Some good players coming out of Maine lately.
Really haven't heard of any. Timmy Boland is a summer teammate of Ace Flag, Cooper's brother. Oh, nice pass by Timmy to find Carson. The question is, where will Timmy Boland land? A lot of D1 teams kicking the tires on him. Has the ability to go high academic. Question is, what is his level? Because he impacts winning, that guy.
Yeah,
Lazowitz strokes that.
we talked about it earlier. The landscape has changed so much. It's difficult for high school players now.
Well, I have a feeling that something's going to break soon, because I know that definitely, mid-majors, Ivy Patriot type schools and other similar conferences are interested, but question is, will he even get a bigger bite? And the way he's playing right now, he had that great 20-plus point effort against nationally ranked Sunrise Christian in the National Prep Showcase. He's not and there's his brother, Preston. If you like Timmy, you'll love Preston. Preston, a smart player, but he also has a little bit of that Biff thing going.
Yes.
Strong, young, love his attitude. That's a good finish there by Welker from Winter Park, Florida. Here's Preston Boland. To his brother, guarded by Welker. Preston, McDonald against Flowers. Bedard swings it. Preston Bolin, front rims. Oh, look at that! Aiden Lozowitz with the follow flush.
Wow.
They dropped him in from the ceiling, folks.
Wow, that was impressive. Didn't know he had that type of athleticism.
And now Bolin and Flowers are going to have a go. We don't need any of that.
No, we don't need this. We don't need this. Nope.
And Jackson Johnson comes in to make sure
Good
that
job, Jackson.
Yeah, get Preston.
Good job, Jackson.
He didn't need to stick up for his brother.
No.
That was behind the play. The players got tangled up. I think, well, I don't want to get in the mind of anybody.
Look at this.
That's a very athletic play.
Yes, great timing.
And some bruised feelings there. Brewster, it's tough to be on the wrong end of a hiding like this. And Flowers and Bolin, both guys who don't give any quarter.
No,
and
no.
I'm not going to cast blame because I didn't see what initiated it. I think it was as Timmy was getting up. The perception might have been that he pushed him down or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I missed the initial. Usually we catch the reaction.
Right.
And we don't see what happened.
Yeah,
at the initial.
And Preston was going to go stick up for his brother. His coach, Jackson Johnson, did not want that at all. It's like, that's not what coaches want to see.
Right. And
we want to walk out classy winners.
Yeah, Jackson did a great job. Come out there, settle him down. His brother doesn't need any help.
Well, that too.
So, but great job by Jackson to get out there quickly. Didn't have anybody else run out there, and the refs did a great job. So we'll sort this out now.
Jeff Gore, the Brewster head coach, and Jackson Johnson, both reasonable, competitive, but reasonable guys being spoken to.
Yeah, I know them both very well. And they're good dudes, and they really are about the kids. They really are about helping people, young athletes become good people, good players. So it's good to see that's, they'll talk it out, and they did a good job of making sure that it didn't turn into something way worse.
Probably double text for the two main participants, and maybe something for Timmy, for Preston as well.
Yeah, for jumping in late.
Third man in, as it were.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll slow things up in what was a pretty quick moving game.
Yeah, it was going great. Great pace. I know the score is what it is, but it's not indicative of Brewster's play really hard. Newman has just been very fantastic in all phases of the game.
See Riley Deering in street clothes on the bench. He's going to Air Force talking to Collins. They're still talking about not the little tussle there, but the flush
they're talking about the dunk.
by Aiden.
No question. I would be talking about the dunk, too, if I could ever get one of those.
We should be talking about that one in 10 years.
Oh, yeah. It was great. That should be a big highlight replay. NEBL should use that for as one of their highlight packages.
Comes in from the top of the free throw
with the right hand. And we all know that Flowers is a really good athlete, so great job. No blockouts.
Well, it's a league that's produced some good athletes. I'm going to get it right this time, I think. Oswin Arunser, who's at Providence College. Kurt Tang, who's at Michigan State.
Yep.
One of your players, Andre Mills, redshirting at Texas A&M, but a star, Ryan Mela, getting minutes at Providence College in the Big East. Luca Tays getting minutes in the ACC at Boston College. These are just recent guys. Marco Jackson, his season-ending injury at Kansas, very unfortunate. George Turkson, Texas A&M, and then at UConn, we talked to Alex Caravan, who's at New Hampton, and Hassan Diarra, former Putnam Science guy.
I even had one of my guys who was redshirting at Rutgers, and now he's playing, Bryce Dortch.
Bryce Dortch, I shouldn't have left him out. That's good to see him in uniform and getting minutes. Here's Bedard bringing it up. So no free throws after that, but Preston Bolin's been withdrawn from the game. Well, Flowers trying to make a point there, going to the hoop. Both Flowers and Bolin back in the game. And now Preston's going to re-enter. So I guess everybody is perceived to have calmed down with 4 minutes to go.
Yeah.
And doesn't look like there's any bad feeling out there.
No, everybody looks calm again. I think it was a misunderstanding.
I think they both wanted to get to their feet quickly.
Yes.
And their competitive juices kind of overtook them. But Flowers trying to make the second. He misses both. Bolin, and then he gets tangled up with Hutchinson. And the foul will be against the Brewster player. Hutchinson, big body, sort of a tweener size. They list him at 6'6" from Las Vegas, Nevada. He can do some stuff out there. Burly, decent quickness.
Las Vegas to Maine.
New Hampshire.
New Hampshire. You're right.
Las Vegas to Manch Vegas. That's the tagline.
There you go.
They're not actually in Manchester, but
I had the same. I came from Los Angeles to Andover. It was a
culture shock.
Big time.
Well, I moved from Boston to Los Angeles. And that was the biggest one was going from New York City to Texas when I made that move. It wasn't even in the city. I was in North Texas, up near the Oklahoma state line. So I've been through some culture shocks.
Yep. You know what it means.
Preston
you know what it's like.
Takes it to 99 and 101. Opportunity to hit the century mark here for Newman. But you know, that's what makes it a great country, and you know, in a time when a lot of differences, I think people dipping their toe in other waters helps a lot. You learn to understand different ways of living and thinking, and so probably good for all these young men to broaden their horizons wherever they come from, to move to New England to play.
It did a lot for me. I didn't know anything about New England until I came out here, and obviously I'm still here, so it's been good to me.
Every time you try to get out, they pull you back in. It's called for the foul.
They keep bringing me back here. I don't know what's going on.
I had some good hoop stays in LA.
You ever played in the men's gym at UCLA?
No, they didn't let me in there. I played mostly in the Valley in the Santa Clarita. I played a couple times down Venice Beach, which was pretty thick.
Cool, right?
That was good.
Yeah.
I played at Studio City, which is now just half court, but back then it was good full court. And North Hollywood High School, which sounds fancy, it's not.
No, it's not.
You had to earn your rep, as they say, at North Hollywood High School. But Pugh makes the free throws. 100-58, under 4 to go here in Boston, Massachusetts. Preston Bolin moving the ball now. It's Trey Grant into the game. Bedard off the closeout, good drive, and then Preston with the putback.
Boston College's head coach's son.
Earl Grant. We've seen some BC gear in the gym here today too, so they may have eyes on this. It's more than just spectators. Pugh. Nick moves it quickly. That 3 ball by Holmes short. Here's Bedard leading a 3-on-4, now 4-on-4 fast break. Here's Grant on the wing. Preston Bolin, Bedard, his triple is true. They have shooting all the way up and down the ranks.
All the way up and down the roster. Shooting is so important, and they have it in spades.
It's a good little mid-range off the spin. Charlie Pugh from Greenwood Village, Colorado. Not his best outside shooting day, but he's scored a couple quick points here from the line off that jumper. That's good Newman basketball, though. Preston couldn't close the deal.
Yeah, that's vintage Newman offensive set there.
He did get fouled on the second attempt, so Bolin will get back to the line. Preston, good stick-to-itiveness. He is strong and active.
He sure is. Really impressed with this Newman team, really impressed from what we saw a few weeks ago.
Yep. And now Jackson Johnson's emptied his bench. Bolin adds a couple more. 47-point lead.
Well, you came in saying they were averaging 96 over the last 4.
This will up that average.
Yep.
Hutchinson with a strong step through and finger roll finish. Grant gets the handoff back. Preston attacks. Oh, that's a great finish. Terrific move. More than just a big body, Tom.
Yeah, that was good. Good turn, good touch, good control. Be interesting to watch him develop over the next year or two.
Taylor. Zelik. And Bowen will be withdrawn. Chris Taylor comes in.
My friend Maurice Taylor's son.
Mo's a friend of mine too. Runs Prodigy basketball.
Mm-hmm.
A couple of sons who played major college basketball. Taylor with another rebound. Hutchinson, he'll try his luck and bury a 3-ball.
Okay, so we can shoot in Vegas.
Listen, the way these kids do it now, that will be on his huddle, right? He had the step through, now he's the 3.
They'll be there.
Yeah. Grant kick.
Oh, look, now we got this.
The strip.
Will we get the dunk too?
No, that won't be on
No, we
the
won't.
huddle reel.
No, we won't put that one on. We'll show the steal. We just won't show the rest.
There you go, fade to the next clip.
It'll be fade to the 3.
Grant against Taylor. 2 local guys. That's a good move and a great finish. And you can see the respect from the first teamers. Trey Grant from Brookline scores on Sean Taylor from next door Newton. Let's take another look at that move. Trey Grant.
Land on 2 feet, little turnaround. Nice job.
Final seconds here. Jaden Holmes will lay it in. And Newman won't attempt another shot. 111-67. Maybe even better than expected from second-ranked Newman, who keep themselves alive for the possibility of an NEBL title with this decisive win.
Yes, they needed it. They got it. And now they just got to get some help from somebody else.
You know, lots to look at here in this game. Coming up next, Putnam Science versus Cats.
Yeah, this should be a really good one. Nice drive.
Yeah, it was a great shooting display as well as athletic to play. That was the play of the game.
Play of the game. Play of the game. Play of the game.
So stick around. We got 3 more games coming up on championship weekend from Boston. You're watching the NEBL on Rise Sports Network. Yeah.
That's fucking PSA going to Cat's locker room. Assistant coach. Fucked up.
I got to do a quick read here. Ready? I can't hear you. Talk to me. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Thank you, thank you. Oh, well, 60 seconds, just a minute. Yeah. It's 60 seconds, right? Right, Josh? Josh. It's a marquee game in this NEBL championship weekend on Rise Sports. The #1 ranked prep school boys basketball team in the country, Putnam Science Academy, 30-2 versus another big power, Cats Academy Boston, 5th ranked in the country, coming at 21-3. Brad Feldon with legendary prep hoops coach John Carroll. John, this is a tasty one. PSA higher ranked nationally, but Cats is actually ahead of Putnam in the NEBL standings.
This is the one that I've had marked on my calendar. I think these are the two best teams in the country right now. Outside of early start for Putnam, where they've lost a couple of games early, they're the best team in the country, and I think #2 right now is Cats. So I'm looking forward to this one.
Putnam indeed recently beat OSL Jelly Fam of the Overtime Elite League. They downed a touring NBA Academy team. They handled a tough Fort Erie team from Canada, 78-69. This past weekend, Parish Edmond, great in that one. Cats, meanwhile, with a recent impressive win over #2 nationally ranked Newman and #9 Darrow at home on Wednesday night. John, Putnam this week hit the 30-win mark, and it's only mid-February.
Yeah, they play a lot of games. I mean, they're not held to any kind of rules in terms of game limits like the NEPSAC teams are. And they play a lot of games. They have a lot of players. They want to really play all challengers. And they really throw it out there as much as they possibly can.
Head coach Tom Espinosa will go with Antoine Butta Williams. They wore Butta Fam t-shirts and warm-ups, the Mustangs. Parish Edmond, Jamel Ja Hatchett, Ben Ahmed, who recently decommitted from University of Miami, and Sam Osei back from injury. It's a good-looking Cats starting lineup as well. Reigning Gatorade Player of the Year from Massachusetts, Jalen Harrell, Arizona State commit, Icelandic international Leo Curtis, the center, defensive specialist Desmond Bellett, and Jalen Williams Crawford And Jackson Terry has been one of the surprise packages in the NEBL and New England Prep School basketball. Number 5 out there. He had 25 when we showed Cats 2 weeks ago, beating Newman, and he's gone from strength to strength. Big Benamed from Nigeria, and it's Leo wins the tip. Here's Harrell, headed to Providence College next year. We'll keep him for a few more weeks. Cats, here's Desmond Bellett. High ball screen from Curtis. Dez feeds Curtis, goes up high and has his dunk blocked by Sam Osei. That's a loud statement right at the start. Referee gets run over out of your picture. Quick break here and a steal. Crawford. Bellett goes up under pressure from Butta Williams, couldn't finish. Now here's Hatchett, a frenzied start to this game. And a turnover, nope. Osei able to tip it back to Butta Williams. Now inside to Benamed, backing down Curtis, and he finishes from the left side. That's what Big Benamed does.
This is exactly how Putnam wanted to start the game. They want to play downhill on both ends of the floor, and we're seeing it, and they want to go right off the bat, get inside the bend. They're following the game plan to a T.
Bellett. Harrell averages nearly a triple-double for Cats. Off the bounce, his 3 is offline. Here comes Putnam quickly. Here's a very athletic Parrish Edmond. Williams with the ball. He's headed to Fairfield next year to play college basketball. Osei back from a scary back injury. Edmond pulls the trigger, rebounded by Curtis. Curtis, 18 rebounds, 20 rebounds, I should say, go with 18 points the other night against Darrow. Terry short on the 3 ball.
You could just see that everything's just a little bit sped up for Cats right now. They got to get some composure, get back to their pace a little bit. Right now they're playing Putnam's.
Putnam so deep on the bench, they can play at a high tempo for the whole game. Terry gets inside, misses the floater. Benamed with the rebound. Here's Ja Hatchett. He pulls a quick 3 and drops it. Look at that. No hesitation. Shooting off the dribble. And here comes the man-to-man pressure. Butta on Harlem. That's what they call Desmond Bellett Jr. Bellett hands off. Terry. First year of Cats for him. Harrell. Leo Curtis. Crawford, first year of Cats after 3 successful years at Charlestown High School. And he gets called. It's a shot clock violation. That's great defense by Putnam. They've really got Cats at 6s and 7s right now.
Yeah, I think what Putnam does to start every game is to see what kind of physicality the refs will allow them to play with. And right now they tested the refs pretty hard, and they're going to let them play physical today.
Osei from downtown, no. Edmond nearly able to corral that rebound, but then on the walkout there, Leo Curtis called for a travel.
You could just see the Cats kids, they're breathing just a little bit heavier than they normally do to start a game, and they are dealing with the blitz of Putnam. I'm surprised the refs haven't asked the teams to sit down yet. On the Putnam side, it feels like they're being trapped by the guys off the court. But I'm really surprised that everyone's allowed to stand this late in the game.
Yeah, well, they must have heard you on both sides. Well, you want guys getting behind their teammates, right? But it's also a tactic, right, to create more.
Very much. Yeah, very much.
Sort of a compressed environment.
Having done that strategy myself, I understand it when I see it.
And again, it's what will the referees allow.
Yeah, we're all testing the refs early to see what the game is going to be like. Every game is just a little bit different, and you're just trying to get aligned with the kind of game that's being called that day.
Benamed called for a travel.
That was good aggressive defense. The game plan is to double team Ben when he gets the ball. Terry, they missed him the first time, and the second time Terry didn't miss the opportunity and went in there and caused the travel.
Bellett on the wing, high ball screen comes again. Bell gets into the paint. Good defense there. I believe it was Butter got his hand in. Ben came up with the ball. 5-0. Putnam Science Academy with the lead. Butter goes to his left. Scoop layup. Follow up by Osei, missed. Edmond elevates for the rebound and gets fouled on the putback.
Putnam is so aggressive on the boards right now. They're fighting each other for offensive rebounds. That looked like it was going to be Ben's, and it was just snatched right out of his hands by his teammate.
Parrish Edmond may be one of the less heralded players on this roster. He does have interest from mid-major schools like Fairfield, Quinnipiac, Bryant, Florida International. But he is springy. Anticipates very well. And
I just really like the way these guys play with energy. There's never a guess whether or not kid's going to show up and give energy on this Putnam team. It's automatic.
And they roll at least 2 deep at every position.
That's right.
So if you're tired, take a seat. Here's Bellick.
And look how physical they are being at the top of the key on the reversal pass. Wow.
Here's Williams. Harrell. Bellick, high arching 3, follows his own shot, had the rebound momentarily, tipped away by Butta Williams. Here's Ja Hatchett, head up, right-handed dribble, switches to the left. Gets into the lane, floats it, and makes it.
Great move.
Cats still scoreless, almost 5 minutes into this. Fade away from Williams, and that breaks the scoreless drought. Composed piece of finishing there for Jalen Williams Crawford. Known more for his defense, but he can score it as well. Here's Big Ben, double teamed. Edmond on a little backdoor cut. Can't finish, gets his own board. Long rebound picked up by Hatchett, and he floats it in. Second and third attempts for Putnam on a lot of these trips down the floor on offense. And then Terry gets fouled as he split the trap. With the score, Putnam 10, Cats 2. We'll step out for just a minute.
Where did you send the roster? You sent it to?
Eight-point lead for Putnam Science Academy against Cats Academy, 2 of the top 5 teams in National Prep School basketball. Putnam ranked #1 consensus, both in the coaches and computer polls. You can see why, John Carroll. They come in waves, they have athleticism, they have skill, and they play at a high tempo.
Yeah, I mean, you go into a timeout trying to make some adjustments. You come out of the timeout, they got 5 new guys on the floor, and they are just activated.
Yeah,
So it makes sense.
Warren Keel, Abdul Yad in the game. And a steal by Warren Keel. Also on the floor, well, that man, Grayson Green.
Attack.
Yep, Adama Timbudo is also out on the floor for Putnam. Grayson Green, former Bradford Christian player, has been a difference maker for Putnam this year, maybe exceeding some people's expectations. He's happy to be a role player, but he does it very well. Here's Bellick. He pulls from 3, splashes it. That's important. First 3 ball for Cats. Here's Warren Keel, who also played at Bradford Christian last year. Has some pretty impressive recruitment, including Texas A&M and Rutgers. And that's Roberts off the bench. Big board there by Williams. Now Harrell finds Bellet. Sneaky finish there. That's good fast break basketball from Cats.
Yeah, these guys know that their teammate's going to be on the fly, so their heads are always up looking to advance the ball. That was a great example of it for Cats.
Abdul with the handoff, and then an offensive foul.
Yeah, he made that easy. He was moving, shoulder into him. I think Desmond did a really nice job of selling that illegal screen. Desmond's clever like that.
Yad guilty of the foul. He was the leading scorer for Putnam, beating the NBA Academy team earlier in the week. 15 points in that game. And he will shoot from the outside as well, Yad. Oh, look at that. Warren Keel gets a hand in. It will stay Cats' possession. Warren Keel trying to make a point. He's such a highly touted player, but he, coming off the bench behind Williams and Hatchett, he wants to make the most of his minutes.
And with Warren's case, like, these guys have all played together for years. So this is on a personal level too. He wants to show up today.
Kessie Beta into the game, gets the offensive board. Bellet. Yeah, I should mention into the game for Cats as the foul goes against Putnam. Into the game, Yeshua Kessie Beta entered the game. So too Nelson Njuka.
Wow, lost it. Yep.
It's going to go over to Putnam.
Looked like Desmond just dropped it.
Yeah.
Yep.
But
Good
it
call.
was Jaden Roberts making a nuisance of himself. And again, Roberts from Boston, so he's another guy who's out to show and prove against the Boston team and Cats. Putnam in the northeast quadrant of Connecticut. Here's Roberts, right-hand dribble. He can score it, step back, and knocks it down.
He's having one of the best seasons in New England basketball. Just really smooth. It's a right fit at the right time for him choosing to be at Putnam.
Nelson kicks it out, Kessie Beta. Nelson spins to the right. Terry wants it in the low post where he's surrounded. Able to get that shot off the glass, and then the follow by Harrell is good, and it's down to a 6-point lead for Putnam.
It's taking Jalen a little bit to get warmed up and figuring out this game, but he's figuring it out. Just be physical, go crash the boards, get some easy baskets.
There's Roberts averaging nearly 9 points a game in fairly limited minutes. Yad spins against Nelson,
Nice
and that'll be an and one. Powerful move there by Abdou Yad from Senegal. His college list includes George Mason, George Washington, Rhode Island, Nebraska, Texas A&M, Seton Hall, and Arizona State.
Yeah, he's come on really strong.
He's dropped a bunch of weight. He's a more mobile player than he was when we first saw him here in November, John.
Yeah, I mean, I think with him, it's also about getting comfort level and playing this style of play. And he's just assumed so much leadership for them. He's a great communicator. He plays super, super hard. And he is playing to his strengths. So I think you're seeing a kid who's edited his game, getting rid of all the junk, and then just fine-tuning what he does really well and excelling at it. He's a great example of it.
Yeah, he was stepping into threes in that victory over Jellyfam a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Josiah Adamson from Boston, Mass. Sophomore guard into the game. Now Nelson puts it on the floor, gets trapped. But I think Tambedo is going to be called for that foul. Putnam up by 8 points here. Not even halfway through the first half. Terry will take the baseline out of bounds. Play called by Cats head coach Carrie Herr. Nelson in the high post. Needs to get it off his hands. Now gets it to Harrell. Terry penetrates, floats it, in and out. Adamson picks it up and then throws it away. Adamson, a highly rated player out of Catholic Memorial, spent some time on the second team for Cats, just getting him more minutes. He was elevated back to the first team about a month ago. Nelson will go to the bench to be replaced by Curtis.
Yeah, I think you're seeing both teams did such a good job with the scout, and you're seeing them disrupt the primary options that they want to take care of on the offensive end. But the game plan for Cats was simple: no turnovers, good shots, and rebound. And at the moment, turning the ball over a little too much, not necessarily winning the rebound battle, but they are getting decent shots.
Good job there by Jackson Terry defending on Roberts, creating the turnover. And Adamson will have a tough task, bring the ball up against Roberts. Able to get it over the timeline. Now here's Harrell, spins, put the ball on the floor, nearly lost it. Quickly in the corner to Terry. Kessie Beta from downtown, too long. Cats attacking the offensive glass, but they don't get the call, and it'll be Putnam ball, and they'll roll in 4 starters now off the bench. Only non-starter is Adama Tembedu. Make that Sam Osei, so that is the starting lineup back in there. Ahmed. Second effort, the lefty is able to roll that in. He's so powerful. Ben Ahmed listed at 6'10", from the Kaduna State in Nigeria. Butta tried to jump that. Adamson spins away. Lefty drive, puts it off the glass. Good offensive rebound by Leo Curtis, and he got fouled coming down.
Yeah, it's never a good thing when the whistle blows and you wonder what he's going to call. And that was the case there. I was not sure what he was going to call. This one ref starting to get a little bit involved here, impacting the game a little bit.
Here's Curtis. Backdoor cut from Kessie Beta. He didn't want to take the chance, try to thread the needle. Terry has it on the floor.
Ooh.
Looked like it might have been a clean steal from Ja Hatchett. That's what he and the Cats bench thought, but the referees thought otherwise.
This is getting back to the point we made earlier. The first 6 minutes, this is a pretty free, clear, physical game. So the last 4 minutes, PSA's been called for 7 fouls. Now we're going to the free throw line with 10 minutes left. That really does impact the way they play and the level of intensity that they're going to bring to it.
1-on-1 for Jackson Terry. Makes the front end. Only 2 fouls called against Cats so far. Terry sinks them both, and he'll be replaced now by Williams Crawford. Hatchett watched by Harrell.
I like that substitution by Carey too.
After the free throw.
Yeah, like he had a good thing. Usually I like to keep a kid in after a good thing, but he needed a little bit of a break. He had a rough start, hit a couple free throws, and then took him out, reset him on the bench, and then bring him back in.
Cats will get the ball back. More pressure. Adamson splits it by going to Harrell. This is good from Cats. Kessie Beta has an offer from the University of California. Adamson steps into it, short. And Butta Williams. Good defense by Leo, but he gets back down. Ben gets the bounce. It's not pretty sometimes, but it's very effective.
He knows he has the advantage. He's going to feel really good about the way he's playing right now, and he's going to keep getting good looks for PSA.
Good jump there by Butta. Didn't quite get a hold of the ball. Kessie Beta, show and go. Drives, and that's a great finish. He gets fouled. Cats bench up off their collective feet to applaud that effort by the Californian, Yeshua Kessie Beta, in his first year at Cats.
Yeah, that was a strong take. That's the type of attack you need to have in a game like this. You know there's shot blockers coming for you. And he played through the physicality, had great balance, and exploded to the rim, absorbed some contact, and finished through it to get the N1.
He'd be a starter, but for the talents of Jalen Williams Crawford. He's a good defender. He has some athleticism coming from California as a junior. Expect his recruitment to pick up.
Yep.
Off to miss. Good hustle by Butta, and then Kese Beta goes to the floor. And
Right
a
on
timeout
cue.
called
Yeah.
by Kerry Herrick, former UMass point guard, head coach of Cats Academy, who, like Newman School, were playing in the small school ranks of NEPSAC and New England Prep basketball until a couple of years ago. Big article in the Boston Globe, John. There's a prep school arms race going on in town, huh?
Mm-hmm.
And Cats and Newman are leading the charge. Very different schools, but both having great years, and now natural rivals.
Yeah, I think it's Boston has no reason not to be the hub of prep school basketball, and with Newman and Cats, you have all the reason to kind of, just put that on display. And I think what Kerry's done is really great. I mean, improved every single year. Last year they finished with 21 wins. They already have 21 wins in the season right now. He's done a terrific job with the Expressions program, and he's really doing a nice job of leading this program too. And I think I think he felt like he had to earn his stripes as a coach, and he certainly has done that. And having a conversation with him before the game, just talking about what his prep is, these guys are prepared for this contest for sure.
Leo Curtis chose Arizona State over Indiana and West Virginia, but he gave the ball away there. Stolen by Edmond. Driving. Rejected by Leo Curtis. A 7-foot, 1-inch tall man from Reykjavik, Iceland, throws it back. Great defensive play there by Williams. And it's going to be Cats' ball. No, Putnam ball. Great anticipation there by Butta Williams. They don't make it easy for you to get it up the floor, do they?
No, they don't. They're deflections that, rather than, I really like the word disruption. They're really trying to disrupt everything Cats is trying to get done tonight. Hatchet
for Big Ben. Triple team. Finds Osei. Blocked from behind. Then misses on the follow-up attempt. And that's good team defense there by Cats Academy.
I think they just ran one of my sets.
Bellet knocks down the corner three.
Big shot by Desmond. We need to get him on board with that.
Yeah, well, he has
Cats to hang in there.
He has 8 points to lead Cats Academy right now.
Yep.
And a foul by Dez.
I think it's fair. He's made that call a couple of times on the PSA side. It's only right he makes one over here.
Five-point lead and the ball for the Putnam Science Mustangs. Here's Ben, already has 6 points. Sam Osei. Jaw Hatchet. Look at that from Williams, spinning. Off the inbound.
Wow.
Tip behind, but it came off of Osei last. Here's Williams Crawford. Great lefty drive, throws it up. The tip in doesn't go for Leo, but Harrell will get to the line.
There you go.
And a timeout on the floor with Putnam up 21-16. We'll step out for just a moment. You're watching Championship Weekend for the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Stay right there.
Where are you getting live stats?
Back from Boston, Putnam Science, the #1 team in the country, 5-point lead over Cats Academy. Both of these teams have losses, so they couldn't win the championship unless Cushing drops a game today or tomorrow. But they want to keep those hopes alive, also keep their top rankings, get seedings for the upcoming postseason tournaments and their other competitions. So there's a lot on the line here for both of them.
Yeah, it's safe to say that they're both going to play in the national championship tournament. So that's first. Secondly, if Cushing loses to Cats wins both, they're the champs. So the ball is definitely in Cushing's hands right now in terms of controlling your destiny. But a lot has to happen for Newman, New Hampton, and Putnam to get a championship this weekend.
Jalen Harrell makes both free throws, and Cats back within 3. They're not going anywhere. Settled down nicely. Edmond rips through against Terry. Good defense by Jackson. Big Ben. Good defensive help there by Williams. And now they're going to run out on a 4-on-2 fast break. Bellett, though, runs right into Butta Williams, who steals the ball. Parrish Edmond. Ben wanted up high. Instead, they'll find the trailer, Ja Hatchett. Little up fake, little give and go. Mid-range jump shot, no good. Williams with the rebound.
That little offensive set there by, well, really wasn't a set, just kind of their free flow. That's a real sign of a team that's played a lot of basketball together, just kind of that read-react stuff. They're doing great.
Ben Ahmed called for the foul. Since he decommitted from Miami with the upcoming coaching change there, the list that came out for his schools of interest, Ole Miss, Butler, Oklahoma State, nearby Boston College, and Penn State. Pretty good list for Big Ben.
Yeah, all appropriate. He's, not the best big man in the country. He's certainly the best big man available in the country. So I would expect that list, it's not going to shrink. I expect it to grow a little bit as more and more people come in and they start to figure out what's going to happen with their rosters. But he's the best big man available in the country, in my opinion.
Leo Curtis, another big man, post-grad, so he will be playing for the Arizona State Sun Devils this time next year. This is the first one. Wholesale changes for Putnam as Yad's back out there. Zembedu, Roberts, Keel, and Green.
I think Leo's the most important player in this game in terms of the decision and the outcome of it.
Well, he took over against Darrow Wednesday night,
really
but they didn't have quite as forceful a contingent of big men. He has to guard very strong Abdul Yad here. They back him down, and a foul on the floor.
Yeah, let that one play through.
I was going to say, you can see why Leo's frustrated there.
Yeah.
Not a lot of contact.
Let that play through.
He's moving his feet, playing defense.
I just don't like when there's a call that impacts the direction of the game, and that play did not deserve for the direction to be impacted.
I concur.
Like, getting back to Leo, like NPSA, well, let's let him finish this year.
Fast break for Cats. Bellett steps into it a little bit long and off the top of the backboard. But that's a shot they want.
That's a great shot. In transition, early, good shot by a kid who's had a couple of makes already on the day. That was a terrific shot. But I think what the philosophy of PSA is they want to blitz you at the beginning, and if they get you, then it's over. And then the next part is just to play ball and then to wear you down. And right now we're in the wearing you down phase.
And Cats has pretty good depth, but
they do.
But Putnam has superior depth.
Yep.
Warren Keel got the shot up.
It's a good call.
It's going to be on the floor under the basket. Cats not yet into the bonus. Roberts drives, floater, no good. Good rebound there by Williams Crawford, and he got fouled in the act of pulling it down. And so they'll shoot 2.
I mean, we're sitting at about 3 feet in terms of our eye level, but these guys are just flying to get that offensive board.
Yeah, it's an above the rim kind of game.
Yeah.
There's a lot of length out there for both teams.
For
a lot
sure.
of athleticism. Not just big ups, but quick in the case of Jalen and Williams Crawford. Who has a huge ceiling, you'd have to say, right?
Yeah, I mean, he was, if not the first player, he was an early player that Kerry wanted to talk about, and the impact that he's had on this team and the success they've had this year. He's an elite defender, and I think he gets overlooked a lot.
On the offensive side, yeah.
On the offensive side. And not only that, like, the names on this team, there's big names on the Cats program,
Right.
and his gets overlooked. He's a terrific player, and I think, he's really going to see his recruitment change because of the impact he's had on this team all year.
Roberts gets fouled by Adamson in three-point territory, which is not what Kerry Hare wants to see.
No.
2-point game right now with Leo Curtis on the bench with 2 fouls. Not only do they lose rim protection, but a lot of times they do go with the hard hedge on the high ball screen, and he impacts the decision making of the opposing team, Leo, with his footwork out there. Nelson can do it, but he's not the same defensive presence.
Yeah, I think unless you've gone against a 7'1" hard hedge, you don't really have an appreciation for the amount of space that takes up.
Yeah.
He's a massive kid. And when he hard hedges, you have to go back 3-4 feet. And it does disrupt the flow and the plan that a point guard has. Or the ball handler.
Both free throws good. Off the press, it's Adamson. Pulls it back to Williams, quickly to Harrell. They're not going to give him any room to shoot.
No.
They're overplaying everything right now, Putnam, and they nearly got away with it. From our angle, that looked like a clean steal by Roberts, and he keeps his cool.
You can see that this, a 2-2-1 typically is a delayed decoy kind of press. Their 2-2-1's it's a trapping, aggressive press. Like everything they do is just to disrupt the play and to get deflections and speed the team up and make them hurried.
Jackson Terry gets into the paint. Nelson drives, long step, and it's too many steps.
I think that was a good example of the defensive possession. I don't remember the last time Cats has been able to run a set. They're just playing open basketball, driving penetration, looking for a teammate. It's tough to get a set against this disruption of the PSA team.
Warren. Buddha. Green.
Yeah.
Nelson came out, tried to hurry Warren Keel Jr. and fouled him in the process of doing so.
Then you use a kid like Warren Keel. It's not the first time he's seen a hard hedge. He knows how to deal with that, especially someone running at him like that.
Warren shoots nearly 56% from 2 and over 79% from the line. Makes the first one. So electric over the last few seasons in AAU, as well as playing for Bradford, playing for Mass Rivals. Sam Osei re-enters the game for Putnam Science Academy.
Yep.
Oh, just got away with that cross-court pass. Kese Beta, now Williams Crawford. Harried by Roberts, gets into the lane and travel.
That's what we're talking about. I mean, I don't want to repeat it, but
Oh, they're rushing him.
speeding them up.
Yep.
They're making them hurried, and they're getting someone to think the game faster and move their body at the same time faster. And you're going to get plays like that the last 2 possessions, both in travels.
Abdul Yad backing down Nelson, up fake. Little floater, no good. Short jumpers are tough. It was contested, and Cats has the rebound. Trying to eat into this 6-point Putnam lead. Backdoor cut by Kese Beta. Good find by Terry. I think it's going to be a shooting foul. It's a great bounce pass in traffic.
Terrific. Great read. Really hard cut. I think the quality of cutting is really discounted, and that was a terrific cut to get open.
Why do you think that is, Coach? Because in my day, it was highly valued.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked, you and I have talked about this before, that these are the most talented in terms of skill. This is the most skilled generation I've ever seen. They simply just don't play enough 5-on-5, right? And in this individual skill sessions they have, they don't pass the ball enough. They don't hard cut enough. So that has to be taught. And unless you're at a program that emphasizes cutting, that's going to be one of the things that you have to transition to in college. You know, very rarely you're going to see a kid prepared to cut like they do at Davidson, you know. So these kids are getting great preparation for college because they're being taught those type of things.
Here's Warren Keel Jr. off of the Yad screen. Little inside-out dribble, left his feet, threw it away. That's good defending by Jackson Terry and the whole Cats team. You don't usually see Keel put in the box like that.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Terry's playing outstanding defense, and he's getting better every single time I watch him. He's a better defender.
Yep, and he's been filling it up offensively like we talked about at the top of the show. Nelson with the mid-range jumper. Offensive rebound by Williams. Kese Beta out on the perimeter now.
Move it.
Nelson. Oh, he got trapped there. Good catch by Warren. Up fake and finishes. He's a good basketball player,
Very
Warren
clever.
Keel, yeah.
Yeah, he's very clever with the ball. He's clever around the basket. That's just another example of it.
Harrell taking Edmonds to the rack, kicks it out. Kese Beta, Jackson Terry, a little short. Great offensive rebound by Kese Beta. Can't finish though. And now a tie-up, Green and Harrell.
I'd like to see the team rebounding stats. Don't have them in front of me, but like Cats has really shifted the momentum of the rebounds right now. They're really doing a great job on both ends of the floor with the rebounding.
Possession arrow to Putnam.
I think Warren Keel might have got poked in the eyes, getting looked at by the trainer.
Roberts, Yad, Edmond, Ahmed, and Green on the floor for Putnam. Terry, Williams, Harrell. Now look at this, Gaetan Wafo, 7-foot sophomore from Douala, Cameroon. We don't usually see him this early in the game, but with Curtis in foul trouble, they're going to give Wafo a few minutes here. Hatchet gets up the floor.
Sorry, a little bit of a gamble, but I like it, putting him in. Give him a shot. If he can add something to the game,
He's
you
a
got
tall
it.
7 feet. Right? He looks bigger than his listing as Ahmed finishes inside. That's the danger for Kerry Harrer.
That was a great display of outstanding interior passing by PSA and showing you how great Ben's hands are.
And Putnam gets another stop.
Yeah, if you're looking for your best 5, this might be it for PSA for the moment.
Yad out there. Hatchet and Roberts. Baseline drive, and look at that. Edmond flushes with authority. A little bit of disdain.
Great screen by the young big. Really letting him play inside. Wow, that's physical.
Harrell, he lost it. Terry gets it back, and he got fouled. Tom Espinosa doesn't like it on the Putnam bench, but his team has a 10-point lead. Cats gets the benefit of the referee's whistle this time, and Jackson Terry will get to the line. A little over a minute and a half to go in a very engaging first half. It feels closer than a 10-point game right now.
You beat me to it. That was exactly what I was going to say. This is a very, very competitive game. It could go either way easily.
2 of the top 5 teams in prep school basketball this year going tooth and nail here. Terry makes the first.
A terrific shooter. 3 for 3 so far from the free throw line. You see why. Technically, that's a great looking shot. Yeah, that's terrific. Jinxed them.
Yeah, rimmed out, but they get the board.
Sorry, Jason, my bad.
Harrell, a new shot clock and everything. He's going to work on Ben.
Great
Can't find
defense.
room, finds Williams, and that's going to be a charge. Abdu Yad stepping in on Williams. No complaint from the Cats bench.
Nope. I just like watching Ben play on-the-ball defense against Harrell. He was really proud of his performance.
The way of the happy
Yeah.
warrior.
He was really happy, man.
He bounces out there.
Yep.
Ben's fun to watch. Here's Butta. Edmond showed 3, gets double team,
Great
kicks it
help.
to Hatchet. Trying to spin away from Kese Beta. Ahmed. Kick out. Yad will take the 3 ball. No good. Under a minute to go here. 9-point lead. Cats with a chance to eat into that. Williams Crawford.
Big
Kick out.
minute. Big minute of basketball here.
Long on the 3. Yad rebounds. Fires it down the court. Butta spins. Oh, look at that. Waffle got a hand on it, but also got a piece of the man, and that's smart play by brave Butta Williams. I think I may have mentioned this already. They have these Butta Fam
Yeah.
T-shirts. They all wore them in warm-ups. Go online. You can find the Butta. Go on the Putnam Science social media. If you're interested in the Butta Fam sort of pop-up brand, if you will.
That's terrific.
No affiliation with NEBL or any of their sponsors.
All right.
Waffle's minute's done. Yad's off, Green's on.
I thought he gave some nice time. He was physical on the offensive end, gave great help defense on the penetration along the baseline. The foul was pretty decent. Blocked the shot. I think the follow through got him. But I thought that was a good couple minutes by him.
Williams knocks it down. Up to an 11-point lead. A 9-second differential between the game and shot clock. Trap on Bellet. Those are 2 long-arm players,
Wow.
Green and Hatchet, and they forced the turnover. When you get trapped just inside the timeline, nowhere to go.
You know, as a player, that was my nightmare, getting trapped like that at half court. You know, I was good with the shooting, but
You weren't the guy that they
I
looked
was
to in
not
the press
I was
situation.
not the guy that wanted to have the ball at half
Yeah,
court,
yeah.
getting swarmed by 2 guys like that.
Yeah, I'm right there with you, John.
Check
My broadcast partner here, legendary 3-point shooter, Assumption, a few years back, but not a point guard.
Not a point guard.
Edmond inside. Ben rips it through. That'll be foul on the floor with under 10 seconds to go.
You know, I said this is a big minute of basketball because I've seen, you know, played against Putnam a bunch, 3 times in the national championship. They got us all 3 times. And, you know, there's a script to what he does. And the script is first couple minutes, the last couple minutes of a half, right? And he knows that there's game-winning spread that can happen in the last minute. And it was, I think it was a 7-point game with a minute left. Right now they're up 11. And he's going to try and squeeze something out of here in the last in the last minute of every half. And I think you'll see the same thing coming out of the locker room.
Ben Ahmed at the line, 61% from the charity stripe this year. And he misses them both. Williams with the rebound. Bellet
Good pass.
up court. Terry slams it and slams to the floor, but bounces up, energized, and that's a good way to end the first half for Cats Academy. Putnam didn't like something to happen at the end, but Espinosa is going to call his charges off the court, and that's a pretty exciting way to end what's been a really intriguing back and forth kind of a game.
Yeah, I mean, the game's been shipped within the game, right? Fantastic pass advance by Desmond. Great finish. Cats holds onto the ball a little bit. Clock starts to run down, and that's how the half ends. So PSA was upset that Cats was holding the ball rather than letting them get the ball in bounds and try and make an attempt at scoring. So I think this lived up to the billing, and I'm still with you. 33-24 might as well be 33-32. Like, this is a game that's much closer. Cats is doing a lot of things right in the last 10 minutes, especially crashing the boards, and I think we're in a really exciting second half ahead of us. We'll
be back from Boston in just a couple minutes. A really exciting game here. You're watching championship weekend for the NEBL from the track at New Balance in Boston. Stay there. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Halftime from the track at New Balance World Headquarters in Boston. It's the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Brad Feldman, John Carroll back with you, and it was an exciting first half. Two of the top 5 teams in prep school basketball this year. Putnam, the consensus #1. Mid-February, Cats #5. And leading scorers, the two teams. Ben Ahmed, see him there, 8 points. All of them inside like that, John.
Yeah, he is a big, bad man in the post, and he was demonstrating it.
And look at that block by Sam Osei on Leo Curtis's dunk attempt. Then Warren Keel from Brayson Green, floating to the hoop and finishing. And more Putnam here.
Yeah, I mean, you just want to see plays that are transferable to college, and we're seeing a bunch of them today.
Well, it's only a 9-point lead, and Cats has shown the ability to come back. More from the track at New Balance after this. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Just about set for the second half here at the track at New Balance. Brad Feldman, John Carroll back with you. Cats Academy and Putnam Science, 9-point game. And John, we're looking at the halftime stats. We talked about the leaders for both teams. Nobody with more than 8 points, but you talked about the hurry-up tactics of Putnam, and that was on display, but also the increased commitment to offensive rebounding by Cats, and that's borne out on the stat sheet. Cats Academy with a 12-3 edge in offensive rebounds in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, the tempo is on display by PSA by the 13 turnovers from Cats, and then the game plan of Cats making sure that they're competitive on the rebound. They're more than that. I mean, you mentioned the offensive rebound. It's 24 to 10. Sorry, 24 to 11 in total rebounds, and you're seeing it. They're really committed to it. If Cats can get a little bit more composure, slow the game down, and individually and as a team, and take those turnovers down and get better shot attempts, you're really talking about a different game.
Still a 9-point deficit to make up. Cats has been excellent lately. They also looked very good last weekend at the National Prep School Invitational in Providence. Look good at hoop ball too. Desmond Bellick got a San Diego offer out of it.
Yeah. I think the really fun part about this game is I don't think we've seen the best of either team yet. And I think if someone can kind of grab a hold of that, we could see a really different second half. Very competitive.
We haven't seen a ton of half-court stuff, right? It's harem scarum. Another good game coming up after this, New Hampton Cushing, so don't go anywhere. It will be Cats ball to start.
I mean, it's amazing to talk about the New Hampton Cushing game. Cushing's technically, nationally, they're the 6th best team. And they're in first place in our league. And there are 4 other teams ahead of them in the national rankings that are behind them in the NEBL standings. I mean, that's just how good the NEBL is.
That's how much
now.
parity and how much strength there is. And these rankings include prep schools from all over the country.
That's right.
Not just New England.
That's right.
Jalen Williams-Crawford bringing it up against Sam Osei, who again had a scary stinger back injury. Thought it might be season ending, but the defense up top by Butta Williams produces another turnover. That's been the Achilles heel for Cats, as Coach Carroll, my colleague here, rightly points out. Ben Ahmed in the high post. Rolls to the basket now. Williams with the floater, front rims it, puts it back. Another offensive rebound. Edmond misses the 3. Williams with the board. Bellick. Terry for Harrell. He's been quiet in this game. He shorted that 3. Williams, entry pass. Ben spins, backing down Leo, and gets the and one. That is just pure strength.
I just watched him on the previous possession. I didn't say anything, but like the way he is just so aggressive at snatching the ball off of the rebound. And he's just in a very, very competitive mindset right now. You saw how he was defensively against, earlier, and he was so proud of that effort. And he's bringing the same thing to the offensive end. He's bringing a lot of intensity to the game today.
And that puts Leo Curtis in some foul trouble early in the second half. 3 now for the big man from Iceland. Osei gets the long rebound, and Putnam will get another possession here. Ben wants it, being watched by Harrell. Now double team, spins baseline, and gets another and one. He's just playing bully ball, Big Ben. And then a technical foul. I believe it was Terry got teed up.
We talked about it. First minute of the second half, PSA is activated, especially Ben. And Cats is really going to be challenged here to be composed and make sure they could take this first couple of shots coming their way.
So this is the free throw to try to complete the 3-point play. Ben wedges it.
I think the Tech free throw should have gone first.
It's strange, but I think they get the ball back, so, right? I think that's what it is. They get the Tech free throw and then the ball back, is that correct?
College you disrupt. I think it was you interrupt the play. So you would do the free throws first and then you would get back to the.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure this is
I liked how Ben is like I had no interest in getting the ball down out from between the backboard and the rim.
No.
So they're only able to make 1 of 3, but they'll keep the ball. Williams, smooth as butter, and that's why they call him just that. Against Desmond Bellick Jr. Osei, who's at Tilton last year. Ahmed puts it on the floor, probably unwisely, but he gets it to Edmond, who flushes. Edmond gets off the ground so quickly.
Significantly athletic.
Up to a 16-point lead for the PSA Mustangs. Cats needs to stop the bleeding here. Harrell wants it. They defend him well. Nelson chucks one up.
That is not the answer.
Good board.
Yeah.
And Jalen gets fouled on the floor.
Yeah, I think they need, getting back to their commitment to taking good shots.
Yeah, a long contested two by Nelson and Bujika is not what they want.
Not after a run. Great tip.
Tip pass to the corner,
Nice.
and Williams buries it. That's an important hoop for Cats.
It's always interesting to say that with 18 minutes on the clock, but that was absolutely true. That was a big
momentum was
shot.
going the wrong way,
Yep.
and heads-up play by Harrell to tip it to Williams for the three. Here's Jaw Hatchett, spins, keeps his balance, keeps his dribble.
Look at the defense.
Edmond runs right into the defensive specialist. Low crossover, pulls up. That's a long contested two that goes down.
Yeah.
Bellet gets blitzed. Good hands by Edmond. Their hands in all those passing lanes, Coach.
They are just, you can see the momentum in the way they're playing.
Swarming.
Yeah, it really is.
Terry gets Hatchet. Foul goes against the Putnam defender. Hatchet, an intriguing player. They list him at 6 feet. He's from Grand Rapids, Michigan. He may not be full 6 feet, but his length, his wingspan is impressive, and he has offers from Central Michigan, Eastern Kentucky, among others. Speaking of length, Edmond gets in there, goes to the ground.
Timeout.
And a timeout call. But when you see the interest from schools like St. Bonnie's and Ball State, like Hatchet, for a smaller player, has a lot to offer these teams on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, my suggestion or the way I recruit personally is I just believe my eyes. And I believe the production, I believe their competitiveness, I believe the way they are with their teammates. I believe it. I don't have to ask anybody what they think about a certain kid. And he fits that description. Like, if you just come here and watch him, he's all over the court. He's a great teammate. He's efficient on the offensive end, and he competes. And I'm with you. If they say he's 6 foot, fine, I'll believe you. But his length is his length, and he gets deflections. He grabs rebounds. He's in passing lanes. Like, believe your eyes.
And
This kid's really
positive body language too.
all the time.
Yep.
All the time. Believe your eyes.
Here's another positive-minded player, Butta Williams.
Great set.
Edmond, here is the aforementioned Jaw Hatchet, missed the three. Harrell with the rebound.
That was a great after timeout call by
Espo, yeah.
Espo for sure.
Harrell downhill, gets to the rim, can't finish. They needed that. And now threading the needle, Hatchet for Butta. He does finish. Jez over the timeline. Nelson attacks. Met at the
Nice
rim by Ben. And Ahmed with the block there. That was clean. Hatchet on the perimeter. Uses the ball screen. Steps into a three. That one's off as well. That came off of Ose, and it will be Cats Academy ball. But we talked about the Williams three a couple minutes ago being important. They haven't been able to really capitalize on that.
No. Yeah, you can't have those shots be one-offs. It has to be a good shot by a great defensive stand, by another good offensive possession. Otherwise, it's just a one-off and really has no impact.
Cats only 3 for 13 from behind the arc right now.
Wow.
Kese Beta has his shot swatted by Ben, and he keeps it in bound.
Two great possessions on the defensive end by Ben.
Well,
he wants it.
Yeah, that'll open the eyes of now that he's back on the market, right? People will be watching this stuff. Rolls in the low post, can't put that away. Gets a second chance at it, ball slipped on him. Edmond snatches it. He goes up, blocked from behind by Terry. It's physical in there.
Yeah, great no calls. Let him play.
Harrell gets it back. Great step through, but the pro hop, maybe a little too pro.
Yeah. I think that's accurate. It was a little too pro. Those 3 steps would have been fine.
Yeah, well, he also, he was sort of pivoting as he twisted to go into his jump and land. And so if you're twisting your pivot foot as you jump, I'm not sure the 1 to 2 rule counts.
Yep.
That's as well as I can explain it. It looked like a travel.
I was with you.
Yeah. Here's Warren Keel Jr. from Lynn, Massachusetts. Abdul Yad, handoff for Roberts, the Bostonian lefty. Knocks down a 3. He is a pure scorer.
He comes off the bench, 2 seconds later, pulls a 24-footer like he's been in the game for 6 minutes.
Terry gets into the lane. Probably got away with the travel, kicks it out. Bellet against Keel. Oh, Roberts got thrown down by Harrell. Oh, the trail ref saw it and made the call. No bucket. Carrier Herrer, who usually keeps his cool, is having a go at the referee.
I think he's actually helping him and demonstrating that he was agreeing with the call. He thought he was arguing the call.
He was coaching Harrell?
Yeah.
That's what you did, son? Roberts driving left.
Very
Up and
clever.
under, and the finish.
Terrific.
We weren't exaggerating, folks. That kid can score it.
Yeah.
It's amazing he doesn't have more recruitment.
He's another one.
Right.
Believe your eyes.
No, he did it for the Burke, and now he's doing it for the Mustangs.
Yeah, and I think, again, when you're recruiting and evaluating kids, is what they do transferable, And that, his 3-pointer, absolutely. The way he plays defense, absolutely. That strong baseline drive, absorbing contact, finishing on the reverse, absolutely. Like everything he's doing, you could do you could put that exact move in an A-10 game. You could put that move in a Big East game. You could put it there.
Terry will bring it up. Tembedo defending. He's long. Another Senegalese player. Good move by Williams. Gets into the lane, but he threw it away. He left his feet without making a decision first. And now here's Roberts again, feeling it. Getting to the glass. That one won't go. Good job by Brayson Green. Snatching the rebound. Went up. It will stay Putnam possession off of the tip there. They lead by 21 here.
Yeah.
Keel with the step back. That's a slick move, but it's in and out.
I mean, we've seen that move, us New Englanders, we've seen him make that move a million times.
Yeah, and he hits a lot of them.
He does. I was expecting that to go in. Seen it too many times.
Here's Josiah Adamson. Terry thought about it, but he wasn't going to get that shot off. Spins to the top of the lane. Oh, they had Adamson back door. Leo's back in the game. Curtis surrounded. Kesebeda. Harrell against Yad.
Tough.
Fade away jumper. Terry can't put it home. It's a frustrating afternoon now for Cats. A lot of almosts. Yad. High arching 3 is good. That'll continue to attract a lot of interest from major colleges.
He's so improved.
Alley-oop for Curtis. That's an energizing play for Cats.
Now they got to do it on the defensive end. They got to stack these plays. Here we go.
Steal
Here's
by
another one.
Adamson, and he dunks the ball. Good little run here for Cats Academy, getting under 20.
Let's get one more.
Roberts, lefty. That is a slick. He creates the space, calmly knocks down the jumper. Now Harrell, bullying his way through, gets fouled.
There isn't a better straight line driver in New England than him. He is a beast.
Well, let's talk more about Jaden Roberts. He's just a junior, so there's still time for colleges to get in on the action. Curtis takes a long J off the mark, and then it's miscontrolled by Adama Tembedu.
I'll start coming up with the expression fourth guy taking first guy shots. And
got to know your role.
Got to know your role. And when you're down 23, you need this. Right?
That's your first guy.
That's your first guy. You need your first guy taking first guy shots in order to help your team get back in it. Having your fourth guy take first guy shots isn't going to get your team back in it. That's a foul, yeah.
Well, and also if Leo has an open three, that's probably a better shot than the long two, right?
100%. I would take especially from him. We've seen him do it a bunch of times.
Yeah.
A catch, step in, easy three, sure. Right, but a long 18-footer, kind of not in the flow, that's a fourth guy shot.
Yeah, defended by Curtis now, trying to back him down.
Yeah,
uses muscle
really nice.
And uses his great touch. Too easy, really.
It's really nice. It's just, that's hard to defend when you have a kid that big with that strong, going to his strong hand.
Another oop for Curtis. Cats getting some dunks, breaking the press now, but they still have a lot of ground to make up, down 56-35. Here's Keel. Such a tight handle, guarded by the taller Kesebeda. There's that hard edge, gets into the lane, shorted the layup. Green, good job by Brayson.
Oh, boy.
Roberts, you
boy.
betcha, you betcha. It's like a layup.
Look at them all fired up.
All right, we'll step out for a minute with Putnam Science up 59-35. You're watching Championship Weekend from Boston. Stay there. Feeling it. It's the Jaden Roberts show right now at the track at New Balance. Putnam up 59-35. Roberts leading the way for the Mustangs with 15 points on a 3 for 4 shooting beyond the arc. And the pressure from Putnam pays off again with a turnover. Just adding to the misery of the Cats Academy Griffins. Roberts, heat check. No, that's a little ambitious, yeah. Look at that, Adama. He traveled before the audacious slam.
Yeah, he had an easy little pass right there. But I understand why he did what he did. He needed to get on target there.
Yeah, Tembedu, an athletic player, plays for RI Elite. More pressure from Putnam. Bellet. Now in the corner, Terry can't convert. They need these threes. Tembedu with a big rebound gets it to Warren Keel. Impressive display from Putnam, who didn't have a great weekend on the floor here back in November.
Yeah, I mean, I was talking to.
Oh
boy.
Wow. Put that in your pipe and smoke
Wow.
it. Monster dunk from Adama Tembedu. Terry comes back, but this is.
I mean, I saw that coming around the three-point line. That's why I stopped
Yeah,
talking.
no, we all did. He saw those long steps.
I was like,
He
here
was
it
mad.
comes.
He's mad the last one didn't count, so made a point to come back and do it again.
But I was at halftime. I was talking to Newman head coach Jackson Johnson. We were just talking about how much better Putnam gets throughout the season. Like if you can get them early, then you're fortunate because the build is just starting. Like they're a group of guys getting to know each other, they're getting to know their coaches, the expectation, the standard, and now they're getting ready for the national championship. And this is the script.
Yeah, but unlike last year where they made some mid-season roster changes, they've only added a couple of guys, and they're not major players the way they were last year. They're actually missing Nico Pena, who's out with a shoulder injury today, one of their three-point specialists. Here's Butta Williams getting to the glass. Couldn't get it to go. Harrell's there, but it's not a bad tactical foul by Edmond because Harrell was in the clear. And the path back here by Cats has to be, they have to get their touch from three.
Yeah, they have to find it. You know, Jason Terry's been on fire lately, and he's having a tough night. He's 1 for 8 from the field.
Because they're being rushed, right?
He's being rushed. He's probably out of those 8 shots, he's probably had 2 decent looks, and the other 6 were rushed. But he's got to find his rhythm where he can get a couple of threes here.
This guy too, Harrell, he's been short.
Yeah,
Ahmed tangled up with Curtis, and Cats will be happy to see that call go against Putnam because Curtis is in some foul trouble here. And they're in the bonus now, so points with the clock stopped. That's another way that they can eat into this lead.
And I think the adjustment at halftime by Putnam is obvious. No more opportunities for Cats on the boards. And they've executed on that. It's 11-5 in the second half on the rebounds. And Cats needs to get back to that. They have to.
Curtis knocks that down. Butta brings it up against Bellett. Hatchett guarded by Terry. Bellett hunting a steal, but didn't want to take himself out of the play. Here's Osei. Ben in the post. Hatchett. Edmond. He'll take the open jumper, but miss it. He didn't really get a hold of the ball correctly.
Yeah, it was fumbling around in his hands. Yeah, if you're Putnam, you blow a team out by not giving them second chance opportunities. If you're Cats, you got to start counting by threes or at least 2-0.
Jackson Terry, that looked good off his hand, but a little long. Great save by Osei.
Yeah, that was a great looking shot by him.
Butta. Ja. Big Ben in the mid post. Probably a little too much there going 1-on-3, but then Butta Williams takes it off of Terry. He's grateful to get that ball back. Pushed it through, lost it. Now Butta's away clean, and he'll lay it up and in with the left hand.
They just never stop playing the ball.
They're up 25 on one of the best teams in the country here.
Yeah. But your bounce is never safe against Putnam. Look at this, swiping at the ball, trying to tap it from behind.
Yeah, Desmond Bellett's a good ball handler.
Yeah.
And he's having a miserable time out there. Ben going to work on Curtis, leaned in, lucky not to get a call against. They'll take the 2 points.
I think what Ben's gotten really good at is balance. Like he was really balanced on that play. That's a charge, yeah.
And that's some of the intangible stuff that you talk about with Ja Hatchett, a willingness to give up the body, take the hit from the bigger player. He saw that was an opportunity before anybody else in the gym did, probably.
Yeah, you could see there was no hesitation about the physical contact that was coming his way. And he just stood there and knew it was coming and was prepared for it and got up limping. And he's perfectly fine. They're just so comfortable with physical play on both ends. They set great screens.
Well, they practice and play home games in that tiny bandbox of a gym where there's not a lot of space, there's a lot of sweat. Butta with a calm finish from mid-range.
This is a dominating performance here.
Yeah. Well, they came out winless in November from here. They've been on a tear ever since. 30-2, not counting what's likely to be a win here.
They have won 22 in a row.
The only other loss was a preseason game that didn't count against nationally ranked Long Island Lutheran that they had an opportunity to win at the buzzer.
Yep.
So they're beating national and international teams at every level. Overtime elite. They'll take on EYBL Scholastic. Good backdoor cut there by Green, but he showed too much. The ball got a shot blocked. Here's Jalen Harrell. Tembedu. Bellet, rhythm dribble. Williams attacks off the closeout, but there are 4 bodies waiting for him in the lane. Harrell, no space. Green right in his shirt. Now use the ball screen for a tough fadeaway that he makes as the buzzer for the shot clock went off. But that's how hard the buckets are to come by, John.
It really is. But like getting back to the point, like if someone's going to shoot a tough shot, I want it to be him.
Oh, yeah, and he makes those.
He does.
Again, headed to Providence College next year. Yad, quick. Going against Nelson.
So much better.
You know, that's
He's
big time,
so
right?
He's so improved.
Just in 3 months.
Yeah, he's so improved.
With that touch, tough angle off the glass.
Yeah.
Bellet guarded by Yad inside. Nelson exposed the ball, lost it.
And there's no guessing why he's improved. He works. Yeah, he works really, really hard.
That was a big pick there by Adama on Williams. From deep, Keel finds the range.
Yeah.
And this is turning into a rout. 33 is the advantage. Desmond Bellet fouled on the floor.
Yep.
All right, we'll step out for just a minute with Putnam Science, the number 1 team in the country, running away with it here, making a case for themselves as they do. Stay tuned for the end of this really fascinating game. A dominant performance by the number 1 prep team in the land, Putnam Science Academy of Putnam, Connecticut, against number 5 ranked Cats Academy. That's number 5 out of the recently published top 100, over 200 teams eligible for that computer poll. So this is tough competition. This is Cats Academy, who just put it on number 9 ranked Darrow 3 nights ago. And they're down 33 with 6:36 to go. Desmond Bellet Jr. at the line makes the first of a 1-on-1. Bellet makes them both. He has a great looking offer list, Desmond. Bryant, George Mason, Quinnipiac, Siena, St. Louis, Rhode Island, UMass, and now San Diego. Here's Warren Keel Jr. There's Rutgers, Michigan State, St. Bonnie's, A&M, Ohio State, BC. Inside it goes to Yad, low post. Why not? He's been successful so far. Missed that one. Green attacking. Harrell, Williams, Bellet puts it up, and Williams, nice. Good adjustment there in midair to finish. Green closed out, turnover. Harrell goes up. Now it's a goal 10.
just hunting the ball, though. They don't stop.
No, and it creates air of uncertainty for the next one, right?
Yep.
You know, every time your shot goes up, there's a chance it could get swatted.
Yep.
We see that with Collins. He blocks everything, even if he gets a goaltend every once in a while. That's a slick finish.
Yep.
Brayson Green. Harrell. And Cats got their wires crossed there. Williams went for the back cut. Harrell thought he was going to zag the other way. But it's they're playing the gaps there, and it makes it hard to, you have to make a quick decision. So Leo Curtis back, 5.5 to go. Warren Keel. Green. Back to his longtime teammate, Warren Keel. Off the ball screen.
Clever.
Warren, and that's a really, really artful finish there at the end.
Yeah, that double pump, a little clutch, held it for a second, let the defender fly by.
It's fun to watch him play basketball.
Yeah.
Him as well, but he can't make the layup, tipped up and in by Leo.
So the 2-2-1, it's
Oh, Brayson with the flush.
the 2-2-1 is slowing the game down a little too much for me. I'd speed the game up, do a diamond press, full court man, run and jump. But you're just eating clock with the 2-2-1.
You're talking about the sort of three-quarter court pressure from Cats,
Yeah, yeah. I think you got to get more possessions, and the 2-2-1s,
Yeah, it delays things. Yeah.
By design, it limits the amount of possessions you can get.
Oh, Keel for
Oh.
Green with one of the slams of the year. Brayson Green makes an emphatic statement.
Oh my God! I thought Adama had the dunk of the year.
Yeah, we got it.
He didn't even
we
have
got
the
it.
dunk of the game.
And here he is again. We need to text Vin Pastore about that one.
Holy moly!
And now this is tough for Cats Academy. This is a confidence killing kind of beatdown they're taking right now.
Yeah, I think this is as a coach, you have some choices here. One, you're taking your licks, that's for sure. And it's like, what are you going to do? Are you going to prepare for the next game now, or are you just going to let this one ride out and have it be a one-off? And right now, I don't disagree with what Kerry's doing. He's this is the one-off. He's conceding and he's taking his guys out.
Tech, I think it was against Tembedu for the celebration after the dunk, as it were. Cats has a short turnaround. They play the first game tomorrow against number 3 ranked team in the country, New Hampton, but they're not as deep.
That's right.
That's the thing. They don't come at you in waves. They're big three are really big time. And now Kerry has brought in Elias Leja Hadir. But another turnover by Cats. Well, just momentarily. He'll go back.
And Cats still has a chance to win the league. Like this only gets them to their second loss. This is a blow, but the way the tiebreakers are shaking out,
right,
it's still available.
Yeah, long shot though.
A long shot, but it's a long shot for everybody but Cushing.
Kesebeda knocks it down. Warren Keel Jr. in full flow now. Jamias Ferrer, the Gardner-Webb commit, is on the floor, as is Ruan Rodriguez, I should say, for Putnam. But Mustangs turn the ball over. Up 30. Adamson will bring the ball up. Julian Kabori has entered the game for Cats Academy. Elias puts up a 3-ball, miss. Tembedu.
And Beto's another guy who's really improved.
And you can see Espo on the bench just telling the guys to cool it out a little bit. He does not want to humiliate Kerry Harris' charges.
What he needed to get done, he got done. His team is motivated, inspired, and playing connected.
Rodriguez with a high ball screen. Ferrer. Tembedu against Kabori. He walked.
Yeah. Shot clock violation too, so he had to do something.
Take your pick, yeah.
When you talk to Tom, you talk about his staff, and he can't say enough good things about Schreiber. Like, he's been with them since 2002, basically, and 15 years, sorry. And they really built this together. You could see the two of them on the sideline talking to each other. He's got a really great staff. They both do, but I've just seen much more up close with Putnam Science.
Now they're lining up is Jamias Ferrer from High Point, North Carolina, strokes that three. Yeah, well, starting with Josh Scraba and the rest of that staff, they are really they're locked in. It's a year-round project there.
Yeah. Tom's really gracious to he's like, there's things about basketball I don't like to do, and Josh does all of it.
Yeah.
So the yin and yang of their relationship is significant, and they do a really great professional relationship that understands why these guys become what they become every year.
And even when things get difficult, they're easy to deal with.
Totally.
It's not like they hide the difficulties. They're calm heads.
That's right.
Here's Adamson. Chol into the game.
Nice
he gets
take.
fouled. Mabor Abu Chol
Yeah, that was a good take.
from Melbourne, Australia. And I want to say hello to all of our colleagues in Melbourne, Australia.
What time is it there?
Other side of the world, I'm guessing it's a 16-hour difference or
Gotta be
something like that.
something like that, right?
A lot of Australian representation at that Basketball Without Borders camp, where Lucas Murillo and Theo Adema are this week.
Yep. This yours?
I did have a delivery coming, but we'll deal with that when this game's over. Still a minute and 12 to go. 86-54. Warren Keel. Why not? Ferrer missed it. Rodriguez got off the floor, trying that back the other way. Elias, that's a good step through, but a better defensive play by Keel. As Elias Alija Hadir, who's from Sweden, doesn't get a lot of playing time. Chol, a little up fake, might have walked, but he got fouled. Less than a minute to go. And what's been a surprising result. Not surprised that Putnam Science is winning, Coach Carroll, but the margin of victory, I don't think most prognosticators would have. If somebody made a line that was like 6.5, you'd say, yeah.
Yeah. I think the surprising part was I think their Cats was prepared. That's the surprising part.
Of course.
And they certainly have the talent to deal with the downhill play on both sides of the court. So I think that's a surprise. The impact is surprising.
Keel one more time, and he gets that to roll around and in. Just adding to his impressive stat line. Warren Keel Jr. now with, I believe, 13 points. Makes a steal there as well.
All right, 29 seconds left. This is a really outstanding performance for PSA to build on. I'd say Cats has about 45 minutes to deal with this game.
Yep.
Learn about it, communicate what they learned, how to execute, things they need to be prepared for tomorrow. And then you let this one go because you got to play, like you said, first game of the day tomorrow. So this game can't linger.
Putnam will go to 4-2 in the league. Cats will drop to 4-2 in the league.
So right now we got a three-way tie for second with Newman, Putnam, and Cats.
And Cushing in the lead, and coming up next, Warren Keel will dribble out the clock. a commanding victory for the #1 team in the country, Putnam Science Academy, 89 to 56 over 5th-ranked Cats. Really, it's a gobsmacking, jaw-dropping performance by Putnam, who just put it on Cats Academy, who had a brief comeback early in the first half, but they couldn't get all the way over the hump.
Yeah, that was a beatdown. You know, it happens. It happens during a season, especially when you're playing the kind of schedule that these guys are playing. No one's hiding from anybody right now, and this was a dominating performance. You know, you as a coach, you hope your team shows up in your best version. We talked about it at halftime. Neither team was playing their best, and then we got a glimpse of one team playing their best, and that's what kind of happens when any of these teams play their best and you don't. It's going to happen like that, and that's what we saw. We saw a team play their best in the second half, and the team played okay. That was it.
Well, there's your final score. Another good one coming up next with big implications in the standings. Cushing, New Hampton. Putnam puts a beatdown on Cats, thanks to John Carroll and our whole production staff at Rise Sports Network, Dietz Productions, and the track at New Balance. Stay with us on Rise Sports Network. I'm Brad Feldman. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood, where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. It's championship weekend from the track at New Balance, the New Balance headquarters in Boston, Mass. The New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Brad Feldman with Coach John Carroll for a big game. Cushing Academy, first place in the NEBL, taking on the second-ranked prep team in the country, New Hampton School from New Hampton, New Hampshire. John, we just saw really a surprising game with Putnam Science putting an 89-56 beat down on a very strong, usually strong Cats Academy team. Expect a closer game here. Well-matched teams, maybe not the same depth, but a lot of talent on both sides.
Yeah, I mean, you got 21-3 New Hampton versus 18-4 Cushing. You got, right now in the standings, the #1 team in the league in Cushing. And what I'm really intrigued by, and I think a lot of people are, is this point guard matchup between Keyshawn Tillery and Ryan Mesh.
Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Tillery headed to Cincinnati next year. Mesh, highly coveted by a number of D1 programs, both electric to watch. New Hampton has this three-headed monster with Tillery, Mason Blackwood, and Naz Meyer. If Cushing wins out this weekend, they'll be the regular season champs for New England Basketball League.
If they win today.
Yeah, they have the head-to-head tiebreaker over Cats, so we could see a champion named at the end of this game. And Cushing has surprised a lot of people, including Newman, #2 ranked team in the country, beating them on the Boston Garden floor a few weeks back. There's a lot of eyes on that game. They are without their star 7-foot Nigerian center, Cushing, Theo Adema, at the prestigious invite-only Basketball Without Borders camp at the All-Star Weekend in the Bay Area. And so a lot of the load is going to fall on undersized center Jacob Davis, who plays bigger than his size, sort of an old-school undersized 5, John. But I think they'll be happy they're facing a team whose big man Chad Cook is sort of in the same mold.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is the advantage of being at a prep school in New England, right? So you got a top center going to Basketball Without Borders, and then you come back with Jacob Davis as your backup. Like James Cormier could not rave more about his leadership, his ability to defend, his ability to connect teams, make winning plays. Like, that's the extraordinary part about this conference,
and
the NEBL.
And he wins the tap.
That's right.
Keep an eye on this guy, Ryan Mesh. If there's anybody can stop him, this is the man guarding him, Keyshawn Tillery. Here's Davis with Chad Cook on him. Backdoor cut, Elliot Erickson. Recently picked up a BU offer. Can't finish there, though. Chad Cook for Tillery, headed to the University of Cincinnati next year.
We talked about cuts in the first game. If that cut was a basket cut, he would have had a layup. Got to make sure the cuts end in the right spot.
No doubt about it. Tillery, Naz Meyer. That's not a great pass, but Cook hustles, gets the ball back to Keyshawn Tillery, and then Blackwood goes up for it, gets fouled, couldn't convert the layup. They do a ton of that stuff, James Cormier's Penguins. That's the nickname of the Cushing Academy teams, the Penguins. And so does Andrew Gale's team, the New Hampton Huskies.
Yeah, tell me that you're a hockey school without telling me you're a hockey school.
Long-time hockey power,
mascot,
but now they're,
mascot is the Penguins.
You're saying that that's not a basketball nickname?
That is not a basketball nickname, Brad.
Located in Ashburnham, Mass, Cushing for decades has been a hockey power, but under the administration of James Cormier, a basketball power in their own right.
Mm-hmm.
They're down 1-0 here. That's a hockey score, but we're less than a minute in.
Yep.
Mesh is Jay Jones, headed to the University of Pennsylvania to play next year. Davis, still uncommitted. Mesh, he'll pull from that range.
Nice.
Finds Davis inside for the dunk.
This is perfectly timed by Ryan. Held it just long enough for him to roll so he can make it a catch and shoot. Didn't have to dribble. That was perfect.
Keyshawn Tillery left his feet. And a turnover. And one of the calling cards of this Penguins team is their tough team defense. They hold teams regularly under 70 points.
Yeah, you asked James what are the three things that matter, and he said the three words they use is toughness, poise, and joy. And they're going to be tough every time they play any game. Never mind this one.
Davis again in that high post position. Mesh takes the three under pressure, off target. Blackwood, Chad Cook forced to the outside, good defense from Mesh. Big skip pass, Jaden Harrington. Meyer is going to play at Wyoming next year. Harrington, a three-point specialist. Adrenaline still pumping, is a little long on that.
That was too much room for Cushing. I know James Cormier wants to make sure that Jaden does not get comfortable, and that was a risky shot to allow him that space to get comfortable. He doesn't need a lot of room.
Freddie
That
Jellum,
was too much.
Freddie Jellum, the Dane, will spell Davis early in this game. It's over 2 minutes in. Harrington, now Meyer. Screen from Cook, he rolls. The blitz is on. Inside to Cook, he's double teamed, and Mesh commits the foul.
Not worth it.
Not this early in the game.
No, not this early. He had help coming from the inside. Wall up, there would have been enough presence to impact the quality of the shot. I just wouldn't, if I was Ryan, he's too valuable to reach in and try and impact that play the way he did.
Yep, 6'9" tall Freddie Jellum backing up Davis right now. He's a guy with a lot of potential high ceiling.
Yep.
In the Danish youth national system, and he definitely has that high major frame and skill set.
Mm-hmm. Hasn't really turned it on yet.
Yeah, you've seen flashes though,
Yep,
and
there
it's
been
getting
moments.
the confidence and the comfort is getting better. A little bit of pressure here now from New Hampton. Erickson, tricky pass, good catch by Jellum. Here's Mesh, watched by Naz Meyer from Los Angeles. Jellum. Mesh navigates around that. Ryan Ward, his three from the corner, no good. Meyer, outlet to Blackwood. Surrounded by purple shirts. Cook, inside, back cut, and great body control there by Blackwood to square himself up and convert that.
A lot of poise on this New Hampton team. These guys have been together for 2 years. They've played, some of them have been here 3 years. They played over 100 games together. That's a huge impact in the prep school world.
Tillery hunting the steal, didn't quite get enough of a hand on it. Now Jellum will pull from three and make it. When he doesn't hesitate, when he doesn't think about it, he's true from behind the arc.
Yeah, those are the type of shots that we were all expecting him to hit. He made a great impression in the summer, and I think it really woke people up to what was happening at Cushing. And it's good to see him finding his track here.
Blackwood short with the three ball. Mesh ran into his own teammate, and it will be New Hampton ball. Jay Jones, ever the leader, takes responsibility for the turnover after the stop.
You can see the game plan that's happening with the coaches. They got Jay Jones guarding Keyshawn Tillery. They want to save Ryan Mesh's energy for the offensive end. You got New Hampton coming out in a 1-2-1-1 three-quarter trap just to slow the game down in order for, instead of having 30 seconds on the shot clock, Cushing's getting across the court with 21 seconds on the shot clock.
Naz Meyer from deep, long rebound. Jellum comes up with it. Here's Jones. Brady O'Connell into the game for the Penguins. Jones,
Nice
Jellum.
flare screen, yep.
He rolls to the basket and finishes. It's a good sequence for Freddie Jellum, who's pumped up. Keyshawn Tillery.
His play could really make an impact in this game.
Harrington playing off the closeout. Elects to go back to Meyer, top of the key. He gets into the paint, took a few steps,
Nice.
and that is a clever finger roll finish off the square.
He's another guy who's a bucket. He starts getting going.
Oh,
He'll
yeah.
hit all kinds of shots.
Again, he'll be a Wyoming Cowboy this time next year. Jones, Jellum again, this
Yeah,
time
tired.
short. And they'll get him out of the game. And
Yeah.
Dave Melson headed to Hamilton next year. He's in. Melson, a greater than the sum of his parts type player. And timeout.
Media timeout.
With the score tied 7-7, you're watching championship weekend from the track at New Balance in Boston. Stay right there. This is a big game. Cushing can win it all. You don't want to miss anything. Tie game in Boston, New Hampton and Cushing. Again, a win here and Cushing, nobody can catch them because they are undefeated in the New England Basketball League. The surprise package in New England prep basketball, you'd have to say, especially given that they're AA team in NEPSAC, the sort of larger governing body that 6 of the 8 NEBL teams are part of, and they play a tough schedule, no doubt, but they're not the team that's going to blow away somebody by 30 like a Putnam. I think their statement game, even more than Newman wins, when they beat Mount Zion at Hoop Hall, as Meyer steps through and travels.
That's when James Cormier knew they were good. Like, I think that was the game that convinced him that they were really good. I think.
At the time, Mount Zion was ranked 2 or 3 in the country.
That's right. But I think, you know, we talk about the importance of making the right choice. I think there's very few schools where you can go wrong in prep school in New England, but there is the opportunity to make the right choice. And Ryan Mesh made the right choice going to Cushing, specifically to play for James Cormier.
They need to get the ball to him right now. O'Connell stripped. Here's Blackwood. Here's Tillery. Back to Blackwood. Hard dribble in the paint. He'll get to the line. Melson called for the block.
But getting back to that point, like, James played like Ryan. There's differences, but the toughness and the chip on the shoulder, James had that as a player, and he has it as a coach. So you got a kid who's looking for a school, and James sees himself in him, and he can really coach that kid well because he knows the type of coach he would have loved to play for. So he's just providing that for Ryan, and Ryan's just blowing up because of that leadership he's getting from James.
James Cormier played at Lemoyne, Syracuse. Similarly sized Mesh, maybe a little taller, but Mesh looks like he wants to jump through the hoop on his flying drives. Yeah,
I mean there's differences in their game. James was more direct, more straight line, and there's much more finesse to Ryan's, but there's a lot of similarities other than that.
The mentality.
Yes, mentality for sure.
Here is Mesh against one of the tougher defenders he'll face. O'Connell, backdoor cut, Mesh, great steal by Keyshawn Tillery. Headmanning the break now, trailing player is Blackwood. Gus Freed goes up and scores. Gus Freed from San Francisco, looking high academic D3. He's a very effective player though. Vin Pastore and I agreed a couple weeks ago that he looks like he could kick up to the low major level with his basketball IQ. Look at Mesh getting to the cup, but he couldn't finish. Tough angle. Tillery the other way. Crossover. Pulls it back. Keeps that dribble alive. Blackwood now, the future Penn State Nittany Lion. Harrington. Ty Tabalis in the game. All the way across to Blackwood. He likes these corner threes, and he makes that one.
They know where their teammates are at all times. They're just so practiced with each other. It's really great to see them sharing the ball the way they are.
All of a sudden, a 7-point advantage for the New Hampton Huskies. Jones, Davis back in there, trapped, threw it up, pulled down by Blackwood.
Numbers.
Tillery hurrying things up. This is what Harrington does so well. Bullseye. Again, these guys don't want to hear their dad's names on every broadcast, but his father, Adam Harrington, who's worked in the NBA for the Brooklyn Nets, was a sharpshooter from Central Mass, so comes by it honestly.
Yeah, and he works.
He works.
Yeah. Outside of my wife, I don't know anyone in this gym as long as I probably know Jaden Harrington. And I've watched him grow up around basketball and improve his game, and he's really becoming a spectacular player.
He can do more than just hit the three.
Absolutely.
Speaking of threes, Jay Jones just hit a bank three. You'll take that when you're Cushing right now. And he grew up around basketball. His father is the head coach at BU.
Look at that.
Harrington again.
That's a great looking shot, though.
He had all the backspin, and he had the right follow through, just not the requisite accuracy. And he'll go to the bench, replaced by Naz Meyer. What would you say Naz Meyer's game is, though, for you? He's a mid-range kind of a guy, right?
Yeah, well, I think he's, getting back to that expression bucket, like he can get it off the bounce, he can get it on pull-up, he can get it in transition, and he can get it on his own one-on-one. He's just, very, very out of bounds. There's just a lot of ways for him to score.
Jonathan Price indeed stepped on the sideline. Kind of turnovers that Cushing can't afford if they want to stay in touch with this well-oiled New Hampton Huskies machine. Ty Tabalas from Worcester, Mass. Terrific shooter in his own right, trying to get open. Tillery. Meyer, that's a quick move against Price.
What almost.
Couldn't get it through to Freed, and here's Mesh. This is what he loves to do. No look pass, Ryan Ward off the glass and in. Timeout, 30-second timeout for Andrew Gale. And Ward, underrated factor in this Cushing mix, you have to say. He's played a lot of important minutes, scored some big buckets in the big games for Cushing. He's going to University of Chicago, so parlaying basketball into an opportunity, not just a terrific basketball player, but he has the academic profile to go to one of the best academic schools in the country.
Yeah, I think, on top of everything else, he is, the president of the student body at Cushing. He's going off to the University of Chicago, an elite academic institution. So you got a kid who's got the leadership, he's got the academics, and his basketball, he did not play as a sophomore here. And then he played a couple of minutes, and then he's earned himself a spot on the starting lineup. So this is a kid that understands hard work, obviously, and commitment because of the ability to be class president and to be in the position to accept an offer to attend the University of Chicago. So he's also done it on the basketball court. He's a really, really important piece to this program for sure.
But not just a hustler out there. He's skillful, and you talk about cutting off the ball.
Yeah.
You cannot, if you overplay him, he will pop up on the back cut.
Yeah, you're really hitting it right. His cuts get other people open. He understands that.
Blackwood, a little show and go, pull up two. He hits the bottom of the net with that one.
What I love about the New Hampton team is that you won't see them take shots that are outside of their ability. That was a great example of it. A pull-up jumper from him is just an easy shot.
Erickson with the three ball, he hits it. He plays for Expressions Elite. His father, very good player in his own right for Bentley College. Good defense from Jellum. Blackwood, here's Freed attacking against Erickson. Drop off pass for Tabalas, but he can't convert. Then Freed's follow-up effort, no good. I think that came off a purple shirted player. Nope, it's going to be Cushing ball. Harrington will spell Tillery, and Chad Cook's back in the game for Blackwood. A little bit of man-to-man pressure coming here from New Hampton. Price exits game.
New Hampton's starting five isn't out very long. Jaden Harrington takes a breather.
Yeah, that was about 45 seconds.
You know what I mean? And now his defensive presence, his ability to make plays in the offensive end, we got to get him back on the court. Those guys are not out for long.
Jay Jones, now Jellum. Jones attacks the left-handed dribble. His mid-ranger off.
Yeah.
And then Jellum goes over the back on Cook, gets called for the foul. Just a 5-point deficit for Cushing. And Jacob Davis will replace Ward.
Love how bad some of these kids are at refereeing. I mean, how is he going to argue that call?
Maybe in Denmark it's not a foul.
Yeah, that's a foul in every country.
No doubt. Tabalis, slick drilling maneuver. Guarded by Jones.
Nice.
Blackwood drives, drops it off for Freed. One bounce, goes up, can't convert. Pulled down by Erickson. Mesh wants it, but Erickson wants to bring the ball up himself. Now they get it to Mesh against the longer Nas Meyer. This will be interesting. Oh, nice back cut.
Oh.
It was a good pass from Davis. Hit him in the wrong place, Coach.
Yep. I think it was a little too fast of a pass on the run. That was a tough catch to have.
Tough catch, but maybe the only way it gets through.
Yep. I think he saw him late, so he made up with the speed of the pass.
Cooked it.
Good cut.
Speed of Cook. Chad has it. Sets the screen. Tabalis back to the right hand, inside to Cook.
pass.
Great maneuver there.
Yeah.
Slick finish.
Seen him a lot this year. He's catching a lot of really, really tough passes from his teammates.
Cook's improved as well. He's a different guy than he was a year ago.
Totally.
Mesh trying
Tough
to thread it for Davis. Another tough pass to catch, but some of his, would you agree, is the Huskies making it hard, just opening the window and closing it.
Yeah, we're seeing Cushing has the adjustment for Teelery, and New Hampton has the adjustment for Mesh. They're putting a lot of different people on, giving them different looks. So yeah, absolutely. The opportunity for him to make his passes that he normally makes are getting closed quick.
Tabalis takes the long one, misses. Another good board by Elliot Erickson. Mesh against Harrington. Jones. Back cut from Jellum. They don't take the risk. Oh, look at that. Change the direction. Mesh. Step back. Back iron.
He hasn't found it yet. They're going to need him.
Yeah, he has that quick release. He almost does better from NBA three range some days.
Yeah.
Tabalis with a three off the line. Erickson goes to ground, and he got pushed by Cook. Erickson making a difference on the defensive glass right now for the Penguins.
Yeah, his effort's really making a difference for them at the moment. They need him. They're just a little bit flat right now, Cushing. And I think Ryan Mesh is also.
Erickson, I misspoke, has moved to Middlesex Magic for the upcoming AAU season. We've just been informed.
Yeah, I wonder how you got that.
Yeah, well, I can tell you this. I know of at least 3 major AAU programs who are in the building today, and I'm sure there are others. I've been at the table all day. But it's a never-ending carousel, let's say. And you know what? New England AAU basketball, I don't want to say it's underrated, but given the players it's produced and the kind of programs it has, it should get more traction and respect nationally. Talk to Magic, you talk about BABC, Rivals, Expressions. Those are the 4 shoe circuit teams. And then the next layer down, we've talked about it within Pastore multiple times, or on the other circuits, whether it's Puma or HGSL. Made hoops is very important now, and there's a lot of talent here, and guys do bounce around. And then then you got all the New York programs like City Rocks and New York Wrens and so forth that can pull players from Massachusetts and Connecticut too. So there's a lot of competition. Let's leave it there. I'll get myself in trouble if I say anything else. Here's Mesh. Brady O'Connell. Look at that move. He is so quick with a double Mesh. Gets it inside. Davis has his shot blocked, but he's fouled. Meyer not going to play referee there, but that's what Davis can do. Again, an undersized center. They do have some length out there. Our Cushing Academy has Coley Mark on the floor. And he's 7 feet tall. He transferred from Noble and Greeno.
I think there's a lot of good things that Ryan Mesh does, and it's tough to pick his best thing that he does, but I think the best thing he does is he just holds the ball long enough, even sometimes a split second, where it makes the difference for the receiver. So you'll see him when double teams come at him, he knows how to draw it, he's got composure and pace, and then he knows how to throw a pocket pass. So like there was another good example. He gave Jacob the exact opportunity to catch the ball and finish and get fouled, and he held it long enough to do it. So his release, the timing of his releases to give his teammates an opportunity to score is elite.
Yep, and I've said it before, but one college scout said of him, you're only one pass away from a good shot when Ryan Mesh has the ball.
That's exactly right.
Meyer drives out to the wing, Harrington.
See, that's the shot. I'd like to see Jaden shoot that first one. Sometimes the one more, he's the better shooter. He should shoot that one.
Safran guarding Ward now. Davis trying to back down Meyer. And
nice.
able to squeeze that one in. That's a good shot by Jacob Davis. He's got to be able to help some mid-major program somewhere.
Yeah, no question about it.
A little more mobile than he was a year ago. Stays with Meyer. This is the corner three, a little long from Harrington. Ward on the run out. Oh, look at that. Well, neither layup went, but they'll get to the free throw line, Cushing. All right, with free throws coming up and a 3-point lead, we will step out for just a minute. You're watching the New England Basketball League on Rise Sports. Stay right there. New Hampton, Cushing. It's a big one. New Hampton leading Cushing by 3 here. New Hampton number 3 in the country. Cushing number 1 in the NEBL standings and can clinch the title with a victory. They're going without Theo Adema, their 7-footer, who's off at Basketball Without Borders at NBA All-Star Weekend. Bit of a hindrance, but they still have their star point guard Ryan Mesh. They have another 7-footer out there, Coley Mark. Leading scorer for both teams so far, Mason Blackwood for New Hampton with 10. They also have the edge in rebounds as a team, 8-5 over Cushing so far, Coach. And that's maybe where Adema, as much as the rim protection, not having him hurts the Penguins.
Yeah, no question. I mean, you take a 7-footer who plays super hard and is as active as he is on the glass and on coming across and giving, blocking shots on the defensive end, you're going to see a difference. But I think Jacob's done a nice job, and I think the guys that have come in for Cushing have been more than serviceable in their contribution to the game so far. I think both coaches and coaching staffs have done a great job preparing for the opponent.
O'Connell makes 1 of 2, back to a 2-point lead for New Hampton. Blackwood, Safran. Well, momentarily, it was 5 out, but Freed comes up high. Blackwood running the baseline. O'Connell having to guard Tillery. Blackwood goes baseline and gives it away. Steal by Mesh. 2-on-1 break. Ryan Mesh goes up. Oh, he went to the ground hard and hit the basket support. Yeah, he goes flying around like a surfer out there.
Yeah, Gale is questioning the call, and I'm with him. I think, sometimes referees reward a kid who looks a little bit out of control, and there was someone that faulted that other than themselves. But I thought he was a little bit out of control on that one, and good for him for getting the call. But I'm with Andrew Gale on questioning that one for sure.
He got off the floor too. He's bouncy, Ryan Mesh.
Yeah, he's a superior athlete. He's laterally quick, north-south quick, and he's got some verticality to him for sure.
Tillery off the Freed screen. Keeps his dribble alive. Little backdoor cut by Freed and Blackwood, but good interior defense from Cushing. And Jones keeps it in play. Mesh. O'Connell getting some minutes here. Jones. Erickson.
Cushing running their chin action.
Mesh. Jones in the lane, walked.
It's an interesting game so far. I don't think either team has much of a rhythm. You're seeing kind of turnovers that typically don't have. You don't really see Mason Blackwood drive baseline, jump in the air, throw away a turnover.
Good defense from both teams.
Yeah, and I think it's impacting, their plan A offensively because the defense has been pretty good.
New Hampton beat Worcester Academy 78-70 just last night, as I said earlier, as Harrington finds Blackwood for the baseline drive. And another steal by Mesh. Safran's back. Mesh 1-on-3, can't finish it.
Yeah, good no call.
Tillery. Safran. More than we've seen Ben Safran play in big games so far here today. Blackwood against Erickson.
Nice pass.
Safran way off target. Since the NEBL showcase 2 weeks ago, the Huskies also defeated St. Thomas More, one of the strongest prep teams. Were upset by AAA Bridgeton, beat GB Academy from Czech, and beat St. Paul's as well. So they've been in a good run of form other than the Bridgeton loss. As Ward drives, well, he lost it, but it came off a New Hampton player last.
Yeah, New Hampton's playing 4 games in 5 days. They're not a deep team. And I think the challenge for Andrew Gale is, where do you balance going all in on this one, knowing you have another one tomorrow?
Yeah, and that's why we're seeing the likes of Safran and Freed play more minutes.
That's right.
Surprised we haven't seen more Tabalis, but he's out there now. Jones, Jellum. Here's Nas Meyer to the trailing Tabalis. Keyshawn sealed off well there. Good team defense by Cushing again. Inside pass. Who else but Ryan Mesh gets a hand on it, knocks it behind. Still 13 on the shot clock. Baseline out of bounds for New Hampton. Couple of subs on for the Penguins. O'Connell and Davis back into the game as Mesh will get a quick breather. That's a loose pass. No backcourt, but here they come on the 3-on-2. O'Connell gets into the paint to the trailing Davis, who can't put it away. That would have given Cushing the lead. It's going to be Huskies ball.
Got one of Boston's legends here refereeing the game, Brian B-Mo Wilson. Great player in his own right.
No doubt.
Used to have some battles with him in some men's league games.
All right. We need a post from Joe Almeida on the Boston basketball history pages about that. Harrington,
Nice.
good pass to find Blackwood, I should say Nas Meyer, who got through traffic, and again with that right-handed scoop layup from the reverse side.
Yeah, he's clever with his finishes, but I think 2 things that New Hampton does really well on penetration is they do that 45-degree cut, and they're awesome at baseline backdoors. None better than Blackwood. He's as good as it gets. Yeah.
Walk by Ward. Blackwood from Rochester, New York. 6'7" senior.
Getting closer to home at Penn State.
Have you tried that drive, though? Meyer from range.
Nice.
He's true with that.
Yeah, he's showing the full repertoire tonight. Finishes around the rim, pull-up jumpers, 3-pointers. He's got a good rhythm tonight. That was super aggressive inside.
Ward offline, and Erickson's going to get called for the push on the offensive rebound. Margin back up to 5. A little over 3 to go in the first half. Cagey affair here, if you will.
That's a great descriptor, that's for sure.
Really, neither star point guard has been able to get completely untracked. Mesh has found more space, but he's had to go so fast, he hasn't been able to convert the way he normally does.
Yeah, I would have to say.
Well, Tillery's
Cushing-
quarterbacking it.
Yeah, I was going to say Keyshawn's doing a good job of managing his group
Yeah.
tonight so far. Ryan hasn't found it yet.
Going at Harrington here. Change of pace, change of direction. Erickson off the closeout, attacks. Didn't get it over the rim. Tillery the other way against Jones. Look at how fluid he is. Good defense. Harrington. Erickson with the steal. Jones. O'Connell open in the corner. Can't convert. Meyer rips down the board.
That was a college-ready rebound.
Tillery has a shot blocked by Jay Jones, the future Quaker. Big skip pass, Meyer for Harrington. Better and better at this, Jaden Harrington. Protected the ball beautifully, got it up to the glass and in. Opportunity for a three-point play and extends the lead to 7. It's good basketball.
It's good basketball. Coach Gale was wanting to really make sure we emphasize the fact that Jaden's evolved his game so much. He's always been good on the defensive end. He's been efficient on the offensive end. And now he's starting to stretch a little bit, take some opportunities, to expand his game, and that was a good example of it.
Well, last year he was known as a corner three-ball specialist.
Absolutely.
He does a lot more now.
And that shot might have been a three-pointer. Instead, he dribbles, penetrates, tucks it really like a pro, and then does a strong side finish with his right hand. It was great.
Price back in the game for Cushing. Has the ball now. Over to Jones. Mesh. Jay Jones into the paint. That's a sweet bucket.
Yeah. That's not a shot for everybody, but he practices that, and that's in his repertoire for sure.
Meyer. Against Price. A lot of length between the two of them. Quick maneuvers there by Tillery, but he exposed the ball. Lucky to get off his hands.
Nice.
Now Tabales. That's his game.
That's
right
his shot
there.
right there. That was great ball movement. Good save by Keyshawn. Great passes. Ball moved by New Hampton.
Not overly physical. Neither team in the bonus yet. Long range shot. Jones. Too strong. A little over a minute to go. New Hampton looking to add to their 9-point lead here. Tillery from downtown, no.
Jay Jones is doing a great job on Tillery so far.
That's part of it. That's why he hasn't really gotten loose.
Good size, and he's containing him. And when 12 feet and under, he's physical. It's really nice to see.
Mesh from 3.
Nope, not yet.
Nope. Tabales got trapped.
Nice.
Here's Mesh in the clear, and he'll just lay it in. He may have been shaken up on that layup where he went hard into the basket support, because often he'll dunk that. 7-point lead, shot clock's off, under 20.
That was a sneaky, important basket, not just for Cushing, but for Ryan, too.
Good point. You saw the idea there as Harrington was open for a split second.
I think Brady O'Connell's another guy that gets underprivileged, undervalued by a lot of people.
No doubt, he's playing big minutes here.
Yeah.
It's kind of a chuck. 5 seconds to go here. Mesh. Oh, he got tripped.
Oh, boy, he did. No harm.
Well, they had one to give. They had 2 to give.
Harm.
Yeah.
No harm.
Unless you're Ryan Mesh and you fell to the hardwood.
Yeah, another fall. You're right.
Yeah, that no bonus.
Yeah.
They figured it must be this late in the half. There must be a bonus, but it's been a clean game from.
This half has gone really fast.
It has because of the lack of whistles.
Yeah.
Mesh with the heave, almost. Well,
Interesting first half.
Very interesting first half. Again, with the title on the line, Cushing could win, shorthanded. They trail by 7 going into the locker room. Mason Black with an early offensive explosion. And we've seen good hoops from both sides and mostly good defense.
No doubt about it. It's interesting. I'm watching, I've seen these teams both play a lot. There's usually a little bit more energy coming from both teams. And with New Hampton, it makes sense. Played last night, played Wednesday, play tomorrow. I'm wondering if there may be like a bug going around Cushing. Who knows? Like this is the type of the season that it is. But I'm interested to see what happens in the adjustments at halftime to see if there's more energy coming out of the locker room.
All right, we'll step out for a few brief moments with the score. New Hampton 32, Cushing 25. The NEBL championship on the line. You don't want to miss the second half. We'll be back with our halftime show after this. Stay there. Back from the track at New Balance in Boston, Mass. New Balance World Headquarters, beautiful basketball facility here. Brett Feldman, John Carroll on the call. New Hampton with the 7-point lead at halftime. Defensive battle. Shooting percentages for both teams, nothing to write home about. New Hampton 39 from the floor, 27 behind the arc, 36 and 20 for Cushing, who came in with a 5-0 record in the league and could clinch the title with a victory here today. The stats don't really tell much of a story other than both teams are playing hard defense.
Yeah, I think the only difference in the stats is New Hampton scored two more baskets and are 4 for 15, and Cushing 2 for 10. I think the pressure's on a little bit for Cushing. We saw who their opponent is tomorrow, and that's going to be a tall task to try and take on this Putnam Science team.
The way they
tomorrow.
played today, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Speaking of Putnam Science, there you go, buddy. See you tomorrow. Good job, Tom.
Big win, Tom Espinoza, who just came over to say hello.
Yeah, so I think the pressure's on a little bit. I imagine they're feeling it. I know Mesh, I haven't seen him play a full game where he didn't find his rhythm, so it's available, and I'm expecting him to really impact the second
Well, that's
half.
what happened when Cushing played Newman at the Boston Garden.
Yeah.
He was something of a non-factor in the first half, and then he just went bananas in the second.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a setup for that. He followed the instruction by James Cormier perfectly for the first 2/3 of the game, and then James let him loose for the last
Play
third.
possum? Was that
He
the instruction?
Absolutely played possum, and he they hoodwinked Newman. I think it's different here. He doesn't have his rhythm yet.
And some of that is Tillery too, right?
Absolutely, and I think it's also the fact that they're mixing up who's guarding him too.
No doubt about it. All right, 7-point lead for New Hampton. Cushing could still come back and clinch it, especially if Mesh gets going. You don't want to go anywhere. You're watching the NEBL on Rise Sports. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Just about set for the second half between New Hampton School and Cushing Academy. New Hampton from New Hampshire, central New Hampshire. Cushing and Ashburnham, Mass, central Massachusetts, the northern part of central Massachusetts. Google Maps will tell you it's just a little over an hour from Boston. The eye test makes it feel like it's more remote than that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's an excellent school. great tradition, and now a terrific program under James Cormier, assisted by Fabian Lara, Francois Choi, and James' father, Paul Cormier, excellent coach in his own right, former Division I head coach and NBA assistant coach. Andrew Gale on the other bench, assisted by Kai Feldman, Ryan Day, and Brendan Winters. But I know you know James Cormier pretty well.
Yeah, James was my assistant coach in 2014. We really overachieved with that group. We had one senior, which was super rare in prep school, and James was ready. He spent time at Division III, was with me, went to Dartmouth, and was ready to be a head coach. And it's been awesome to watch him develop as a head coach and find his style. And I think the past 2 years in particular, he's really gotten good.
Andrew Gale, head coach since 2019, after 2 years as the assistant at New Hampton. In his first year, they won the AAA NEPSAC championship for their first in almost 20 years. Alex Caravan, UConn player, is part of that. We're underway here. Keyshawn Tillery, the future Cincinnati player, handles the ball, gets into the paint, kicks to the corner. Chad Cook, up fake against Davis, strength on strength here. Cook, it rolls around and out all the way around the world there. So good stop from a Cushing perspective. Davis, this time with the ball against Chad Cook. Mesh, watched by Harrington. Center to the outside. Look at the way he's able to steer to the outside and draw the foul.
Cook with his third foul. That puts a lot of pressure on Coach Gale in New Hampton. They don't have a lot of size on that bench.
Erickson. Davis hands off for Ward. Ryan Ward. Mesh uses the screen, gets it to Davis. It's a good little pick and roll there.
That's the example I'm talking about. Just holds it long enough. He knows exactly when his teammate will do what he needs to do.
Nas Meyer, spectacular take there, going to the basket. Extends the lead back to 7. Jay Jones. Erickson. Mesh for Davis again. Kick out, Jay Jones. Offensive rebound. Davis got fouled. Jacob Davis listed at 6'7". He's a wide 6'7".
He's a big 6'7".
Now they listed at 260.
Yeah, that's about right.
His counterpart, Chad Cook, also listed at 6'7", his opponent, but 230 pounds. They don't look that different in size, but
that's really true. They don't.
My point is Davis pretty stacked. He gets the inside seal there. Looked like the stronger player in that moment, but a lot of it was the footwork, right?
Yeah, that was technique for sure. He did a great job of sealing him. Great pass by Ward.
Meyer, Tabalis. Offline, rebound Ryan Mesh. 5-point lead for New Hampton. Step back 3 is good. That's what New Hampton does not want to see, is that guy get cooking.
Nope.
Down to a 2-point lead. Tabalis handling the ball. Good look there, but Cook smoked the layup.
You may remember that one later on.
Points at a premium here with a championship on the line. Good little back cut there by Ward, but he can't close it. Nas guarded by Ward. Tabalis. Jones right up in his shirt. Nice hesitation move there by Nas Meyer. And he drew the foul. It's going to go against Ryan Ward.
I think it just shows you like how tough Ward is. He's taking on the challenge of guarding Nas Meyer, a kid who's, you know,
going to Wyoming.
Going to a really good Division I school. He can score a bunch of ways, and you got a kid going to University of Chicago matched up against him.
Here's Harrington. Blackwood. Good hands by Mesh again. Harrington gets it back. 8 on the shot clock.
Yep.
And a walk. Good defense, Ryan Ward.
Cushing has woken up. They got their bench is electric. You can see Ryan Mesh has a little bit of pop in his step. Jacob Davis is playing good basketball. This is when Cushing's most dangerous.
Trailing by just 2 now. They're down 7 at halftime. Jones spins into the lane. Erickson. $10 on the shot clock for Cushing now.
Perfect.
Here's Davis. The pocket pass was beautiful, but Davis couldn't corral it. Here's Harrington with a head of steam. Blackwood.
Missed him.
Cook was open.
Yeah, missed him.
Tabalis, watched by Davis. Here's Cook against Jones. Double team comes. And Cook able to bounce it in.
Just love when big men recognize the mismatch and they can deliver on it. That was really nice by Cook.
Jones. Another good pass, Mesh to Davis. He backs down Blackwood, out to Mesh.
Oh, that was travel. Yeah, good call. It was late, but it was right.
It took him a couple seconds to accept the call, but I think he eventually did, Mesh.
Yeah.
He's so precise with what he does that he must know somewhere inside when he's made a mistake. And with the score, New Hampton 36, Cushing 32. We will take a brief break, but stick around for what could be a grandstand finish. If Cushing wins, they're champs. Stay there. New Hampton up 4 on Cushing. We're at the track at New Balance in Brighton, Mass. That's part of Boston, Massachusetts, just across the street from the headquarters for the world champion Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins, New Balance world headquarters. Leading scorers so far for New Hampton, Blackwood still with 10, Nosmeyer with 9, Harrington with 6. For Cushing, Jacob Davis is leading the way. Mesh has 7 to go with 4 assists. Low scoring affair, especially compared to the first 2 games. Newman and Putnam, the number 1 and 2 teams in the country, both with big decisive blowout wins to start the day. Here's Keyshawn Tillery. Blackwood showed shot, now to the corner. Meyer, oh, that's a big shot. That was a clean stroke from the corner.
If he put his heel down, he would have been out of bounds.
Deep.
Yep.
Here's Coley Mark. Mesh.
Nice pass.
O'Connell. Mark a little ambitious there, trying to kick it to the corner to Jones, but it will stay Cushing ball. Back to a 7-point lead for New Hampton.
Here's Mark has to have a little more presence with that and finish that basket.
He tried to force it in that time. Tillery. Meyer feeling it, launches it, no good. Going up high for the rebounds, Jay Jones. He felt the pressure coming. That was a good long dribble there. Now Mesh releases and hits. No hesitation from Ryan Mesh with the 3 ball, his second this half.
Yeah, we've seen this before. When he starts to get going, momentum really, really builds with him.
Jones on Tillery again. Good hedge from Mark. Now he gets back on Cook. Seals it off. Give Coley Mark some credit for that steal. Moved his feet well. Jones trailing the fast break short on the 3. Mark hustles, puts it in play, keeps it in play, but it went to a New Hampton player. Here comes Tillery. Inside to Meyer. Great catch and finish. Oh, he didn't put it away. Stays with it. Still can't do it. And then a foul called. Looks like it's going to be on Brady O'Connell. I didn't see what he did, but the ref is in good position to make the call.
I saw it. He gave him a little bit of an elbow while he was in the air, but that was a late whistle.
Right, both can be true.
Yes, I think he was waiting to see if Nas could come down with the ball on his own. When he didn't, he called the whistle. That was a nice set. Yeah.
And O'Connell tied up Gus Freed on the inbound play.
That was nice design by that underneath out of bounds play by Gale.
Do these teams keep introducing new? Oh, nice one. Freed.
Yeah.
As the season goes on, because they've been scouted, you change it up?
Yeah, there's wrinkles for sure, and then there's definitely plays that you're sitting on. There's a play that you may run today that you may not run again until March.
Right.
And you just want to see if it will work. So absolutely, you're constantly tinkering and adjusting and adding.
Oh,
yeah.
Heat check, and it registers.
Yep.
That's 9 off of 3 balls for Mesh, keeping Cushing in the game here. Blackwood for Tabalis. Keyshawn Tillery from Albany, New York, driving at the free throw line. A rare bad pass, but it was touched. It was tipped. Yeah, Freed was open.
Now you got Ward matched up with the kid going to Cincinnati.
Punching above his weight.
That's it. He's doing a great job tonight.
He's more athletic than people give him credit for, and he's got a great basketball brain.
Yep, absolutely.
Meyer, little pocket pass to Freed. Great steal by Mesh. Leading the break now. Mesh behind the back. Another 3. No, that's offline. Saved by O'Connell, and he'll keep possession. Heady play. You talked about O'Connell being underrated. That's an example of those margin plays that he makes.
Yeah, I mean, he comes from a great basketball family, too. A bunch of his father, uncles, they all played at St. Anselm's, Southern New Hampshire, great Manchester, New Hampshire basketball family. He's been around it his whole life, and this is just the way he's been raised to play this kind of basketball.
Bedford, New Hampshire, his official hometown.
Yep.
He has the ball now, Brady O'Connell. Ward, lefty drive and finish.
I want to see if he might be the best president, class president, playing basketball in NEPSAC, certainly in NEBL.
That's an interesting question. He has a tough assignment here, though, and Keyshawn Tillery takes advantage. Got lower than anybody else on the floor and then floated it in. Back to a 3-point Huskies lead. Ward. Freed hounding him. Coming up after this, it's Brimmer and South Kent. Big skip pass. Ward releases. Too long. Fighting for it is Melson. Dave Melson, great board. Goes inside, tries to draw a foul. It's going to be Huskies basketball. Frustrating for Cushing. Melson showed great fight in there. Do you think he should have gone up with it or kicked it out? He didn't really have any place to go.
Well, I think it's a tough call. You're dealing with somebody who's really in your business, and he made the decision that was available to him, so I don't really knock him for it. He battled and he tried to get the rebound too, but it was off him.
You know, when you talk about the level of this basketball, I saw Dave Melson at the Yale Elite Camp this summer.
Yep.
Against a lot of guys who are going to play Division II and Division III basketball. Dave Melson ran the game. He's a leading scorer, leading rebounder. He was the captain out there. He played every minute, and he made the all-star team that played against the Yale varsity at the end of the day. He's a role player at this level. He's going to go play for Hamilton. He'll do a good job there. But it just tells you that the fact that Melson only gets 7-8 minutes a game sometimes, how hard it is to get on the floor for these teams.
Yeah, I think the greatest negative impact to recruiters is ego. And, oh, well, he's not starting on this team. Why would I take him on my team? And, like, that's a mistake that gets made over and over again. You're telling me that there are kids on Putnam's second group that can't play Division I basketball or make an impact, and the coach will be like, look, he doesn't start at Putnam. Like, I want a guy who's on the front line. You know, in my last year, we had kids on our prep team that are at Colorado and playing.
Right. and the bottom line is this. When you're watching a college TV game, unless a guy had gaudy stats like he scored 23 points per game in high school, they don't say if you played 8 minutes or you played 28 minutes a game. You better be part of a first-place championship team with a winning culture.
That's right.
And be a complete basketball player. Dave Nelson's a good example of that, and that's why he's going to Hamilton to play.
And I think more and more coaches should really rely on the coach that's coaching them.
Of course.
You know, and being prepared by James Cormier, being prepared by Andrew Gale, and the rest of the NEBL guys is significant.
Speaking of, Ryan Ward takes a charge. $12 and a tick to go here, 3-point game.
Keyshawn's making the pitch that he was in the circle, and I'm not sure he's wrong.
Jay Jones handling the ball. Davis freed right in his chest. Jones drives. Here's Meyer. Price watching him. Jonathan Price from McKinney, Texas, forces the giveaway. Here's Jones against Tillery. Nice finish.
Jay Jones has been out of the game for about 35 seconds tonight. He's making an impact. He's taking on the biggest challenge, having to guard Keyshawn Tillery.
He's an adult out there.
He is. He's playing really well tonight. Offensively, he's been good, but defensively, he's been really good.
Tillery trying to get free from Jones. Slick crossover, difficult finish. And here's Mesh getting around Harrington. Oh, look at that move. Couldn't put it away, but Price with the putback gives Cushing Academy the lead. Well, Jonathan Price, like Freddie Jellum's a guy who really showed well in the summer and the preseason and then hasn't gotten untracked.
Got blood on Keyshawn's shorts.
His blood?
Somebody's blood. He's got blood on his shorts. So I got to take him out to clean it up.
It's that kind of a game, I guess.
Yeah, but getting back to Price, like, just another example of a really good player who's got a rotation guy for a very good team. What does that mean in terms of his college matriculation?
Right. He has interest from Cornell, Columbia, Mercyhurst, West Carolina.
That all makes sense.
Jay Jones with the steal. Driving to the basket, reverse layup is good. And Cushing has their biggest lead of the game at 3. They know what's at stake here, John. And a blocking foul call.
Yeah, in the first half, they looked like they were running away from something, the championship, and now they look like they're running towards something. It's a different approach to the basketball game that Cushing has at the moment.
Well, there's probably mention at halftime. Did you see what Putnam did in the last game?
Yeah.
And if we're going to win it, this would be a good time to try.
That's right. That could rattle a team in the first half. And they got Ward guarding Tabalis.
Gets in the lane. There's a hand on the ball. Blackwood. Cook will up fake. Great defense from Cushing.
Really good.
And they get a shot clock violation.
Yeah. Got a fist pump from James Cormier on that possession. That was really good defense.
Well, we've seen that before. If Paul Cormier does a fist pump, then you know it's something
That's
very
right.
special.
I was like, when Paul
That's once a decade, yes.
When he unfolds his legs.
He's impassive there.
Nice
Alley-oop for
pass.
Price. Mesh with the assist. And a timeout for Andrew Gale and the Huskies. They've fallen behind by 5 after leading by 7 at halftime. Little less than half of the second half to play, and the momentum has shifted.
It's one of those situations where Gale's got to think about his top 3 plays and which one is he going to come out of halftime with. I mean, not out of halftime, out of the timeout.
Yep.
He's got to have a really good offensive possession here.
What's the goal? You just get one of your good shooters an open jump shot, or are you looking for something with a backdoor layup and easy bucket?
You know, for me, it's I want a paint touch one way or the other, and I want to either do it with Blackwood or Nas. And if I'm doing it with Nas, I want to make sure that I'm getting a cut from Blackwood. At the same time, it's a little bit more risky because they aren't hitting shots yet, but I would look at either Ty or Harrington to get a 3-point attempt here. But for me, I want to get it to Nas or Blackwood.
Here's Harrington. Cook, Nas has it now, watched by Jay Jones. They hedged it briefly. Harrington, no immediate shot here. Tabalis, in and out. So Cushing get the stop, and they can add to this 5-point lead. Mesh runs into Cook, who's moving.
He just fell. That's his 4th.
Well, that's a quandary for Andrew Gale and New Hampton. Freed and Tillery on. Cook and Tabalis to the bench. Mesh against Tillery. Fascinating matchup. Again, they slip it inside to Davis. Terrific touch on the turnaround floater. 7-point lead for Cushing Academy. Tillery gets in. That's a magical finish. Keyshawn Tillery has been relatively quiet by his standards.
That was ideal. They needed a quick response after that pass finish by Cushing. This one, Cushing's really good. They play with tempo here. Take some time off. Get a good-looking shot. Momentum builds.
8 on the shot clock now. Jones, little mid-range shot is offline.
Yeah, I could live with that shot if I'm New Hampton.
Mark and Erickson set to check back in. Tillery steps back, finds Blackwood.
Yeah.
He's been quiet since early in the game, but he'll score here.
All right, stop the bleeding. You're in good shape. Good timeout by James. Momentum getting out of his hands a little bit.
Yep, back to a 3-point lead, but it's still Cushing in front. And if Blackwood could start playing off the closeout like that, then it's going to be a trickier end of the game, because he scored 10 points in the opening few minutes and then was stuck on that for a long time. But he's back in the scoring column. And what do you think the instructions from both teams are now?
Well,
for both teams, I should say.
I think the adjustment that Cushing has to be aware of is now the matchup of Blackwood versus Davis, right? And how long are you going to let that happen? Because when they got smaller with Cook coming out, now you have 5 guys on the court that can penetrate, 5 guys on the court that can score and move the ball and create opportunities for teammates. On the other end, they're doing it right. I mean, Mesh with the ball in his hands is exactly what you want. High ball screens. Seeing what the defense does, are they going to collapse on the roller and you just hit your shooters? So I think Cushing's in a good place.
And when do you get Chad Cook back in the game if you're New Hampton?
Well, I think you play it out. I mean, right now, I think they're better without him because of the mismatch that it creates, right? So I think they're good with him for sure, and he helps them win games all the time. But I think at the moment, somebody on Cushing is going to have to guard Meyer or Mason Blackwood, and can Mark do that, for example? Like they have a mismatch right now in the game.
Oh, loose pass there, Mesh. Great quickness to control that. Mesh has 13 points to lead Cushing right now. Blackman and Meyer both have 12 for New Hampton. Erickson under some pressure here. Finds Jones.
Close to 5.
8 on the shot clock now. Jones to the corner. O'Connell, 3-ball. Yes! Big shot. Very cool under pressure. Brady O'Connell. Keyshawn Tillery. Meyer. Missed it. Erickson corrals the rebound.
That's not the one. I don't know about that one.
A little early.
I just think he could have put a little pressure on the defense and not settled. There was still a lot of time on the clock. He could have explored a little bit more.
O'Connell. Look at that move. Jones. 10 on the shot clock. Erickson. Jay Jones trying to create his own shot. Gets inside. Couldn't finish. Meyer with the rebound. Tillery gets around Mesh. Sprays it wide. Meyer, yes, this time. 53-50. Cushing with the lead in the ball.
Just like we watched Ryan Mesh light up a little bit, I think we're seeing Keyshawn starting to find his rhythm too. He's got a little bit more energy to him.
Mesh takes the hit from Freed. And with that call, we will step out for just a moment, and we will be back with the finish of this great game after this. 3-point game. If Cushing wins, they will claim sole control of first place and the championship. Stay right there. Back with New Hampton and Cushing, the NEBL Championship weekend at the track at New Balance. Again, worth saying again, if Cushing win, they win the championship. New Hampton, the number 2 prep team, number 3 prep team, depending on which poll you look at, in the country. But have had some schedule congestion. Played a tough game last night, beating a AA Worcester Academy, one of the better teams in New England. And a little thin on the ground right now. Chad Cook, 4 fouls on the bench. But Cushing will not be feeling sorry for them at all. They don't have Theo Adema. And for them to be in this position, leading the game, 6.5 to go. It's the kind of season they've been having. They've been beating up on giants like Newman and Mount Zion all season long. 18-4 overall, 5-0 in the NEBL. Chance to close it out here.
Good setup. That's exactly right. 6 minutes left.
Mesh. O'Connell penetrates. Kicks to the corner. Jones. Yes!
Terrific.
Big shot. Great ball movement.
Yeah, Brady O'Connell with the paint touch and absolutely hit him perfectly in his pocket. Shooters don't miss when they catch it like that.
Meyer for Harrington. Kick ball.
I mean, you got to talk. Ryan Mesh on the ball, deflections, gets his feet on it. He's very, very quick guarding the ball handler when he's
Let's
trying
just
to make a pass.
call it what it is. He's a freaking nuisance out there.
He is a nuisance.
Harrington. Meyer lobs it. Blackwood couldn't convert. Back the other way, Jones. Waits for support. Gets it to O'Connell, now Mesh.
Patience. Everything about Ryan Mesh is pace.
Yeah, quick change of pace a lot of the time.
Yep.
Another penetrating kick from O'Connell. Goes inside to Davis now. Rolls and puts it off the glass and in. And all of a sudden, Cushing's up by 8 with a little over 5 to go. Big cross-court pass to Blackwood. And he knocks it down from the corner. And James Cormier wants a timeout. What a game here, John Carroll.
Mason Blackwood, we talked about it. He and I had a conversation about it. He loves the NEBL.
He does. He puts on great performances.
Man, does he show up for these games? He last year he started it off, first time introducing himself to New England. Had a great game over at Emmanuel, and every single time he shows up at the NEBL games. That's just another example of him hitting a must-3, and he just drills it.
Just want to remind you have a great slate of games Sunday, regardless of the outcome of this. Open with Cats, New Hampton, then South Kent, Newman, and then Cushing, Putnam could be a big one.
That'll be a huge game.
And then Brimmer, Newman to wrap things up. But it will be another full great day of basketball, and the championship, depending on how the last few minutes here go, could still be on the line.
Yeah, I mean, I think with James, knowing him and how he coaches, he's going to talk about what they're going to do on the offensive end, and then he's going to reiterate physical, collapsing on the ball, making sure that they're giving additional coverage to Keyshawn. I think what they've really done is he's not being guarded by one man. He's been guarded by the two guys that are in help position, and there aren't gaps today for New Hampton. So I think he's going to reiterate that, and he's going to come out. James, he's probably going to run some, have something that has a backdoor cut involved in it.
Yep.
And for Gale, I think he's got to lift his team a little bit, and I'm sure he did it. Put a little enthusiasm into him, put a little momentum into it, positivity, and then also come up with a really good set on their offensive end. Obviously, he made a change. He's going to pick up full court. He's going to pick up the tempo a little bit. Wants more possessions.
This is Jay Jones. O'Connell. Watched closely by Tabalis. Mesh trying to get open, struggling to do so. Inside it goes to Davis, blocked from behind by Blackwood. Jacob Davis has 14 points, but he was thwarted that time.
Yeah, Jaden Harrington sprinted from the top of the key to come down and give help, which allowed Blackwood to come in and get the block.
Another timeout. Mesh has come alive in the second half, though, as predicted. 13.7 assists. And on the other end, Naz Meyer now up to 15, John.
Yeah, I just haven't seen him play a bad game. I've seen him have a bad stretch. So you knew he would answer the call, and I wasn't surprised to see him come out of the locker room with a little bit more determination, a little more focus, energy, and he's playing great basketball. Fun to watch.
Leads all players in plus minus for both teams. Ryan Ward.
I believe it.
Yeah, +9. In a tight game like this, that's something.
We all want that player where, I've had him a bunch of times in my career where it's just like, hey, guard him, now guard him, now guard him, now go grab a rebound. Make sure you set a great screen. Like, no matter what the call is, Ryan Ward is going to do what the coach is asking him to do. And we're watching it throughout this game. He's been coming through for James Cormier and Cushing.
Here's that baseline out of bounds set. Davis. O'Connell. Oh, you saw what they're trying to do, but so did Mason Blackwood.
Yep.
Came up with the steal. Harrington. Back to Blackwood. Tillery. Drop off pass to Tabalis, who was fouled as he went down, threw up the shot, will get to the line. Opportunity to chisel back with the clock stopped. Not the worst outcome for New Hampton.
No. And like I said earlier, there isn't a situation that New Hampton hasn't been in as a collective group, where each time Cushing is challenged, it's the first time they've experienced it as a group. You know, they haven't played together for a couple of years. But this group of guys, 5 guys who are on the court right now, have done this together for 2 years. That is a huge advantage.
Great culture up there in New Hampton, New Hampshire.
Yeah, no doubt.
Great tradition. Going back to Mark Tilton, and Whit Lazur, head coaches. Jay Jones. Davis pivots, looks at Mesh, finds him. They couldn't make the layup. That was a tough angle. Opportunity to cut it to 1 or tie. Mid-ranger bounces in. It's a 1-point game with 4 minutes to go.
They're not guarding each other, but we're seeing the matchup between Mesh and Tillery.
Davis. Mesh wants it. Got it.
Amazing.
Onions.
Yeah.
Skip to the corner. Tillery. Blackwood. That's good. Thought we might have a grandstand finish here.
But this is what I'm talking about. We're getting back to that 4th guy taking first guy. These are first guy shots being taken by first guys.
Oh, Davis couldn't handle the pass. Tillery has an opportunity for New Hampton to retake the lead. He went up. Erickson called for the foul. Cushing doesn't like the call, but there's nothing they're going to do about it. And New Hampton could take the lead from the line here. 3:13 to go. Cushing 61, New Hampton 60.
I think Tillery is limping a little bit. Are you seeing that?
A little bit of hitch in his step.
Yeah. I mean, this is what February looks like. He's got his left hand taped. He's got his right bicep taped.
Well, like you said, 4th game in 5 days.
Yeah. And it's February.
Yep.
You know.
And everybody's got a touch of the flu, and everybody sprained an ankle, and
Yeah.
you know his usage rate's as high as anybody in the league.
Yeah, I say it to my guys all the time. You hurt? Yeah, it's February. Everybody's hurt.
Ice up. But he's a tough kid, Tillery, and
No doubt.
never see him complain.
They're finally matched up. Tillery's now matched up with Ryan Mesh.
This is Price back in the game. Handoff for Jones, a little sloppy, but he gets it. Davis calling for it in the high post there. Price turns the corner and dunks. Good awareness for Jonathan Price. That's a big bucket. Back in front, Cushing. 1-point game.
Here we go.
Blackwood straightaway 3. Yes, sirree. Blackwood is good.
Might be a little bit loud cheering. We got Mason's family right next to us.
Adds to the atmosphere.
No doubt
Tillery
about
on
it.
Mesh. Mesh again. Mesh. Good ball screen navigation and a bad pass. Myers away.
Intentional.
That's an intentional foul.
That isn't intentional. What's he going to call? Oh, wow.
Just a common foul on the floor.
Wow.
You don't have NBA style take fouls, but still.
No.
That might have been tactically not the worst play by Jonathan Price.
In the end, I mean, that was a risky play for sure, but it turned out to be perfect. Putting him at the line with one-on-one instead of getting intentional. And I really like what Gale did. I mean, this is the sneak attack of coaches sometimes where they play the long game. They've had everybody else has guarded Ryan Mesh except for Keyshawn Tillery. And now it's time. So he made the move to put Keyshawn on Mesh. There was additional pressure that Mesh hasn't seen all day. He threw a risky pass, and as a result, it was Naz who stole it. Naz was able to steal the pass. But it was because of the new ball pressure and physical ball pressure that Keyshawn Tillery can provide on Ryan Mesh. And Gale's been sitting on that the whole game.
just when they needed a steal.
It was perfect. It was really, really clever coaching. You know, again, Andrew Gale gives a lot to his staff. We're watching it right now. One of his assistants is drawing up the offensive set. But that was really clever by their staff to sit on that matchup as long as they did. It was a gamble.
Right. Well, you have to trust that you're going to be in the game and
That's right.
save it for that moment.
That's right. Because you could see Tillery probably extended a lot of energy yesterday. He's got to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, he was against Amir Jenkins
That's
last
right.
night. Yeah.
So you're sitting there saying, let's figure out how we can solve it. When we need it, we'll do it, but only when we need it. And now they need it. So I think it's very, very, very good coaching by them.
It's not just talent that makes NEBL and New England Prep School basketball what it is. It's coaching. People like your good self, 21 years at Northfield Mount Herman, national champion, AAA champion, and this generation of coaches add value to their teams and their players as they get recruited for college.
Yeah, the NEBL has great coaches in it.
Oh, Meyer missed it. Well, New Hampton put it on up by 3 or 4. It's only a 2-point lead. Mesh v. Tillery again.
Yep.
As we come up to the 2-minute mark here in Boston, Massachusetts. Davis, Mesh gets a yard. Back to Davis, inside, steps, couldn't finish. Price gets his hands on it. Out to Jones, up fakes, will take the corner three. It's short. Davis with the offensive board. He steps through, goes up. Shot blocked out of bounds. What a fight in there right now.
That was great. Ty Taballer stuck his arm in there and got the steal. Almost went off his leg.
Both teams
It
clawing.
matters. It matters now.
Oh,
you can
yeah.
see it. It matters. Minute 46 left.
Trailing by 2. Cushing knows if they prevail, they are NEBL champs. 15 on the shot clock. Jones gets it back to the quarterback. The mercurial Ryan Mesh. Great crossover. Couldn't get away from Tillery. O'Connell releases. Front rims it. Blackwood with the big board. And Tillery judiciously decides to walk it up the floor. 2-point lead and the ball. Huskies trying to close this out. They led by 7 at halftime. Cushing led by as many as 8 in the second half. High ball screen. On the roll, pop. It's Blackwood. Back to Quiche on 5 on the shot clock. Between the legs, oh, he lost it. Oh. And a whistle, foul. Now they have 2 to give, now 1. Cushing ball. Minute 2 to go. Cushing down 2. Oh, Tillery went for a little steal there on Mesh, who gets behind.
1-on-1.
And they'll put him on the line.
Fouls is that on Tillery.
Well, could come into play.
His fourth
if this were to go to overtime.
Mm-hmm.
Always thinking like a coach.
Always. So the biggest lesson we've done with Jackson is, like, you can be present for so long. You got to be thinking, 2-3 steps ahead, 4 steps ahead. Long game.
You're going to try to ice Mesh. He has one more make here, is 55.5.
Yep.
Yeah, I was nervous shooting with you in the gym this morning, early morning. Figured you were watching every guy in the gym.
I saw you hit your corner 3.
I was pretty, being perfectly honest, I think I was 4 for 6 from 3 this morning.
There you go. Look at that. That's great.
With no warm-up, so.
Yeah. Yeah, you hit the 3, you walked away like you knew what you were doing.
No, I walked away like I want to leave on a miss. On a make, I mean. You don't want to miss and stop, right? I hit one. It's not going to get any better from here, right? Go get a cup of coffee and do your job.
Yeah,
nobody brought me here to play basketball. I just thought I gratuitously mentioned my own shooting here. No, but there are books about these special situations, but every coach has their own philosophy about when you foul, right? Do you foul up 3? Do you foul immediately? who do you foul, and can you transmit that to your players in the huddle so they make the right decision in real time? And that's where these special situations get very dicey. You can spend all week thinking it through, going over it with your staff, but if the guys don't execute your plan, then it's not going to work.
Yeah, I think there's like so many ways to handle these last 55 seconds, and it really does come down to what's core to you. So for me, I want more possessions, and I want to extend the game. I want to create an opportunity for them to make a mistake, because I hope that my team is prepared enough where we know what to do on our offensive end. So, but it really does depend. James likes tempo. He likes to be in control.
Oh, and look at that, Mesh misses. So still a 1-point lead for New Hampton.
Yep.
Cushing will get the ball back. They're not going to rush anything here. Cushing switches it. Jaden Harrington misses. Davis throws it off the board. Ended up being a very smart play. Jacob Davis heaved it off the board, got the carom he wanted to Jones, and Mesh has it. 2-second differential between the shot and game clocks. Mesh with the ball. O'Connell now, and a timeout for James Cormier with the title on the line, trailing by 1 with possession for the Cushing Penguins. What a situation here, John Carroll.
Yeah, I think New Hampton got the right shot. Great shot from a kid who knows what he's doing in the right spot that he likes to shoot from. But here we go. This is what James did in early November. Ball got to Davis, went away, came back, did a dribble handoff.
And Ward went back door. Yeah.
Finished for the win. So New Hampton, having done the scout, they know that is a very likely scenario. So they're going to just absolutely express to their team no backdoor cuts.
So what's the counter to that?
Well, the counter is to give a dribble handoff, and it's been working all game. So I wouldn't go away from it. Dribble handoff with Mesh, with Davis, hard roll. See if they collapse. If they don't, throw it to them. If they do, hit a guy for an open three. I would keep it really simple, or I would have Mesh make a play.
Yeah.
So it would be out of a high ball screen with Davis, because if there's a percentage of accuracy on that play today, it's got to be like 80%.
No doubt.
So I wouldn't break what's working, and I would go to that if I'm James. But James will do a backdoor cut in there somewhere for sure.
Another game. Oh, that's in his DNA, as you would say.
There'll be that option for sure, I would imagine.
Just wanted to mention there's another game coming up from New Balance Center in this sequence. South Kent Brimmer, and then a full slate tomorrow. We already told you about it. Ben Horner and Kerry Herrer will have the call. South Kent Brimmer. A lot on the line here for Cushing. 14 seconds on the shot clock. They got to get the ball in bounds first. They do it successfully to Jay Jones. Now here's the playmaker, Mesh. Ward has it. Mesh goes back door. Ward steps through.
Wow.
He wanted the continuation. It's on the floor.
One-on-one.
Ward, it's a couple of, or at least one big free throw to take. And it also means that in all likelihood, New Hampton will get the ball again.
Mm-hmm. So on the New Hampton side, I thought Tillery had the ball a few times with the right matchup, and they asked for a ball screen, and it actually brought a better defender to guard him. I'm hoping his coaches were able to help him recognize that you have the matchup, don't ask for a ball screen, and then just clear out.
Yeah, right, because he can break a guy down himself. Yeah.
So he had Davis, and all of a sudden he brought a screen over, and it was Mesh.
Ward, yes, tie game.
Ward with the exhale after hitting that one.
Yep. Now this is a big one too now. Yep. Erickson on for Price.
Got Paul Cormier standing over there. It's a big deal.
Ward makes the second. Cushing leads again. If they can stop him, they'll win the title. Tillery with the ball. Drives. Leaves it for Blackwood. Bounces to the ball. He threw it away. And Cushing are champions. Cushing win the NEBL. They defy the odds. The underdogs missing their big man. predicted 5th or 6th in the preseason polls, and they upset the #2 prep team in the country to win the title in Boston. What an ending, John Carroll.
I find it fitting that Ryan Ward was the guy at the line who was going to come through.
Absolutely.
He came through all game. There's bigger names, but he came through all game on the defensive end, came through with offensive rebounds, moved the ball, and I think you can't say a kid deserved it, but it was just fitting that he was the guy at the end of the game who was able to hit the 2 game-winning free throws. And you could see James acknowledging that with them right now, having that moment. That was great by Ryan Ward. Terrific.
Yeah, and look at Ryan Mesh. He is over the moon, and great achievement for the Penguins. A terrific program they run there. I want to give my special thanks to Elias Banaka, J.E. Huey, Sam Niazi, the great people at Track and New Balance, Boston Landing, the NEBL, and Josh Lifton. For John Carroll, Tom Nelson, I'm Brad Feldman. 66-65, Cushing defeats New Hampton for the title. Lots more great basketball to come from Boston Landing.
just a few moments away, and should be a good one. Couple of teams who are looking to get back to winning ways. Coach, what are we thinking about this contest here today?
So this game right here is going to have contrasting styles. South Kent has a lot of talent. They've been trying to put it together. They're real deep. They go 11 guys. Where on the other hand, Brimmer is really, really young, counting on some sophomores. They've been struggling a little bit to make shots, so they're looking to kind of mix it up. You're going to see a lot of zone mixing up with man, and they don't go real deep. And so you're going to see if Brimmer can hang on, with one guy, Osa Adada, in the middle. But they have really good guard play, so it should be an interesting matchup.
Definitely a size advantage for South Kent heading into this one, but Brimmer and May bringing back some speed, some agility as we get set to go here from center court. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. It's Brimmer in white, South Kent in their blacks, coming back the other way. That's right to left across your screen. Thanks so much for joining us for game number 4 on day number 1, as we mentioned. Tip is up and we are underway here, as that was Rashawn Tibby getting it back to South Kent. Cardinals.
Brimmer's opening up in a 2-3 zone.
Tibby moving it around. Spencer, now Tim Walker. Yakite, first points of the game. South Kent draws first blood, and we'll probably be calling that number a lot today.
If he could hit that shot, Brimmer's in a lot of trouble.
6'10", 200 pounds out of Bloomfield, Connecticut. Already committed to Iowa is Badara, as Brimmer gets their first trip up the floor.
So Brimmer needs to take good shots.
Hagelin, kick out. Drive, finish.
Good ball movement by Brimmer. Legentis with the nice pull-up jumper.
Into the post, kick out, mid-range jumper, off. Rebounded by Adada.
Yeah, Osa Adada's really need to control the paint. Brimmer's really controlling pace right here.
Owen Hagelin. Brimmer trying to take an early lead. Osa Adada at a Brockton Mass, driving around. Chiakia in defense. Contested shot, rebound, no good.
That was fine though. Osa Adada really getting that rebound, just couldn't put it back in.
Walker, nice heavy move. Chiaki in the corner. Parcel drive, stripped, gets it back.
Brimmer switched off to man. Tom Nelson, Coach Tom Nelson really mixing it up.
Nikite into the post. Chiaki, a reverse layup, won't go. Cam Thornton on the rebound. Gentis, the 2026, at Arena, Mass. Already a host of offers for that young man. Plays his club with the Middlesex Magic. Brimmer looks to move it around. Just joining us, Ben Horner, Coach Gary Harrow with you here. Rise weekend at the NEBL, and his 3 from Payne, yes. His first points of the day.
LaDainian Payne, really good young player, 2027. And they're back in the 2-3 zone. Keep an eye on Osa Adada. He hurt his ankle last weekend, so hopefully he can get some good minutes. He's limping a little bit.
Palladino, Tibby, nice finish on the right hand.
Really good ball movement by South Kent there.
Good pace to this one. Both teams kind of feeling each other out, it seems a little bit, Coach, because you mentioned Tom Nelson, coach for Brimmer and May, making some changes on the fly. Craig Carter, the head coach for South Kent in his second year at the helm.
I talked to Craig Carter earlier. He's asking his team to play hard, smart, and together. They've really improved over the year. Oh, nice pass by Diakate.
Tibby with the finish after the dime of a pass by Diakate, covered most of the court.
And you can see Tibby's covering Payne, so 6'9" on the Brimmer guard.
Legentis on the dribble here. To the corner for Payne. Right from the elbow, his three was off. Rebounded by Diakite. Tibby off the floor, up and in.
You can really see the versatility of Diakite bringing that up in a nice assist for the bucket.
Signed his NLI for Iowa in November as we get a whistle. I think a timeout called by Tom Nelson and Brimmer and May.
So far, South Kent's really moving that ball against the zone, not settling just for the three-pointer. Tom Nelson's really mixing up his defenses, man and zone. He's coming in with some subs now.
He's been at Brimmer for a good long while now, Coach, since 2013. Also coaches a couple of other sports, previously some time at the college level at Framingham State. Also very involved in the Mass Rivals program, the AAU club team. And it's going to be an interesting challenge for this group from Brimmer, however, today. We touched on it just briefly. The size is going to make for a really tough day down low. So from the Gators standpoint, what do you have to do to try and spread the floor a little bit?
So he's running a lot of motion offense, trying to spread them out, get their guards going. So they really need to get scoring out of Winston Legentis and LaDainian Payne. They've taken some good shots so far, so I really like the ball movement that Brimmer has. Brimmer is a day school, so it's the only school in the NEBL that's a day school, and Tom really does a great job there. He's in kind of a rebuilding mode, losing Andre Mills, who is at a top 10 team in the country at Texas A&M last year, as well as Bryce Storch, who's currently at Rutgers. But Tom does a great job, and with all these young guys, he'll be back on top soon.
You mentioned the youth there, and that is something to call out here. When you look at the rosters, South Kent, every player except one, a 2025 year. Meanwhile, Brimmer and May, a lot of younger guys up and down that roster. We mentioned LaDainian Payne, he's a 2027, so a lot of time left for these players to develop. As here is Payne, left-handed dribble drive, no. Pushing the pace with Tim Walker are the Cardinals from South Kent.
Brimmer's really small right now. South Kent's probably going to try and go inside.
Corner three is off, coming from the hand of Sean Spencer.
Brimmer has BJ Abdullah. Talk about youth, he's a freshman. Really talented freshman.
Only freshman on the NEBL roster. Turned some heads in the November showcase as this three ball is off from Owen Hagland out of Arlington, Mass. Spencer, Walker, baseline drive.
Really good team defense right there.
Feels like that's going to have to be a key. A lot of help defense for this Brimmer group. Picked up the dribble, that was Legentis.
And that was
whistle for a foul.
Was what Coach Tom Nelson was talking about, taking good shots. Legentis got caught in the middle. All he had to do was kick it out. That's what he's explaining to him right now.
Just off your screen, having an in-game coaching moment there as we get a whistle and a timeout taken. As that'll bring us to immediate timeout here. We will step aside when in just a few minutes. 8-5 South Kent up over the Gators. Okay. Back here at center court, New Balance World HQ at the track at New Balance. South Kent 8, Brimmer and May 5, and Rashawn Tibby, early leader for points, 6. And another one to keep an eye out here, Badara Diakate already with 4 boards. He's been dominating the defensive glass so far.
And here we go. Coach Nelson opening up with a 1-3-1 zone, really mixing it up, trying to confuse South Kent.
How important in a game like this, with a matchup like this, is it to throw different looks and constantly keep your opponent guessing? 3 balls off there from Walker.
Obviously, being undermanned, right now Osa Adada's got an ankle injury. So basically got 5 guards on the court, so they really need to spread them out on offense and really mix up the defenses.
There's Dewan Abdullah, the freshman.
Coming with a floppy set right now.
Palladino, dish inside, Hagelin back to Palladino.
Oh, great
Rims
pass,
out.
needs to make that layup.
Nice give and go to the cup by Brady Palladino, just couldn't get the finish. Turnaround, no. Tibby couldn't get his own rebound. Magentis. Dewan Abdullah played close to 20 minutes in the last NEBL outing for Brimmer and May against Cushing. A loss back at the beginning of February. Palladino, contested 3, way off.
Yeah, Brimmer's gonna have to make some threes to stay in this game.
Spencer. Diakate with a strong finish down low. Attempted, Brimmer and May, you mentioned the 3 ball. They attempted 32 against Cushing, and here's another one from the corner this time.
Yeah, if the 3 is the great equalizer, if they could hit some threes, they could stay in this one. But South Kent's really trying to load up down low.
A 3 from Tibby. Top of the arc, that's in and out. Mentioned if they can make some threes. Here's another attempt. This one is wide right. Rebounded by Tibby. He's been all over both ends of the court so far. Giacchia down low, nice finish.
That's 2 times in a row Brimmer got caught sleeping right under the basket.
And South Kent starting to find a little bit of rhythm. That was a quick pass in from Sean Spencer. Magentis. Diakite in front of him. Magentis giving up about 8 inches in that matchup. South Kent takes it away. Here's Giacchia stretching for Spencer. Backdoor pass. Nice finish there. That's Rashawn Tibby again.
South Kent has really improved over this season, just getting better and better. Had a couple tough losses in a brutal schedule, that AAA schedule.
It's not always the easiest to play that AAA schedule, as you mentioned. Brimmer playing a AA schedule by and large, as here's a foul. That was Diakite who brought down the board.
That AA schedule is not so easy either, let me tell you.
No easy games in the knapsack, that's for sure, Coach. Brimmer May last year, though, they made some noise in the knapsack AA bracket.
Yeah, they
made
got
the
all the way
championship game as the 7th seed.
All the way to the finals, and Tom's taking his lumps this year, but he'll be back next year. He just does a great job with his kids. They really play hard for him.
Long off the rebound, off to Krassel's miss from 3. To Krassel. It was on the baseline, or he had a bounds line anyway. So a turnover there, and Brimmer and May will get to bring it back up the court.
Coach Carter's brought in his shooter, number 20, DeCrasso. He's a 3-point specialist.
Shot 4 for 6 from 3 against Brewster back in the November showcase here. Did not play versus New Hampton in the last NEBL. Magentis up as he draws the foul, so he'll go to the line.
Really good moves by Legentis. Got into the paint, couple ball fakes, and got fouled.
The number 18 ranked player in New England by Prep Hoops. He was all NEPSAC AA last year as a sophomore. a team-high 13 points with 5 steals in 27 minutes versus Cushing in their last NEBL outing. A lot of offers, a lot of interest for this young man as he shoots his first. Made the first, misses the second. Rebounded by Alexander Bryant. And here's Nate Brazil as we see some new faces in for South Kent. Off the side of the backboard, rebounded there. Here's Dewan Abdullah. They sit at 5'10", 160. Dishes to Legentis, long three, no.
Brimmer just can't get a 3 to fall. 1 or 2 of those 3s fall, then they're right back in the game.
Aguiar kicked out for Brazil. Rebounded by Long. He goes back up and draws the foul.
South Kent's really taking advantage of the size disparity going up on the glass. Looks like Osa Adada's looking to check right back in to get some rebounds. They're really winning the rebound battle right now.
As Long goes to the line. It's always a little, I have to have a little bit of a wry smile, Coach, when we talk about Brimmer being small on the floor right now. Every player out there is at least 5'9", 5'10", 5'11", and I'm sitting over here. I'd love those extra couple of inches. I clock in at 5'7" on my longest day. It's all relative.
Right, well this is high level basketball. It's probably the highest level in high school basketball, so there's some big kids out there.
5 of 6 NEBL teams, 5 of the top 6 prep teams in the country taking part in the NEBL.
Brimmer just needs to see a bucket go down.
Payne trying to provide. Here's Zadada back in, up, and it rolls out. They can't buy a way to the cup. And this time, Adada gets the rebound and he draws the foul. So the big man will go to the strike.
Good middle ball screen, rolled to Adada. Just got to try to make that bucket, but he did get fouled.
Let's take a look at the replay here. You can see that brace on that left ankle of Adada, as you were mentioning, Coach.
Yeah, Adada struggles at the free throw line. He's got to see one go down.
Misses them both. Aguiar got it right back from Nate Brazil. DeCrassel. Jaron Aguiar out of Danbury, Connecticut. Brazil held on a 3. DeCrassel again. 7 to shoot.
Oh,
Nice
great
move, Brazil up and under.
South Kent was really patient, working the ball on the zone there.
Cardinals are starting to build a little bit of an advantage. As you mentioned, Brimmer just needs to find themselves a bucket here. Cam Thornton. There is Gabe Cohen. Off the hand of Lincoln Fudge, coming back the other way. Jaron Aguiar drives and dishes. Back out for Long. Corner 3 to Crassel. Yes.
There's that three-point specialist. You have to find him. I know firsthand.
A couple of times in his time on the court, he's gotten himself in a nice little pocket of space in that corner. A nice cut down low. And a finish by Gabe Cohen. Great feed, great finish.
Let's see if that helps Brimmer get it going. They're still in this game. They're still working hard. They're gonna play for 40 minutes. Coach Tom Nelson really demands them to play hard.
Swishing the 3 was Nate Brazil for the Cardinals as they answer right back. It is worth noting that both of these teams playing for a little bit of pride. Started this weekend in the NEBL standings anyway. On the bottom part of that. That doesn't mean that they're going to put in any less of an effort, Coach.
No, absolutely not. The NEBL showcase brings out everybody. So there's college scouts in the building. These kids are getting better. And that was they finally hit a 3.
That was Cam Thornton with the long three. 2027 out of Win.
Another 2027. Super young team.
Aguiar on the drive, floats it up, and it's finished nicely by Alexander Bryant.
Bryant's a kid that's just gotten better all season long. Super athletic, can finish at the rim.
Listed at 6'8", but apparently has a wingspan of over 7 feet. It's going to serve him well, and he's drawing some interest from Patriot and Ivy League schools, and we can see why there. Let's take another look at that last bucket. On the finish, that has South Kent up by 14. We'll step aside and come back just after this. 25-11, South Kent in the lead here from the track at New Balance. Well, South Kent's starting to push things as we're back here at the track at New Balance. It's the NEBL on Rise weekend here. And from the New Balance World headquarters in Boston, Ben Horner, Coach Kerry Harrer alongside you. Thanks so much for joining us on a Saturday evening. Game number 4 of day 1 of this weekend showcase here in the NEBL. Cushing, by virtue of a nail-biting win over New Hampton in the game immediately preceding this, has claimed the championship for this year, as these two teams are here playing for pride and playing to put their best foot forward, as you were mentioning, Coach, as this is Osa Adada, big man from Brockton, back out there trying to battle through a little bit of an ankle issue. Payne picked up his dribble and needs some help. 5 to shoot. Here's Haglin floating, short. Brazil, cross court to the corner.
Nice outlet by Osa Adada and a good finish. Brimmer really needs to keep up their defensive intensity right now. It's only a 12-point game. South Kent needs to continue to move that ball through the zone.
We've seen some big swings and leads throughout the day here as well, Coach, so certainly a lot still up for grabs here. And a nice finish, though, by Bryant off the high glass. He picked the rebound and slammed it back home.
You can see the athleticism of Bryant. He's probably the most athletic kid on the court right now. You can see why he's getting some of these Patriot League and Ivy League offers.
Foul before the shot, draws a whistle. Let's take one more look at this. Gets his own rebound. Almost like he passed it to himself, like an old street move.
And in the last play, LaDainian Payne really took it to the hole. He's got to do more of that. You know, between Payne and Winston Legentis, they both need to really take the scoring load.
Well, it seems like they're the two who are going to really have to assert themselves in this offense. And if they could do that, maybe it opens up some more room for Idada, as the 3 ball is short off the front rim. That was from Payne.
That was a tough step back, tough shot.
Aguiar just inside the arc. This goes Brimmer's way.
It looks like both coaches aren't very happy with their players right now. You can see Coach Tom Nelson not happy with that last shot from LaDainian Payne.
I think that's one of those things maybe that comes as you get a little bit more experience at this level, is your shot selection. Payne, Legentis, stripped away. Here is Long looking for the finish. No doubt. Legentis working against Jaron Aguiar. Nice move to the right.
Good move.
Ducks under. Can't get the finish though. Did everything right, but just couldn't get it to drop. Kreuzvik. He's just checked into the game, the 6'9" center from Amsterdam. Trey Luzzi gave for Long. His shot was off the iron. Owen Hagelin looking for his first points of the day. Gave to Legentis instead. Long three, yes, drop that one.
And he has the ability to hit that shot. That was a big time shot.
It's a good time to find a nice little splash there. The first three ball of the game for him.
So Brimmer's really starting to get into this game. They've hit a couple threes. They just need to keep up that defensive intensity. South Kent is getting that ball to the middle of the paint and then going high-low action, which has been really successful. But a couple turnovers, and Brimmer is right back in it.
And timeout was taken there by Brimmer. We mentioned the three ball. They like shooting the three. Brimmer 2 for 9 from beyond the arc.
Brimmer's coming with the 2-2-1 press. Maybe just trying to take up some shot clock.
As you mentioned, just kind of throwing a different look. You've been calling it out all game. Here's Trey Luzzi to go to the hole. It was repelled. Aguiar. Jaron Aguiar into the corner for Burden Jr. That was off the mark. Here's Legentis looking to push. Ran into a sea of black shirts. Hagelin on the drive. He draws the foul. So he'll go to the line. When Hagelin will go to the stripe for his first trip of the day.
This is Coach Craig Carter's first year as the head coach at South Kent. He's doing a really good job getting his guys together. He was kind of thrown into the role when former coach Chill went to the NBA as a coaching with the Grizzlies. So Coach Carter is really doing a good job. Fun fact here, Coach Carter and I played against each other. I was at UMass and he was at Rutgers.
Carter was a two-time captain at Rutgers. Made a couple of NCAA tournaments with the Scarlet Knights.
He was a really tough player, and you could see his team played just like he used to play.
Luzzi from the corner, that's Long. Rebounded there by South Kent, that was Aguiar.
Brimmer really needs to limit their second chance and really needs to rebound better. High-low again.
Nice finish on the reverse, that was Kreuzvik. Took the dish from Burden. That's a big combo down low, 6'10" to 6'9". Elbow three, Legentis gets that one.
He's really starting to find his range.
Brimmer looking to get a big stop here. Almost stolen there by Hagelin, instead on the drive, and it's a charge. Idata draws it. 3:33 remaining in the first half, and Brimmer gets a stop coming back the other way for the Gators.
Great defense by Osa Idata, really taking that charge. Here we see it right here. Above the center circle there, takes that charge, stays in there. Really great defense. It's only a 10-point game.
South Kent had leads of 15 and 16 in this first half. But as you mentioned, just a couple of three balls by Legentis have started to cut into that and the Gators can go on a run here in the latter stage of this first half, who knows? Here's Payne. Yes, he gets that one. Back-to-back threes on back-to-back trips.
Legentis is really starting to impose his will in this game. He got right in the middle, pivoted, and found Payne for the three.
Burden
That zone's a little bit more active.
taken away, but getting it right back was Burden. 10 to shoot. Kruishwick picked up his dribble. Turned over. Brimmer gets it right back. Here's
Great
Duana
defense.
Dua. Payne holds.
Let's see if Legentis can make the right play again.
Pass was a little tough for him to handle, so he uses the help from Adada. 10 to shoot. Isolated at the top of the arc. Working his way inside. Floats in and out. Too much English on that one, and it rolls out. Good defense there, but a foul called. Looked like a clean strip.
That's
But
a
they call the
tough
foul.
call right there. I had my issues with referees today, and that's another tough one. I feel for Coach Tom Nelson on that one. Great defense. It's a little ticky-tack call.
Came in from behind Chris Burden, so it draws the whistle. Intercepted off the inbound. That was LaDanian Payne getting in the way. We'll do it all again.
Let's see if Osa Adada can really make it through this half. Looks like he's struggling a little bit. They really need him out there to defend.
Starters back in for South Kent. That was Tibby. Chiakia with the rebound.
Can't give up those second chances.
Walker on the drive. And we get a whistle. Foul call. It goes against Legentis.
The difference in this game right now is South Kent is rebounding a lot better and getting second chances, or this game would be even closer.
Dewan Abdullah came in hard on Chiakia. His third foul in quick succession. That's 16 fouls against Brimmer.
So both teams will be in the one-on-one for the rest of the half. So both coaches are probably telling their guys to go to the rim, get a bucket or get fouled.
To the corner, here's Walker. Steps back from it. Spencer, now Tibby. Chiakia puts it on the floor, goes up and gets it.
South Kent's doing a great job getting it right to the foul line and then looking high-low, and it's really been successful.
Daniel Payne. 80 seconds remaining in this first half. Legentis towards the corner. Three ball. Yes, that's Cam Thornton.
That three ball is a great equalizer. South Kent's blitzing the high pick, and Brimmer's finding the open man for the three.
Good shot by him. Now here's Diakite. That's off iron. Tibby back up, and he puts it back down.
Once again, Brimmer plays great defense, but then gives up the offensive rebound. That's pretty much the story of this half. Offensive rebounding on South Kent.
This is where that size differential is really playing a big role in this one, your coach. On the drive, here's Dewan Abdullah. He gets to the rim, and he gets the finish.
Brimmer coming with that floppy set, and Abdullah just takes it to the rim. Really, really good freshman.
Chiakia to the Iowa commit. Haidara
goes the high low.
Diakite. Here's Chiakia. He draws and gets the foul. He'll go to the line and look for three. And it was a 6-point game before that bucket. Let's take another look here. Chiakia.
So South Kent is not settling for the three ball. They're really getting it into the paint and trying to get it to the rim.
Drops in from Chiakia. It was really improved year over year, even almost month over month for this South Kent team. Had 18 points for his Brewster back in November during the first showcase weekend. showed his versatility there. Brimmer holding for the last possession. Here's Dewan Abdullah. 5 to shoot. Dewan Abdullah stripped. Idada has to put it up. Awkward angle, and it's off. Diakite with a full court heave, and that goes way wide. And that'll bring us to the end of our first half here, Coach, in South Kent up 38 on Brimmer's 29. A lot of second chance points for the Cardinals. Brimmer, a couple of threes to get them back into this contest in the second half of this first half. By and large, this has been the Cardinals playing the game that they've wanted to play, it would seem.
Yeah, so right now the story of that first half was offensive rebounding. That Brimmer did a good job, but couldn't get that rebound, and then South Kent taking advantage of that. You know, Brimmer had some really good moments in that first half, hitting some threes. Legentis really getting going, LaDainian Payne getting going. I'm sure Coach Nelson in the locker room is going to talk a lot about rebounding and finishing possessions.
Well, that'll do it for us. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back just after this with more from halftime. It's 38-29, Cardinals in the lead from the NEBL on Rise weekend here at the track at New Balance. Don't go anywhere. We're back after this. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more. Back here inside the track at New Balance. It's the NEBL on Rise weekend. We're at halftime. Ben Horner, Coach Kerry Harrer with you, bringing you game number 4 on this full day of action here from Brighton Landing. South Kent 38, Brimmer 29. As it's been a little bit back and forth, Brimmer seemed to find their shooting touch in the latter stages of that second half, but as you mentioned, Coach, a lot of the story of this first half was the offensive glass and just rebounding in general. South Kent really controlling the boards.
So here we see a live ball turnover. That's one thing that Brimmer can't allow. And then South Kent really moving the ball. They did a lot of this high-low action, getting it to the middle a couple of times, and then just using their size. You know, down low, they really have a size advantage. On the other side, Brimmer really got it going with the three-point shot.
Here's Chiakia stretching for Spencer. Backdoor pass. Nice in that one. Legentis with a couple of threes as well. He was 2 for 5 from beyond the arc. As that is where we stand through 20 minutes of action here. All poised for a big second half. We will have it on the other side of the break. We will step aside from the track at New Balance. Second half straight ahead just after this. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back to the track at New Balance World HQ in Boston. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment and more as we get set for the second half. And really, you know, Coach Kerry, we are just drawing on halftime for this showcase, if you will. That's Coach Kerry Harrer. I'm Ben Horner. Thanks for joining us. 4 more games of great NEBL action on deck for tomorrow as well, all kicking off at 11:45 when Cats take on New Hampton. New Hampton coming off a hard-fought loss to Cushing in the game just before this one. And South Kent will take on Newman, Brewster will take on Brimmer, and then the nightcap, Cushing versus Putnam Science Academy. We'll round out this showcase weekend here for one of the preeminent prep basketball leagues in the country, really. You know, we mentioned it. Coming into this weekend, 5 of the top 6 prep teams in the country coming from the NEBL.
Yeah, the strength of the teams in the NEBL is unbelievable. Only one team in that top 6 not in the NEBL. A lot of teams have played the number 4 team, Linkier Prep, as well. So coming into the second half, I know Coach Craig Carter's basically told his guys, first 5 minutes of the half, we need to extend this 9-point lead. And Tom Nelson had to be talking about getting good shots and rebounding.
Here's LaDanian Payne for Brimmer. O'Dada trying to battle through an ankle injury. Finds Payne off the screen. Nice mid-range jumper there for LaDanian Payne.
Well, that's a good start.
Payne had 6 points in the first half. Make it 8 now. Rashawn Tibby.
Brimmer back in that 2-3 zone. Let's see if they could cover that middle high-low action a little bit better.
Spencer into the corner. Drains the 3. That's Tim Walker.
Tim Walker has some high-level interest with Charleston, Fordham, Loyola, UMass Lowell, and Nicholls State. You can see why. Really smooth jumper and a big guard.
Ranked number 7 in Connecticut recruiting mid-season rankings. Diakite wanted to find Tim Walker. That was intercepted by LaDanian Payne.
Brimmer's not going away. They're a scrappy bunch. Tom Nelson really has them playing hard.
Let's go, big man. Show me some juice.
Here's LaDanian Payne. Rather make that Winston Legentis. Apologies there. Gives to O'Dada. Legentis leading all players with 11 points. Here's O'Dada on the drive, looking to spin. Good defense by Chiakia, and he gets it to go.
Really great move by O'Dada, using his big body.
Ben Horner, Coach Kerry Harrer with you. South Kent and Brimmer rounding out day 1 of this showcase weekend, as here's Chiakia walking the baseline, and he gets the finish. Nice feed there from Rashawn Tibby.
That high-low again.
It's been a theme all game long. They're using their size, they're spreading the floor, and they're finding the space down low. A lot of versatile players for this South Kent roster, on the South Kent roster as well, it seems. Legentis picked up his dribble. Wanted to feed Payne. Payne's on the floor. When we get the timeout, Brimmer was able to get it. South Kent wants the jump ball, but Coach Tom Nelson was able to get the timeout called.
Coach Carter not really happy about that. He felt they had the ball.
Let's get a look here. Looked like Payne was on that one.
Yeah, Coach Carter giving the refs a piece of his mind right there.
You can see why Payne was described as having a high basketball IQ with a quick burst of speed.
He's a really good young player. He can really create his own shot. And he has to do a lot for this Brimmer team at a young age. It's going to serve him well, and he's got a bright future. So there's 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Coach Nelson mapping out a play right here. Let's see what he could get. It's a 10-point lead. They could cut this down to 5 or 6.
Thornton to inbound for the Gators. We'll do it all again. Good defense there by Tim Walker on the inbound.
A little screen-the-screener action. South Kent really defended it well.
7 7 to shoot. They're going to have to move quick here on the inbound. Thornton whistle before the inbound, trying to get something sorted out on the shot clock. Looks like they're going to switch the inbounder as well. LaDainian Payne is going to take the inbound now. Underneath the basket. They reset the shot clock to 8. Here's Idada. 5 to shoot. Gets to the paint, gets up and gets it to go.
Idada using his body.
Imposing his will on the South Kent defender. And here's the Cardinals. Diakite kicked out. Diakite gets it to go. Almost missed the oop, but was able to get it to drop. Fran McCaffrey said he's extremely talented and versatile. Like the way he spreads the floor. You see his distribution as we get a foul here as tumbling down to the hard court. That was LaDainian Payne.
So, looks like Payne got tripped up. And here's a replay of the high-low alley-oop dunk.
Meanwhile, Idada goes up and gets the and one. Brimmer not going away. Gators hanging around.
So that's 6 points for Idada right here in the second half. He looks a little bit tired.
Have to keep an eye on how Idada has his minutes marshaled by Coach Tom Nelson.
Right. Brimmer really needs Idada to have a big game and be in this game. So I'm sure Coach Nelson is going to use the TV timeout to his advantage.
You mentioned that free throw is an area where Idada can improve. He got that one to splash.
And that looked really good.
Chiakia gets caught underneath, but gets up and gets it to go.
Really pounding it down low right now.
Magentis directing traffic. Idada getting involved. Gets caught up with LaDainian Payne. That's Diakite who takes it away. 2-on-1. Diakite with a nice step. Rims out. Chiakia on the follow. Rebound and the finish. It's an 11-point advantage for South Kent. Magentis working against Spencer. Magentis picks up his dribble and gets the foul. So he'll go to the line. And that'll take us to immediate timeout. Magentis, who had 11 points in the first half, will shoot 2 when we come back just after this. Don't go anywhere. It's an 11-point game, but Brimmer pushing the advantage. Back here at the track at New Balance in Boston. Ben Horner, Coach Gary Harrer with you. Thanks so much for making us a part of your Saturday evening as Winston Legentis will head to the line to shoot 2.
I feel like that TV timeout couldn't have come at a better time. Brimmer looked like they were a little bit tired. Didn't really run back on defense. Missed layup. South Kent got the rebound and put it back up. If they ran back on D, they might have had a better chance. So let's see if Brimmer can get their energy back. You know, one of Tom Nelson's key point was to keep that defensive energy up.
Making them both was Legentis.
Brimmer switched it up to a 3-2 zone, giving them a different look.
Well, back to a 9-point game. Here's Tim Walker. Now Chiakia, who leads South Kent scores. Is 13, gets it over to Walker, gets it to go.
He's looked really smooth today.
5th point for Tim Walker. Payne for Owen Haglund. Cam Thornton had his feet set. Osa Adada, 10 to shoot. Legentis backing up. 4 to shoot. 3. Payne's got to get it up. He gets it off, and he gets it to go.
South Kent did a great job defensively, and that was just a great individual play.
Sometimes you can do everything right and still not get the result you want. Great shot by Payne.
Brimmer really needs to stop. I love the change up to the 3-2 zone.
Chiakia down low, kicked out for Walker for a response. Off the rim, and that's going to come back the other way.
So Brimmer got that stop that they needed. Another score gets this lead down, and they're really in business. South Kent really needs to get a stop.
Really see the size differential with this group out there for South Kent compared to what Brimmer's bringing the other way, but Brimmer showing a whole lot of heart. Here's LaDanian Payne working against Sean Spencer. Gets some help from Legentis. 10 to shoot. Legentis driving, picked up his dribble. Cam Thornton for Payne. Drives to the rim, and it's repelled. Good defense by the Cardinals. Now here comes Diakite. Good finish there by the Iowa commit.
2 of the Brimmer guys didn't even cross half court.
And that'll get a timeout. Brimmer takes a timeout, and Coach Tom Nelson wants a foul. Let's take a look at this transition. And Chiakia has just been all over the floor in this second half for South Kent. Good defense, quickly turns to offense.
Great job by South Kent. Walling up underneath and then breaking out. And then Brimmer really looks a little bit tired right now, not running back on defense. But as you said, the size disparity is really showing itself right now. Even at the guard position, South Kent's got big guards.
You look at the minutes played for Brimmer, their starting 5, each of them has played 15 or more. Meanwhile, it's much more spread out for South Kent. You got your starters who have played 14 minutes, give or take a little bit here or there. But then that next level of Aguilar, Brazil, Diallo, Long, Alexander Bryan, all of them getting some meaningful minutes here. And it just kind of gets to the point that you were making, that Brimmer is really having to fight through that fatigue, and had a game last night out at Concord Academy as well. So.
Well, South Kent has played all 13 guys. And they're really defending hard, South Kent, right now.
Legentis.
Love to see him get it down to Osa Adada, just like this, and use his big body again.
7, he's got to move. Adada trying to back down Chiakia, and he steps on the end line. That comes back the other way. Comes up a little bit limpy.
So
and he'll be subbed out. Coming in is Brady Palladino.
With Adada out now, they go small again. So South Kent's going to go to that high-low, getting it down inside.
Palladino at 6'3", standing in the middle of the paint right now for Brimmer. Diakite getting inside. Here's Chiakia. He's fouled. He'll go to the line.
once they get it into that middle, the bottom guy from the dunker spot just dives to the hoop and they get easy layup or foul. And that's been kind of the story of the game besides the rebounding.
Giacchia swishes the first one. Some subs coming in here for Brimmer. Checking in is Duan Abdullah. As coming out was LaDanian Payne.
But Brimmer's not going to go anywhere. These are tough kids. They've been through this. They're going to fight the whole way. That's kind of what Tom Nelson does, and so they're staying in this. They're not going to give up. But South Kent's really playing well right now.
Legentis drops another three. Hanging around. The Gators are hanging around.
Big three by Legentis. Kid can really shoot it.
Giacchia looking to back down his counterpart, and he does. That's 11 on 11. And Giacchia gets the better of Palladino. Gentis, Cam Thornton. Gentis, the scorer for this Brimmer team right now. Deflected away, but Cam Thornton grabs it. 10 to shoot. Legentis from just inside the arc. Little short. Rebound and a follow and a drop. Lincoln Fudge gets it to go.
Great rebound and bucket. Brimmer really needs a stop.
Tim Walker. Tibby. He gets it to go. Mid-range jumper from Rashawn Tibby. Haven't called his number too much in the second half. He was a busy guy in the first. As Coach Craig Carter readies some subs across the way for the South Kent Cardinals. Fudge shakes the man and gets it to go. He puts Spencer on skates.
So this is turning into Brimmer needs to make threes and limit South Kent's twos, but it's a threes versus twos game. If Brimmer can continue to hit those threes, they got a chance.
They're getting hot. Here's Giacchia. He gets the foul as he takes the contact underneath the rim. Oof.
That's going to be on someone's social media page. But once again, South Kent getting it to the middle of the court and then going high-low. And I don't know that they've either got a bucket or got fouled every time they've done that.
Giacchia will shoot his second. I think you're right, Coach. That's going on someone's huddle page. Giacchia gets them both. And now he'll check out for a breather as Alexander Bryan checks in. Alexander Bryant, by the way, had 10 points with 2 blocks against New Hampton in South Kent's last NEBL game. Went 5 for 6 from the floor as here's Diakite. Great strip there. Jump ball. Possession goes to South Kent.
Diakite at 6'10" is really defending well on the perimeter. He's made it tough on the guards. So he's more of a perimeter type player. I see him being more of that in the Big Ten. You know, so those big wide guys in the Big Ten, he's going to be on the perimeter. But as soon as I say that, he's posting up.
Posts up Palladino, gets the better of him, gets his own rebound, but he can't corral. Duan Abdullah.
He's better on the perimeter. Good pass.
Lincoln Fudge on the cut. He draws the foul. He'll head to the line.
That was one of the few times Brimmer was able to get on the break.
When they did, it was a nice dish from Palladino. Looked like he was going to pull up. Back iron from Fudge on the first.
Brimmer's doing a really good job stealing some minutes while Osa Adada is getting some rest, trying to keep that lead within 10.
Fudge misses them both, so South Kent will take that trade-off.
That's a killer, missing 2 free throws.
Bryant, nice finish as he spun back and spotted up. South Kent, 4 team fouls. Brimmer just 2. Get the feeling that Brimmer are still in this one, but trying to play a perfect game. Here's Legentis on the kick out. He gets it to go. Winston Legentis continues to shoot the lights out.
Great setup by Coach Nelson. Went middle high, pick and roll. Great dish by Abdullah. And Legentis just keeps knocking it down. But they need a stop.
Diakite working against Palladino. Good defense, rebound. No, second opportunity. And it's Palladino on the break.
Oh, man.
Can't get any points off that one. And they get a jump ball though, so they'll keep the ball. But what an opportunity for Brimmer.
Brimmer finally got a stop. Wasn't able to convert. But they bought some minutes now with Osa Idada is back in the game. It's only a 9-point game.
Fudge and Palladino check out. Payne and Idada check back in. Legentis, and again, and a foul.
Wow. Legentis is really putting Brimmer on his back right now.
Diakite brought the contact, and Legentis is fired up. He'll go to the line trying to make this a 4-point play.
Diakite just jumps under the shooter. You know, we always tell our kids, just high hands, don't follow 3-point shooter.
Especially when you look at the 10-inch height advantage, all you need to do is get those hands up. So it's a 5-point game now, and it's a blocking foul on Idada.
Yeah, Idada was a little late. He might have also been within the circle as well, but that was a good call. We're gonna see the replay here. So he was moving for sure. That might be the first compliment I've given an official all day long.
I think that comes with the territory when you've got coach in your name there. Nate Brazeau will head to the line, shooting 2. Gets the first. You have to be impressed by the way that Brimmer is fighting. And South Kent now all of a sudden looking for a way to kind of stem the tide of this Gator run.
Well, really, South Kent's got to find a way to cover Legentis.
Of course, that might open up some floor for Payne or Duan Abdullah to work with.
High pick and roll.
Legentis, double teamed. Idada, back to him. Payne.
Oh, that should have been a shot right there.
Fakes on the shot, gets his layup up. It's off the iron. Here's Bryant. Circus effort, no. Lone rebound, no. And again, kicked out. Aguiar. Diakite driving, and the foul.
Second chance points. Once again, the rebounding on the Brimmer side, but an unbelievable move by Diakite.
We will step aside, back just after this. This game is getting good. Don't go anywhere. Diakite back to his feet. Looks like he might have taken a little bump under his chin, so he'll get some treatment as he drew the contact. We're back here at the track at New Balance. Ben Horner, Coach Kerry Harrer with you.
That was
the
probably
NEBL on Rise Weekend. Go ahead, Coach.
That was probably the best news for Coach Carter, that it was just hit to the chin and not anything else. Diakite's really having a great day today. All around defensively, really covering the perimeter, getting to the rim, mid-range. So hopefully he'll be back. He's with the trainer right now. But we have a 8-point game, and it's still anyone's game. I think Coach Nelson gets to pick who shoots the free throws right now if Diakite can't shoot them.
Chiakia might be his choice if he's going to come out onto the floor. He's 5 for 5 from the stripe today. Brazil and Diallo Long both 1 for 2. Let's see who will head in. So Chiakia is still on the bench, so he won't take it. It looks like it's going to be Tim Walker. Try and finish off the N1. And he does. Here's Legentis looking to push things for Brimmer. He's got 23 today, 4 of 5, rather 5 of 8 from beyond the arc.
Brimmer just needs a good shot, and they're going to Legentis.
He's 3 for 3 in the second half.
Running a lot of motion here.
Dewan Abdullah spinning off a double team with Danyon Payne. Baseline drive, and he draws the contact. And that is foul number 6.
So South Kent is starting to blitz those picks. Blitzing means double teaming the middle ball screen. Brimmer just needs to get a good shot.
Idada, 7.5 remaining in the second half. This game has gotten good. Legentis, long heave.
I think he thought the shot clock was down. He wasn't aware that there was 13 seconds on the shot clock.
Seems to be the only explanation on that one. That's his first miss from 3 in the second half. He had been 3 for 3 until that point. Aguiar, Brazil, Tibby. Tim Walker runs into Idada. Bryant, and we get the foul. It's an offensive foul, so Brimmer will come back the other way, or
I think it was
just an out of bounds.
Just out of bounds, but Brimmer did a really good defensive job right there.
There you see off the hands of the South Kent man.
So this is where the injury to Diakite hurts. He was the primary defender on Legentis.
Here's Payne, he gets it to go, and 1 for Ladanyan.
What a great set. UCLA cut, throw it down to Payne, and Payne was able to finish through contact. These Brimmer kids really are tough.
Finishing through the contact from Jaron Aguiar. Looking to make this a 6-point game. Gets it down.
I think we have a ball game. South Kent's going to try to get it right at that New Balance logo. Oh, Brimmer's going man-to-man. Oh, and they're double teaming.
Walker trying to shake Dewan Abdullah. Double teamed. Here's Tibby, has some space. Mid-range, no good. Rebound by Cam Thornton.
Brimmer got the stop that they needed.
Gators are also in the bonus. 17 fouls on South Kent. We'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, Brimmer should try and take it to the hole. If it's not there, kick it back to Legentis for the 3.
It's in the hands of Legentis. He's double teamed. Gets it to Idada. Idada had to pick up the dribble. 7 to shoot. Legentis, no, rebound by Palladino, but Legentis draws the foul, and he'll head to the line for a 1-and-1. Let's take a look here.
That's just Legentis wanting it and Payne wanting it more.
Those two are leading the way for this Gator group. As here's Legentis at the line. 4 for 5 from the stripe today. Make that 5 for 6. That's a 5-point game, Coach. By the way, that was the second foul of the day on Nate Brazil.
Believe it or not, he makes this. It's a 4-point game.
And he does, and it is. In the first half, the lead was as many as 14 for South Kent. Full credit to the Gators. Now the Cardinals looking to get things back going their way. Setting up for a great last 5 and change here. Here's Chiakia back in the game. Working on the baseline, he stepped out of bounds. It's coming back the Gator way. So now,
double teaming the ball, and it's really speeding up South Kent.
Now the Gators can make this a 1-score game.
If it's me, I'm getting Legentis the ball, or Adada posting up.
Cam Thornton.
Now he's
7
just
to
got to
shoot.
go on him.
Driving to his right, gets it to go and one! Legentis, are you kidding me?
Right now, Legentis is saying I'm the best player on the court, and he might be. Unbelievable move and finish.
There's Nate Brazil on the foul again. That's 3 for him in second in quick succession, and Legentis with a chance to make this a 1-point game. I think that's going to draw a timeout from, or at least some subs from Coach Craig Carter. Kind of surprised that we haven't seen a timeout from Coach Carter yet.
So South Kent got to get a good shot here. Maybe put it down low where they have the size advantage.
Diakite back in there. He's got a big bandage on his chin. Chiakia driving to his left. Kicks it out. Tibby.
He might have gotten away with a travel there.
Diakite. Long. Chiakia. Off him, but a foul called. But 8 to shoot as South Kent will inbound. Let's take a look.
Now they're going to reset the shot clock now that there was a foul. So 20 seconds on the shot clock. But once again, Brimmer can't finish the play. Oh, they missed Diakite wide open in the middle. Oh, good spin.
Chiakia goes up and gets the foul. And Adada goes down on him. Oof.
Yeah,
That's a lot of man landing on you for
not,
if you're Adam
not
Chiakia.
someone I want falling on me.
Adam Chiakia, big man in his own right, standing at 6'8", listed at 205. He'll go to the line.
Big free throws here. They haven't scored in a while.
Clutch free throw from Chiakia ends a prolonged scoring drought. Checking out for Brimmer was Owen Haglund. Chiakia gets them both. Cardinals needed that. Chance to tie with a 3 or make it a 1-point game for the Gators with a 2. Legentis. He's been Mr. Everything for Brimmer today. Payne in the corner, working against Diakite. Legentis. Yes!
Oh, wow.
Tie ball game. Winston Legentis
He's
doing it on his own. Where's the NBA Jam sound cue when you need it? The only 3 he's missed this second half, Coach, was that heave when he missed it on the shot clock. But Diakite on the oop.
Great set. But somehow South Kent's going to have to find a way to cover Legentis.
Get the feeling Brimmer will trade 3s for 2s at this point. This game has picked up in the second half. Adada. Cam Thornton. Chiakia.
Just give it to Legentis and get out of the way.
3 to shoot. He's got to get it up, though. Kicks out for Thornton. Can't get a shot away. That's a shot clock violation. Good defense by South Kent. Take a look at that 3 by Legentis. That tied it up, and then South Kent with a big response. Let's watch the feed. When you got a D1 commit to Iowa, a lot of times it's best just to feed it to him and let him do what he does best. South Kent looking to increase their lead. Diakite from the stripe. Chiakia, great rebound over Thornton, but Idada took it right out of his pocket. Daniel Payne.
Stagger screen up top.
Working up against Tibby. Diakite out there as well up high. Payne driving to his left. Throws it up, gets the foul. He'll go to the line.
Wow, I think he got bailed out there. I'm not sure about that. That's a tough call, fading away. Let's look at the replay here.
A little contact on the arm, maybe.
I don't know. I don't. That's a generous call there. But Brimmer fans are happy. South Kent fans are not very happy at all.
1-point game with Daniel Payne. Opportunity to make this a tie game again.
South Kent continues to offensive rebound. Last possession, they got the offensive rebound to get the bucket.
Payne gets them both. Tie game again. Brimmer looking for a stop.
Brimmer needs to keep it to one shot.
Chiakia takes the feed, draws the contact. He'll go to the line again. He'll shoot 2.
I guess if you're gonna foul, that's a good way to foul. Make sure he doesn't get the shot off. That's 3 fouls on Idada. The way this is looking, this might go to overtime, and those 3 fouls might come into play.
Chiakia, first from the stripe, gets that one to go. South Kent back ahead.
He looks really confident at the line.
Has yet to miss from the stripe today. Oh, perfect timing by yours truly. Sorry, Chiakia.
But look, offensive rebound.
Idada gets the rebound, and then Payne helps out to clean it up. She said, though, they had a second chance, but now Brimmer can take their first lead of the game.
Gotta be going to Legentis here.
Try to find a pocket of space for him on the left side. Here's LaDanian Payne, driving. He goes up, stuffed by the rim. Chiakia on the break. Here's Chiakia. Drawing the charge was the Brimmer man down low. It's Dewan Abdullah.
Really high IQ play by the freshman.
Reads it perfectly. Takes the contact.
And Coach Nelson's putting it in the freshman's hands.
High level of trust in this young group from Coach Nelson. Idada. Legentis. 12 on the shot clock. Idada. Here's Payne. Idada gets it back. And Brimmer leads.
What a great set. Great execution.
Where did this come from?
Brimmer back to the zone.
What a second half by the Gators.
Here comes a high-low.
Diakite, no. Rebound, Brimmer.
And they kept him to one shot.
You've been saying it all game, and at a big moment, they get exactly what they need.
I would get a timeout here, and guess Tom Nelson gets one.
And that's exactly what we get.
So we got to...
And that'll take us to immediate timeout. Brimmer with their first lead of the game. Idada getting the Gators in front. We'll step aside and be back for a grandstand finish of this one from the track at New Balance just after this. This NEBL game is brought to you by Boston Landing, a vibrant destination in Boston's Brighton neighborhood where you can find restaurants, retail, entertainment, and more.
You got it.
Inside a minute to go here from the track at New Balance. Ben Horner, Coach Gary Harrer with you, and Brimmer up by 1, their first lead of the game, and they're on the inbound right in front of us.
You got to think it's going to Legentis.
You got to get it inbound first. They do. It's Adada. In the hands of Legentis. He's got 31 so far. Cam Thornton, feet set, short. Rebound, Diakite pushed it up for Walker. Walker on the drive. No basket, foul on the floor. That'll be, should be a 1-and-1. Tim Walker will head to the line.
Big free throws here. That was definitely a foul.
Brimmer in the double bonus. South Kent in the bonus. Drops that one. Tie game, 73 apiece. Gets them both. South Kent back in the lead. And a 12-second differential between game clock and shot clock. In the hands of LaDanian Payne. Drives, up,
What a
under,
move.
in. Oh, goodness.
What a move by Payne.
Shot clock is off. 28.6 to go. 1 point lead for Brimmer and May.
So that's Payne's 18th point.
Wow.
You got Payne with 18 and Legentis with 31. So almost 50 points by their two dynamic guards.
Thought Coach Craig Carter had called the timeout. No. What a great, great game this has been, Coach. Great advertisement for the NEBL. Such quality up and down the standings.
So Brimmer decides to go man-to-man.
So now the shot clock back in play. They put a little time back on the game clock. About a 1/10 of a second difference, so it's really just a formality. Here's Walker. Walker drives. In and out, rebound, Chiakia, he's fouled, he'll go to the line. 11 seconds on the game clock.
But we've been saying it all game. Offensive rebounding.
That's 4 on Adada now. Over the back is the call. And Chiakia, who's been nearly automatic from the line, gets that one, tie game. Chance to take a late lead. Gets that one to go. 11 seconds to go. 1 point lead for South Kent. They get it in the hands of Legentis. 5 to shoot. He's in traffic. Here's Legentis. Drives. Gets a circus shot up. No good. Tip is in. Tip is in. It's Adada. Count it. Brimmer at the buzzer.
What a play by Adada.
It was Legentis who drove. He got the shot up. It was way off. Osa Adada with the tip and finish. Wow. What a finish to this game. Let's take a look.
I don't even know how he got his hand in there.
Out of nowhere, Adada got up, gets the hand on it, and rolls it in. Let's take one more look because it deserves one more look from the baseline. Legentis rolls his ankle and still gets it up.
He stumbles, he throws it up, and Adada gets his hand in there out of nowhere for the win.
A buzzer-beating win for Brimmer and May. They come away with a 77-76 victory over the South Kent Cardinals. And that caps off a wild day one. And I can't believe it, Coach. We got 4 more games to go tomorrow. Oh, goodness. That'll do it for us here for the NEBL on Rise on day one of this showcase. For Coach Carrera, I am Ben Horner. Thanks for joining us for what has been a fantastic game. Brimmer and May comes back. A big second half comeback from this Gator group. And they will take a win out of this contest. Special thanks to our production crew. Once more, final time, 77-76, Brimmer and May over South Kent. Have a good night, everybody.